Raw. Brand versus 84 is in the building. William Morris, what's going on? How you guys doing tonight? Let me catch up on the chat. See what's going on. See what's going on. You excited, William? That's what's up, man. Ace is on the case. So what is good, my brother? What's going on? You grinding faction wars for 2K26? I haven't even started. How you liking it? How you like it with the decks and stuff? I haven't even started it, William. I was trying to get into it. I'm still trying to do World Tour. I just played that fucking match to get RVD. Oh my gosh, that handicap match? Tornado tag? No. I almost broke my controller. Lone Rebellious Summer, what is going on? Welcome to the stream. You sent me your Faction Wars tickets for new bosses? Smart move. It's a very smart move. I got a lot of Faction Wars tickets. I hope we get some useful Faction Wars. They should make some live events that you need to use a Faction War card and give you a really good, dope ass live event with a good ass card and make it purposeful to us to play Faction Wars and get cards from the token market. Edge plays seven. So Edge plays in the building. My wise man, what's going on? Jalen Bars is in the building. What's up, Jalen? Yeah, Ace. This Wednesday, Ringside Pass season 2. What do you guys like about season 2? I don't know. I don't find it as interesting as season 1. And then we can't even speedball. We're getting 20 free teals, right? I hope we get some good MFP and VC with that. 30 plus runs to unlock a few boxes. Did all the live events, not much left to. You did all the live events. You got the Brock, you got the Drew McIntyre and all that. I don't got nothing. I'm saving my MFP for Liv Morgan. Liv Morgan 24. I really like that attire. That match he had at SummerSlam in 24 against Rhea Ripley. That's the match where Dirty Dom turned on Rhea Ripley. That's one of my favorite matches in a long time. So I was like, yeah, that's and I really, really like the outfit. I like the way it looks. So I got a lot of MMP that I'm saving to just buy the cards outright. I could have been opening more packs, but I said, I'm gonna chill. I'm just gonna save my MFP and just buy her outright from the card. I did pull a lot of, I did pull some from Undeniable. I got some pretty good pulls. I got Oba. I got a couple of cards towards Liv Morgan already, so I don't gotta buy all of them. Just gotta get a few. And then I'm saving when I have to buy, I'll do a WrestleMania pack opening volume 2 this week. Well, not this week. I might be out of town. I think I'm going to Vegas. My boy Boogie the Better, we work together. He's actually my boss at work. He's one of my best friends. And Sunday we're working. He's like, yo, let's go to WrestleMania. He started looking at tickets and shit. They got ramp seats. He found ramp seats for $1,000 for 2 nights. So it's $500 a night. And you're like on the ramp where they come up, but you're like a little back. And that ramp is so wide. I was like, fuck that. Let's go to Circumania because you can watch it in the Circumania is a hotel it's called Circa. And on the roof, they got 6 pools, right? Swimming pools. And they got like the biggest HD clear screen TV. Even with the sun, everything looks super clear. The best sound, women in bikinis. I was at night 2 last year watching John Cena fight Cody Rhodes, and I'm literally swimming in women in their own condominiums, if you know what I mean. There's the best way to experience WrestleMania. And I was like, I wish I could go to Vegas every year and see WrestleMania like this, right? And I was gonna go to New Orleans, but when they announced I was gonna be in Vegas, I was like, oh, I want to go back and go to that pool and see. I want to see both nights from that rooftop pool. It's called Stadium Swim. They sold football games, baseball games, hockey games, every sport. So you can just swim while you're watching a baseball game. You know? You got food, drinks, and it's cheap. It was like $25 to get in, like $15 for a bucket of chicken fingers and fries. The drinks were like $8, $9. It was really reasonable for Vegas, very cheap. I think I spent 120 for me and my girl, and we literally ate, drank, and chill. We had you give you two be like beach chairs. They give you free towels. It was a really good experience. I would experience. I would live fly to Vegas to watch WrestleMania there, even if WrestleMania is not in Vegas. So we was talking at work. I was like, let's go do that. He was like, bet. So we just booked the tickets and we booked the flights today. I just finished doing it a little while ago. I was trying to get the best deals and everything. You know, you use Afterpay, so I'll be paying 4 payments or like $300 every 2 weeks. It's not breaking the bank. And to go to Circuit Mania, it's like $50 to get in one night, and the night two for some reason is half price, so it's 25. Ace, you got Rhea Ripley, Jacob Fatu, and Ken Shine. Damn, bro. You goaded, man. You go. Ace is on the case, baby. Congrats, man. I got nothing. I gotta work right now. Right now, I gotta get Ken Shamrock. After we talk for a little while, I'm going to PlayStation 5. We're gonna get Ken Shamrock. And I'm gonna get those two free WrestleMania packs. And I'm gonna pull the cards I need for Ron Cena. Watch. You got Drew McIntyre 2010. Wiseman. That's what's up. That is what's up. All right, Boogie in the hey, Boogie the Better. Boogie the Better's in the building. That's the man I'm going to Vegas with. Yeah. It's because in all gas, no breaks. We're going to Vegas, man. We're going to Vegas. I'm going to the world of WrestleMania a couple of nights, days. I didn't. Every ticket sold out. I have art pieces for Liv Morgan, Alexa Bliss, and Randy Orton ready to go. I just met Liv Morgan in Brooklyn for free, so I was like, oh, that's cool. So all the tickets sold out when I went to like check out. So I don't have tickets to meet like Randy or Alexa Bliss. I have art pieces ready to go. They ready to go. You know, and ready to get signed and take a picture with them. You know how I do. That's how I pull my Galaxy Opals from the pack. You know what I mean? I like to meet them in real life, get the art piece, have them. If I can get the signature, if I could afford it, it's expensive. But the picture's the most more important. If I'm in the picture, the art piece and the person and the wrestler, that's the autograph for me. If I could get the signature, I'll definitely take it on it. Yeah, because so I bought G's, Boogie the Better, follow him, my ex. Put in them best lips. Them best lips is getting us Vegas, baby. Yeah, but we gonna chill. We gonna chill watching the rooftop of Circa Mania. And then we go to World. They got a lot of free meet and greets at World. They have the thing called Superstar Row. And they got like, I want to meet Kiana James, she's free. Nikita Lyons, she's free. The Y6 is free on Monday. I want to meet them. Royce Keys is there. He's gonna be free. You just gotta get there on time. You gotta line up like an hour or two early because you'll miss out. Because they change them every like hour and a half or every hour, I believe. They bring in 3 or 4 new people. And they line up in a row. And you just meet all of them. Boom, 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 and keep going. Take pictures. They have a photo op superstar role, and then they have an autograph superstar role. So if you're on the autograph, you only get an autograph, no picture. If you're in the photo op, you get the picture, but you don't get the autograph. I just want the pictures with them. I don't have no art pieces for them. It's my first time I'm going to be meeting them, and I'm going to network. I'm going to network with Tops, the trading card company. They showed a lot of interest in my Stone Cold Steve Austin art piece, and they said they're interested in like making a card out of it and putting it in packs. And they saw the John Cena that I did. They saw the Jada Parker that I did. They was like, we really like your style. They was like, you should apply. They was like, you ever apply with us? I was like, no. They goes, you apply. He just said apply. He gave me a card, like CEO of Tops, like a big dog. He had a suit on and everything. So I'm gonna go see him because Tops has a booth in there. And I believe WWE2K has a booth. Nobody that works for 2K is gonna be there in the booth. Just have it set up with Xboxes. Shout out to all the Xbox players, man. You guys are going through some hard times playing people online. I'm seeing content creators make videos like they can't even play online. The game crashes in like a minute into it, or a minute and a half. That sucks. I can imagine. PS5, we experienced a lot of crashes, but not like the way Xbox. You can't even play a full match. But long story short, I'm gonna go network with that Tops dude. You know what I'm saying? And maybe I start working for Tops. You know? And he because he was like, do you do like football, baseball, basketball? I was like, I did boxing, I did Mike Tyson, I did Hollywood, I did Anakin Star, Hayden Christensen, Anakin Skywalker for Star Wars. I did art piece for him and he signed it and everything. But this July Fanatics Fest, I'm going with Boogie. I bought G's Boogie the Better. I'm creating him a LeBron James art piece. So we're gonna get LeBron James in the picture and he's gonna sign it. So that's basketball, NBA. I'm creating an art piece for my favorite baseball player growing up, Darryl Strawberry from the New York Mets, the 1986 New York Mets, the cokeheads, the ones who are in the club, wilding out late at night, and then winning the World Series in the daytime. That's how you do it, baby. If you never know about the New York Mets, 1986 World Champions, Google it, YouTube it. Their story, the documentary. They were like in the club drinking, wilding out, and then they come in and hit home runs, winning championships. winning, that was my favorite team going. So Darryl Strawberry was like the leader of that shit, right? Story. He's gonna be there too, so I'm gonna create an art piece for him. Picture with him, having to sign it. So that's MLB, right? And then NFL, my father-in-law loves Joe Montana, the Hall of Famer Joe Montana, quarterback from the 49ers. So I'm gonna create a Joe Montana art piece for him and help him meet Joe Montana. And then I want to meet Ray Lewis because he's my favorite football player of all time for the Baltimore Ravens. He's Hall of Fame defense. Favorite football player of all time, Ray Lewis. So I'm gonna create an art piece for him. Hopefully I can meet Ray Lewis. So I got a big lineup: MLB, NFL, NBA, and I got Randy Orton, art piece. He's gonna be there in July. And Alexa Bliss, who I missed last year at the same event. I'm gonna get her this year. Art piece has been done for over a year. So we're gonna get Alexa Bliss, and I might, if Soul Ruka is announced there, I'm gonna do Soul Ruka. I might do Rhea Ripley. I'm not sure. Tickets go on sale on the 24th of April, and I don't know who's gonna sell out, who I'm gonna be able to get, but I definitely going for Randy Orton. That's our main, and Alexa Bliss and Randy Orton because I already got those art pieces done. Yeah, thank you, man. Thank you, Brad. I hope like Tops. They came to me. One of their workers they had a booth, right? A lot of Tops cards and shit like that. So one of their workers came to me. And he was like, "What is that? Oh, it's Stone Cold. That's dope. You did that." I was like talking to him. He seen he signed it because I was letting it dry. He just signed it. I didn't want to put it back in the bag. Sometimes I walk around with my art piece in the bag, and that hurts me because people don't see what I got. So when he saw that, he's talking to me, and a guy in a suit was just listening. And he came to me and he says, "Oh, you did that?" And he goes, "You made that?" Like I said, "Yeah." I said, "That's not AI art. Like I got the what they call that the when you're doing something on the iPad and it records what you're doing." Time lapse. I got the time lapse video, like from the first time I hit the Apple Pen to the screen and to the last thing I did. So I have the evidence that I did that from scratch. All that is no, there's no AI art in any of my art. No AI art. So I got time lapse of all my art. So if anybody says, "Oh, you did AI," I said, "There's a video right there. Watch it for 20 minutes, everything I did. Because it speeds up. Like if I work for an hour, I can make that like a minute. Every hour I can make a minute where you see it's like and then you see it come to life. And then so he was like, "Did you ever apply with us?" I was like, "No." He's like, "Why?" He was like, "Apply with us. Here's my card, I put my name on the application as a reference. Have him call me." And Shawn Michaels did the same thing. When I met Shawn Michaels, I created art piece for Shawn Michaels. I met him in Pittsburgh. And I asked him, I said, "How can I get a job as an artist at WWE?" At that time I wasn't doing digital art. I was just doing everything by hand, right? And he was like, "Oh, and he thought about it for like a minute. He was like, "Go see Kevin Dunn." Kevin Dunn was the head of like the production with Vince McMahon. He for years, like since back Hulk Hogan and stuff. And and he was like, and then when you get hired, go see my son because my son it runs the art department. I was like, and tell him Dad sent you. But the guy Kevin Dunn, he resigned like 2 weeks later because the Vince McMahon scandal happened. So I guess he didn't want to be going to court and question all that, so he just resigned. So I emailed him. I never got a response. And I'm like, "Shawn Michaels told me to email you, da, da, da." But but I wasn't ready. I wasn't ready to be an artist for WWE because I wasn't doing digital. I was doing everything by hand. Everything by hand you could sell one time, right? Digital, I could make shirts, I could make posters, I could make hats, I could make like anything, mugs. I could design and put that image on anything I want. Our canvas that I'm painting on, all I could do is sell it one time. Oh, you want to buy it? $500. That's it. It's gone. You know what I mean? So Michael Brandon, what's up? The perks of Circuit Mania is this: you watch, right, you pay to get in, right? The night one last year was $60. Night two last year was 25. You get in, they give you grab like free towels. You get like a beach chair, right? and you set up your towels. You sit down. You have a waitress that walks around, or you could go to the front, the food court. They have a food court. So under the screen, there's a huge screen. I'll make a YouTube short, and I'll show you what I recorded. There's a huge screen, and under the huge screen, there's like a whole food court, and there's six pools. And the first pool is like one level. The next pool is like a higher, and the last pool is the highest. And there's three pools going down, and on this side, three pools going down that side, and then like staircase. So you go, you order food, drinks, you sit down, you can watch, WrestleMania while you're swimming in the pool. Like that is it's so relaxing, right? I'm not at the arena. Guys spilling beer on me. People to go in the bathroom, knocking me in the back of my head because they can't. They don't want to step in that. You're sitting like a sardine. It's not a comfortable experience. It's nice to go and see, the show live and say you were there and take video and stuff like that. But honestly, I've been to a couple of WrestleManias. I always like sneak up front. But real talk, I always find more. I do security, so I know how to get around people. I make friends. You gotta make friends. You get more bees with honey. You know what I mean? Make friends, make them feel good. Say, hey, listen, I just want to go take a picture over there. You don't mind? Oh yeah, go ahead. They already in my name. Go ahead, 2K pun. You're good. I was like, thanks, Georgia. I appreciate that. I love you. See, I tell you we're the best. You gotta make people feel good, and you never know that you go with that attitude, they're gonna be like, the fuck out of here. You know what I mean? So I always treat people good. I make them feel good about themselves. And people like that. People don't remember what you say or do. People always remember how you make them feel. Remember that. People always remember how you make them feel. I have a job. Boogie, I boy G's could tell you, we have a job. All the bosses love me because I always make them feel good. Even if they be an asshole, I change the subject of it and I make them feel good. And they walk away like, oh, I feel better after talking to him. You know what I mean? And that goes a long way. You'll be surprised. You never know who you're gonna need in the future or who's gonna be there to help you out. And they'll remember that. They'll be like, that's why my art pieces. I try to make the rest of the. You see how I don't believe in idols and icons and all that shit. All right, but I respect the work they do. I appreciate the fact that they put their bodies and their health and their lives on the line to entertain us. I respect that. All right, I try wrestling, boxing, MMA. I respect what they do. I can't do what they do. I really can't. I tried it. No, not for me. I play football, busted my knee, all that. So I tried everything. The level of commitment, dedication you gotta have to get to that level, it takes a lot, a special person. So I respect it, and I want to, and how many times they make you feel good? You watch a fight or whatever, you forget your problems for a couple of minutes or whatever the case is. So I just want to return that favor. So I want to inspire them the way they inspire and entertain me. So when I bring that art piece, it's not just an art piece because there's always something in that art piece that is going to touch them. Like Mike Tyson, I put his old trainer, custom model, who passed away, he choked up. Mike Tyson, when he saw the art piece, he was like, "You made that?" He couldn't even talk because he was like, he just kept staring at Customato. He didn't even look at what I made for him. He just looked at Customato. Same thing with Undertaker. He was just staring at Paul Bearer. He was just staring at Paul Bearer for like a minute, and my girl was like, "What the fuck is wrong? Is he all right?" And then he goes, and this is in the Undertaker voice. After he said that he was done with the Undertaker, he goes, "This is sick." And then he rolled his fucking eyes back. Bro, that if I could have recorded that, man. Because they was like really infatuated. They were really emphasizing that they were throwing people out for even recording or taking pictures. So because you weren't supposed to. In the autograph part. But when you could take the picture, you could. But they didn't if you were caught filming video, you were kicked out. They kicked like two people out for filming. It was very tight. That's when the Undertaker before his podcast. This when he just like retired, and he was still behind the curtain, but he was coming out a little bit. And I wish I could have recorded that because in my mind and my memories, I always had that. But because I pulled Paul Bearer, and I could see when he was looking at Paul Bearer, he was thinking about like all the times and the memories he had with him. He wasn't about the art piece. It's the way the art piece made him feel. It was very cartoony. It wasn't a realistic portrait. I don't do portraits. I like to do comic book style, cartoony style, or like Marvel style. Like I like that style. If I want a portrait, I'll just put a picture of a person. You know what I'm saying? But I tried to match the likeness as much as I could. So yeah, Circuit Mania is a lot of fun. Circuit Mania is the best way to watch WrestleMania. I literally will fly to Vegas just to watch Circuit Mania, even if Vegas isn't like New Orleans or something. But I'm the only everybody. I was upset because I was gonna go to New Orleans. My oldest daughter, loves to go to New Orleans to watch WrestleMania when The Rock announced that. I was excited. I was like, I'm gonna spend time with my daughter there. We're gonna. I never been to New Orleans like for a WrestleMania. And Mardi Gras, I never went. And they say it's a Mardi Gras party, a Mardi Gras vibe during WrestleMania weekend. They make it Mardi Gras, you know. And when they announced it's Vegas, I was like, oh, that sucks, but I could go to Circlemania if I go. And then they announced they're gonna do a blackout, like 50-mile radius. No bars or places could show WrestleMania because they wanted people to buy tickets. And I'm like, that sucks. So I didn't even buy a ticket to go of a flight. And I was like, fuck, I'm not even gonna go. Like, what am I gonna go for? You know what I'm saying? So then they announced that they released the blackout so they could show it now. And like, I guess they sold enough tickets that they are right now. So I was at work and me and Boogie the Better were talking, and he was showing me the ticket for $1,000 on the ramp. I was like, look, with that $1,000, we could go to World of WrestleMania for like 4 or 5 days, meet wrestlers, take pictures, get autographs. 2K has a tournament where you could win a belt. I won a belt like 2 years ago in Philly. I won the belt. The belt you see me, I but the belt I won, I traded it in, and I paid extra money to upgrade the belts for the that fucking belt I got was like $1,100 at the time. So they knocked off 600, 500 something, and I had to pay 500 or something for that belt. But that belt initially was 1,000. So what I did was I traded the one I won. I won the regular Universal Championship with the W, the one that Cody has, but when it was black, the one that Roman has. I won that. That you could win that one or the one CM Punk has, the World Championship. You could pick. So Thursday, Friday, Saturday, they have a tournament, right? A 2K tournament. But it's nobody that works for 2K is there. It's like they hire agency to run it, right? Because like when I went there, I was like, buckle up. Now ride with 2K. I walked, yeah, I see like all the workers standing there, and I thought they worked for 2K. So I slammed their hand on the desk. There was like a desk, and they're all like on the desk. It was a circle desk, and they all had their hands like this, like you chilling on the desk, and they all talking, right? So I go right there. I was like, I slammed the desk. I was like, buckle up. You now riding with 2K Party. Where's my controller? And they were like, I was like, I'm just kidding. I was like, you guys work for 2K? They were like, no, we work for an agency, but they're paying us to be here. I was like, okay. How do I win this belt? Explain the rules. So the rules are this. You gotta like, you play people, right? So let's say I play somebody, I win, I get one win, right? If I play, the next person comes in, I beat them, now I got 2 wins. So after 1:30 p.m., the top 4 people that have the most wins go into a knockout elimination tournament. So I'll be playing somebody. If I beat him, I play the person, the other 2 people that I played, the one that won, I'll play them, and then whoever wins the belt. So it's like the top 4 are in the tournament. And for the tournament, they give you an official like $600 Universal Championship or World Heavyweight Championship belt, a real official, brand new in the case and everything. And you go to the superstar, and the same belt is like $600, and that's what they're giving you. And but it's only Thursday, Friday, Saturday, Sunday they don't do it, and Monday they don't do it. World goes from Thursday to Monday, but the tournament to win the belt is only 3 belts, so it's Thursday, Friday, Saturday. And Sunday when I was there, they was like, no, nobody's doing the belt. You can play if you want. And I was like, I wasn't trying to win the belt. I want to see who's gonna win. Yeah, man, Doc Gooden, Keith Hernandez, Daryl Strawberry. You already know. How old are you, man? You was 2 years old, 86. You got pictures. That's what's up. Yeah, yeah. If you watch the documentary, bro, you'd be like, last is the fourth generation of the McNeils. What is good? Yeah, yeah, I did get a little respect. Thank you, man. OTC for life in the building. What's going on? Hove in the building. My name is Hove. H to the OV. 1 2 to 3. Hove is in. I love your names, man. Brown is 84. Hove, Ace is in the case. Last generation of the McNeils is the last of us. I give him a nickname. I love you guys, man. I love you guys being here with me. I invited that darn guy to be here. He said he was gonna be here. I even sent him the invite so we could do dual screen, but he was saying he was a little busy tonight because I have an announcement tonight to make. Uh Frank Castle's in the building. Jason Alexander in the building. MD1 in the building. Turn you up, we'll turn you up, Boogie. You already know. Yeah, William, it's really expensive to buy cars in the car market. When the rubies get into the car market, the sapphire price is gonna drop. And if they leave the live events for Drew McIntyre, they said they're gonna leave them on like permanently. They said forever, but you know, in a year and a half, the whole game service shut down. But I like the fact that they're doing that. And then when the rubies go in, the sapphire prices is gonna go down. And if the Drew McIntyres and the Brock Lesnar's and all those are in there, you can just go and get them for probably half the price, right? So it'd be a little easier. So you might want to play the waiting game. I know we want it not now, right now when we want it, but sometimes when it goes to things like that, if they're gonna do that and you're not gonna miss out on the event, playing but they haven't brought them back like with a permanent timer, right? So this is what they're saying they're gonna do. But are they gonna do it? Remains to be seen. I hope so. But I missed out on Brock. I missed out on the Drews. I got those last year. I didn't get Brock, but I don't think Brock was last year or one. But I got the Drews and all that, and the AJ Styles that's coming out from Ron Cena, and I'm like, I got them. You know what I mean? I had them. I'm not gonna go crazy for the same recycled cars. Liv Morgan, she's new. It's a fresh card, a fresh persona card. I'm saving my MP. I do want to go for that one. So I sacrificed cards I already had. Because honestly, I had the Drew and all that. And I didn't even hardly play with them. Because in my faction, you don't get the walkout entrance. So I could have healed Broken Dreams only if I go and play the regular match. And I probably did it like once or twice to see how Broken Dreams sounded and him walking out to it. But other than that, when you're in my faction, there's no use for a fucking theme song and a player model. And you could download for community creations the player model. So I'm gonna pick my poison this year because things are really expensive and pack odds before WrestleMania were bad. WrestleMania had pretty good pack odds though. It's the way pack odds should be, the WrestleMania one. It wasn't great where it needs to be, but it got better. Cause that undeniable shit, bro, no. That shit. And if you do get a sapphire, it wasn't for Liv Morgan. It was for the other whatever tokens or whatever they're giving you. You never been to Vegas, Brad? I've been to Vegas. Listen, Vegas is like my backyard. I did security for UFC, right? Bodyguard work for the fighters, like 4 years in a row in Vegas. They will have Fan Expo every July, like 4th of July weekend. And they will have a big fight. That was like their WrestleMania. And they would do a meet and greet, like World of WrestleMania does, fan access for the UFC fighters to go down, take pictures, sign autographs, and they were all free. You didn't have to pay for one of them. You want to meet Ronda Rousey? You want to meet John Jones? You want to meet Anderson Silva? You can meet anybody from the UFC, absolutely free. You pay a ticket to get in, and you go line up, and you meet them. You get autograph, you get a picture. So I will bodyguard the fighters to where they had to go while they're sitting down, signing at the table, they taking pictures. Then I take them back to the hotel room. And then when it was fight night, I would walk them from the hotel room to the SUV. We get in the SUV, we go to the arena, and then I go back, in the back, not green room, but like the locker rooms, right? Because it was we did it like the Toyota Center, I think it is, or the Toyota Dome, and I believe they play basketball in there, so they have like the locker rooms, right? So I would stay in the locker room. They go out and fight. Then I come back. The the medic takes care of them, make sure they fine. Blah blah. Back in the SUV, back into the hotel, and then up, right up. But the problem was with in the meet and greet for the fans was a little further away. But the meet and greet the fight was actually next door to the hotel they were actually staying. So what I had to do is I had to walk them down, and we didn't get in no SUV. We had to go in like the back door of the arena with no car, nothing like that. You know how many fans were there? We got bum rush so many times. I was working with sergeants, like police sergeants, with guns and everything, and they were literally having anxiety attacks. I'm like holding them up, like, you all right? You all right, bro? Yo, don't die on me. I gotta protect Anderson Silva. And I told fucking Anderson Silva manager, I said, do not go this way, because there's mad fans. Because I just finished walking somebody else up, Frankie Edgar. And he goes, oh, don't tell me what to do. Because I wasn't bodyguarding Anderson Silva for that. I did it for the meet and greet, but not for when he was fighting that night. And I said, this motherfucker, I said, all right. I said, watch this. Yo, I was going out, but I was done. I already, Frankie Edgar was in his room already. I was going to go outside and smoke a cigarette. At the time I smoked cigarettes. I turned around. I stood in the lobby of the hotel. Why he got bum rushed? They bum rushed the elevator. The elevator, they couldn't even get up to their floor because the elevator doors couldn't close. There's so many people in there wanting autographs and pictures. Then they started fighting each other to get position. Punching it. I said, that's what you get for being that shit. Listen, if he would have listened to me and went and followed me and went around the back of the elevator, not one person was there. He would have been up in his room, no problem. I was like, well, that's what you get. Yeah, but Vegas is cool. Vegas is cool. When I finished bodyguarding them, I would stay extra 2 days and see the town. I seen the Jabberwockies, like a show they have. That shit was dope. Jabberwockies killing that Jabberwocky show. That's my favorite. They have Ka. They have Kai is Cirque du Soleil, but it's like samurai fighting, and they are like bungee cords. Yo, that's that. Yo, that's just like Spider-Man versus Superman versus Hulk. That there's a lot of good shit to see in Vegas. I didn't really gamble at the time, so I didn't go there to gamble like $1. Now I gamble. I open packs in 2K, so I might hit the jackpot in Vegas, guys. $1,000 giveaway if I pull this card. Let me hit the jackpot. We gotta have a big giveaway for the people. Boogie could tell you, Boogie gambles. He just won. Tell him how much you want, Boogie. Tell him how much you want in the casino. I ain't gonna put your business out there, but tell him you him, man. Tell him you him. You put a Ruby Red Rippy last night? That's what's up, Jason. Congrats. That's what's up. I'm glad you guys are putting good cards from the packs. They say that's the way it's supposed to be, bro. Make people feel good when they open a pack. Don't you feel good when you get the card you want? Doesn't it feel great, man? Doesn't it feel so good like you won a digital prize, but fuck that, you won because you know you could get shit. Just make the people feel like just let them get the cards, bro. Like just let them get the cards. Whether they're spending money on MFP or VC, so what? Let everybody get the cards. That's the point. The whole point of you putting in the game is let them experience getting the cards. What happened was after, when it got to the undeniable packs, nobody was experiencing pulling shit. Even the whales like, I'm just wasting $500 for no reason. Somebody wasted $500 to lock in for Jay Cargill, still was missing that Kalani Jordan. That is nuts. That is fucking nuts. 500. You could have bought a PlayStation 5, almost, and you didn't even get the fucking card? No. Nah. What we doing? What are we doing, bro? You said 42, July 10th? That's what's up, man. And you were 2 years old in 86. That's what's up. When the Mets were winning the World Series. I think I was like 10, 11. Who's scared because he whipped his ass last time? That was a Raw before Mania. AEW, yeah, AEW is no joke. Oh, AEW is good. AEW is great for WWE, and WWE is great for AEW. I take two companies. You know what I'm saying? Because they bring the best. The problem with 2K is they don't have no competition. When AEW Fight Forever, listen to me carefully. When AEW Fight Forever dropped, right before it was about to drop, that's when my faction got good. Because my faction was boring. That's when they introduced live events and stuff like that. My faction was boring. I would play it like this is fucking boring. Like I'm getting all these cards for no reason. What am I gonna do it though? And then there's like, oh, I need this card to get this card. Oh, and I had to win a match, a live event, and I get a reward. And that was pretty cool. That came out when eight, because in 22 they didn't have that. I started my channel in 22. Like if I wanted Eddie Guerrero collection set reward, open all the packs, and I'll just get Eddie Guerrero. There's nothing to do to him. There's nothing to do with him. I could just play with him. You know what I mean? But when AEW Fight Forever first dropped, that's when my faction and 2K picked up, like, started paying attention to my faction and stuff like that. Because in 20, if you ever played like 22 in my faction, if you played at that time, there were no live events. They came later on in the year when AEW came out. So you need companies to make other companies better. Yeah, the Roman Punk promo was trash. It was trash tonight. I was expecting a lot more, especially for the Raw before Mania. Yeah, definitely, definitely. Because they had one good promo like 3 weeks ago, and they didn't even hit each other. And they was what they were saying when he was like, I'm gonna bury you next to your father." Ooh, he killed it right there. And I liked his one where he's talking about Pat McAfee and ticket prices. I like that. That was good. That was a good one too. But Roman wasn't there for that. Just got yeah, Boogie. He was on overtime today, right? Getting that money from Vegas. Yeah, yeah, yeah. Daddy, I knew. I was thinking, Deli's gonna cook her. Deli's gonna cook her. I was like, when did Liv Morgan become Britney Spears? What the fuck is going on? She tried though. Yeah, Boogie saying how much he won in the casino. $50,000 in the casino. Bro, I would have not came to work the next day. He showed up to work the next day. I would have called off for like 2 months. Like, yo, yeah, I boy Jesus him, man. Boogie the better. Hit the casino. 50K, bro. 50K. What was it? Roulette, right? That was a real yeah. And the one they saying it's like her official music video. She got the song, and she's trying to compete with Amanda. Amanda Hisuke. She don't know. Amanda's the GOAT. Can't compete with her. You got Ria's Ruby and RVD Sapphire? Wait, Ria's Ruby card and RVD Sapphire. Well, RVD from World Tour, right? That RVD from World Tour, but he's a beast. He is a beast. They old buy WrestleMania tickets. Yeah, they are old. Yeah, you know a dude who spent $1,000 on VC already. Oh my gosh, I'm not surprised. You would have to if you're opening packs, bro. If you're buying cars just from the car market, we did the math. Just for Drew McIntyre 2010 and all the cards you need for him and Liv Morgan, that's $300 right there. That's $300 right there. If you're just buying the cars from the car market and you're not opening packs, mind you, how much he spent opening packs. So if you're still missing 3 or 4 cards, you still got to spend like another $100 or whatever, $50. You know what I'm saying? Yeah, it was a real song, Delhi. They did advertise on Apple Music. Yep, it is. She probably gonna go on tour, concerts. She didn't tell me she was good. She was gonna be a singer. She didn't tell me she was coming out a video when I'm my ass. I'm gonna tell her. You ain't fucking tell me. Maybe it's just keeping it secret. That means she don't trust me. She don't trust me, guys. She could have told. I trust her with all my shit. She knows all my artwork I'm about to create. She couldn't tell me she had a song coming out. She don't love me. She called me Daddy Pun. All right. I guess she loved me a little bit. You been watching AEW more so this year? Yeah. I feel that storylines WWE got super boring. AEW go all out. They no pun intended, they go all out. They don't care. Glass, nails, guns, knives. They don't care. They like the ECW. So you say AEW, then NXT, then Raw, then SmackDown, then TNA. Okay, I agree with that. NXT, yeah, I enjoy NXT. I enjoy the women's wrestling in NXT, like Jada, Soruka, Nikita. I like Lola Vice. Oh my gosh. The NXT, I'll tell you, this is the golden age for women's wrestling in NXT. When they all come up, to the main roster, it's gonna get really boring at NXT. You would take briefcases over live events. I agree with you, OTC. We missed the briefcases. Shout out to 23 was the best year for my faction. The best year. The best year. That's when I had the most fun making my videos. The most fun. But you couldn't play online for shit. You try to play online, bro. It did not work, bro. You couldn't even match up. It was just like and then boot kick you out. There's an error. That was the worst, like to play. There was no like rank play. You couldn't play rank play. It was unplayable. But it was a good year, like just play offline. Yes, the best year. The best year. Yeah, and then when Punk's promo last year when he just McAfee ticket prices, TKO, that was really good. That was really good. Your mom said you should send you some tickets for Circuit Mania or WrestleMania. I can't afford those WrestleMania tickets, Brandon. I'm not that rich. Where you live? Where you live, Brandon? Are you close by to what is it, Allegiant Stadium? So Boogie, you blackjack, you just kept flipping. So you kept flipping your win. So if you win 20, you bet like you had 20 there, you won 20. Now you betting 40. That's weird because those blackjack tables don't really they hit for me one time. I won like 1,000. I always lose. Though yo, listen, you know how blackjack works, right? You gotta make 21, right? Listen to this. So if I get an ace and I get a 10, what is that? 20, right? It says aces are tens, right? Or one, right? Listen to this. No, ace is 11 and a 10 is a 10, so it's 21. So that's blackjack. Ace and a 10 is blackjack, right? Right? So that's like an automatic win, right? So if you get let's say you get a king and a 10, that's 20, right? So only thing that could be the 20 is a blackjack. But if you get a 20, you could tie me. So no, but I don't win and I don't lose. I don't lose my money, but I don't win no money. So if I make a 20 out of two cards, the dealer in front of me is making a 20 out of like 9 cards. He's got a 2, he's got a 3, he's got a 4. I'm like, bro, how you make a 20 out of like 9 cards, bro? And you beating you're tying my 20. That's a scam, bro. I said, I'm gonna invite you to my daughter's birthday party so you can do magic tricks with cards. Because that's what you're doing right now. Tell me that shit is fixed. So I don't know where Boogie was sitting there and he won 50K. I'll tell you this much. There was somebody at that table that was betting more that for them to beat him, it was letting Boogie win his bets. Because they're like, well, we'll take the L with this guy. So we're not losing 100K here. We'll lose 50K here. That's the way they do things. Because they see, because if you ever sit down one-on-one, especially in my town, you losing. I'm losing every hand. Every hand I go put down, I'm losing. But if I have a guy, he's betting a lot of money next to me and I sit on his right, I'm going to win. No, on his left. I got to sit on his left. Because on the left is the cards the dealer would have got. See the ideology? So it goes in clock order, right? So the dealer pays the guy here on my right. So I'll sit on his left. So what the dealer was gonna get is what I'm getting. So I go mid deck and I intercept it and I win. So when they shuffle the deck, I get up and I take my money and walk away because I'm gonna lose everything after that because they there's like a whole bunch of tricks they do. It's been exposed on YouTube how blackjack dealers scam people. So somebody must have been really betting really big where he was, or that table was due to hit. Sometimes they say, okay, we got $1 million, we gotta give some away. Because if people don't win, then they're gonna expose us. And you have to have a certain amount of payout. If you're a casino, you have to pay out a certain amount compared to what you make. Because if you don't, you get shut down by the gaming commission. And that's what we need in 2K. We need a gaming commission, right? To regulate these loot boxes, and there is none. There is no, and if there is one, they're getting paid. Because like the way the odds were before the WrestleMania packs, it should not be like that. Like if I'm opening an undeniable pack, I should get an undeniable card every single time. You want to put Superstar Series 1? Fine. Put them in there like you put cosmetics and side plates. But don't put them as the main fucking card. Especially a bronze jobber that we didn't even never heard of. That some guy was high and drunk at night and decided to create a wrestler. And now he's on the front. That's what I paid 12,000 MFP for, like or 10,000 VC for. No, bro. Y'all bargain, bro. Like how long that's gonna last? Oh, you got both the RVDs, AC. Yeah, the one from World Tour, that one's better, right? If Freddie Freeman has a home run, we got some extra money. Oh, you got a parlay bet going on? All gas, no brakes. We fly first class. Let's go. Boogie's he's my best friend. He saved my life. He's a good friend to have, man. It's not about money. We just try to like have fun in life, man. He thought Roman and Punk were about to make out. I thought Gunther and Seth Rollins were about to make out too. It'd have been a whole makeout fest too, right? Liv and Stephanie McCall about to make out. They were all hands were touching today. Too close for comfort. Somebody gets that close, you gotta punch him, bro. Wasn't there a wrestler that kissed somebody in real life and then he got stabbed or some shit like that? I don't know. You think Saturday's more stacked? You're not gonna watch Sunday? That's what's up. Yeah, I think I like that Saturday card. I really like that Saturday card. I hope Randy wins the belt, man. Yeah, 22 they have briefcases, yep. But the briefcases in 23 are better. Remember when you had briefcases, but then you had like those briefcases on the right menu and you could pick one and then they'll open and they would have man, there was like 1,000, 2,000, 5,000. I would always try to get the five. I was like, which one has 5,000? It was fun to pick one. And then sometimes you get one that got like 100. You're like, shit. But yo, that was fun, man. It was a good time. Man. They need to bring, if they want to sell 27, they got to bring briefcases back. They got to bring briefcases back. If they bring briefcases back, they might sell 27. Did I see your last message about the tickets? Hold on, let me go back. About the tickets, Michael? Yeah, where do you guys live? You guys live close to you live in Vegas? Yeah, online's been terrible this year, OTC. Terrible. 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 Where's Punday Night Raw at 2K Pun? I don't know. I don't know. You live in Ohio? You want tickets? Well, if the tickets to Circuit Mania are not expensive, it's probably like I think it's $60 the first night. Then I don't know if they're gonna raise the prices, but are you going to Vegas? Are you going to Vegas for WrestleMania? I'll bring you in with me. You walk in with the people's pack champion of the world. They better acknowledge us, Michael. I walk you and your mom. Because I remember you guys were praying for me when I was in the hospital. But I can't afford to send you airplane tickets and hotel. I can't do that. But if you're gonna be in Vegas, I'll make sure I'll bring you to Circumania with me. Foot Squad, what's going on? You new here? Welcome to the stream, buddy. Welcome to the Punishers. You got the same shirt? This shirt is hot. I love this shirt, bro. It reminds me, I had a dog. He passed away. His name is Remy. Rest in peace. And he looks exactly like Remy. And I'm like, oh my goodness. Remy Martin, yeah, Hennessy and Remy. So they named him Remy. And his sister was named Hennessy. But Hennessy was owned by somebody else. We took Remy, but I have his urn still. I still got his dog tag. Man. I cry every time I see old videos of him. I got my Huskies here now. She's still alive. She's 4 years. But God bless Remy lived to 19 years, 19 human years. He lived. We were gonna put him down 2 years early. I was like, we're not putting him down. But then it got to a point where he was just suffering too much. He would have back off. He couldn't breathe. And I was like, he's just suffering, you know. Every second you hear him. Like if I was streaming right now, I have videos I made in the past. You could hear him gasping for air and coughing. He would do that nonstop, and then I was like, it's time now. And when you I don't know if you guys ever put a dog down, but we had to put him down, right? And I was in the room, and my stepdaughters and my girl was in the room, and they have two tubes of clear tubes that have liquid in them. And the first tube they put a liquid, I guess it's to like sedate him a little bit, like to make him like a little sleepy. But then the next tube is a white liquid. And that white liquid, as soon as that white liquid, but that was the hardest thing that I ever witnessed. As soon as they tell you, as soon as that white liquid hits his bloodstream, he's instantly gone. Yo, when I seen that white liquid traveling, like you see it because the tube is clear. It's a thin tube. And I want to like yank that fucking thing out so bad. But I knew that he was just gonna suffer more. So I let it go. And then his eyes just stayed open. Just thinking about it, like, and you know, a year into the day I gotta do that with my husky. But it said no more dogs for me, man. After witnessing that, I was like, I don't ever want another dog. To fall in love with a dog, and that's like losing a child, bro. That's like losing a child, bro. Like, or if you're a parent, you understand. Or it's like losing a mother or father. It's the saddest thing you could. And to see it happening in real time in front of your eyes, that you knowing that when that white liquid touches his bloodstream, he's gonna die right in front of your face. That is fucking heartbreaking. You know what I'm saying? That's like seeing your dog get hit by a car. You know, it's like, and I wanted to yank that shit out so bad. I was like, but you know, all those go to heaven, praise Jesus. We'll be walking him in the clouds. That's for sure. That is for sure. Yeah, that open match, so Kevin, that open match is going to be really good, man. That's the match I'm most excited about. Okay, Oba and Brock. I want to see that one. I think Liv is going to be Stephanie. I think she is. I don't like the way they like making Liv act. Like, oh, the way she's acting. Like she's acting like a little like corny, white girl corny. If that makes sense. She should be more like a little hood, you know. Like if you be dirty dime, you should be a little on the little, you know, cholo side. You know what I'm saying? You should be acting like you should be cursing hard in Spanish. She did a couple of curses in Spanish and stuff like that. But like today, she's like, I know your mother created a little bitch. Like that's what Gunther says. You know what I'm saying? Like you should say, I didn't know my mother created a little sucia. Oh, I would have hit it hard. And then translated in English, a little slut. Then now we. And I thought Stephanie and Dom were gonna get something going on. You know what I mean? I think that was good. Imagine Dom turns on Liv and he helps Stephanie win. That's gonna be crazy. They turn Liv Morgan on face. The ladder match, yes, Kevin. Penta, Javon Evans, Rey Mysterio. Oh, I'm excited for that one. That's gonna be a banger for sure, bro. And I think some of the matches are gonna be free on ESPN. Like on the ESPN, not you don't need the paid app. Oba and Brock, they saying it's gonna be for free, everybody to watch. And I think that ladder match, correct me if I'm wrong. I know there's another match that the first hour of both nights, I think is free. And then they're gonna like leave like with a cliffhanger so people could subscribe to watch the rest of it. They try to do that. They try to play that game. And I'm telling you, anybody YouTubing that shit, they're gonna be shutting all those streams down. If you play a second of a song, you get. I think they're gonna be shutting those people. You know how they do the watch alongs and shit. I think they're gonna go hard for those guys. I think so. I think they're gonna do it, but I don't know. I would be careful. Yeah, Ted DiBiase should have been the Mystic Caller. More than one royal family. You could have went so many ways. You could have Ric Flair, right? With Charlotte Flair. You could have so many people, bro. So many people. And Pat McAfee, that made no fucking. What royal family is he in? Punters? Did Pat McAfee's father play football? You on Saturday you're gonna watch WrestleMania in your house and you're gonna buy a gold table. That Ace. Post some pictures. Send me some pictures, bro. A gold table. That's how you watch it. Yo, I was talking to Boogie at work. That's how we ended up going to WrestleMania or planning to go. Well, not to WrestleMania, to Circuit Mania in the world. Like the WrestleMania weekend in Vegas. And I was like, remember when we were young and you always had that rich friend, like his mom would buy the pay-per-view, it was like $60. I don't know, some of you guys may be too young to know about this, but if you're older, you know what I'm talking about. And we would all go to our one friend's house because his mom ordered WrestleMania, and we would all watch, like 10 of us, 12 of us. And that's the only way we could see it, right? Because there was no YouTube, there was nothing at that time. And you had to pay like $59.99 to the cable company for you to see it, you know? And people had like stolen cable, you get shit for free. So some people had that. And we always had that rich friend, you know, that we used to go to his house and watch. My rich friend, it was like two Mexican kids. Their father was like a construction worker, and he would always order the pay-per-view. He was literally my neighbor. And they always say, Emilio, they would say, you coming, you coming? I'm like, yeah, I'm coming. Of course I'm coming. And they had all the figures, bro. They had every wrestler, they had the exclusive ones, the ones you could find. It's also jealous. I would go there just to play with their Jake the Snakes, Ultimate Warriors. Yeah, I miss those kids, man. They were a little younger than me, but I was like 12, 11. They were like 9 and 8. But they had all the rest of the rings, like the belts. I had no toys, but I had like one. I had like a Hulk Hogan that everybody had. That's all they had. Oh, who asked for the Borderlands characters? I feel you. Borderline, people who play Borderline loving it, but people who don't play Borderline, they're hating it. They always do. I mean, you can't please everybody. Like, now they're putting in the ringside pass. All right, whatever. Because you think about it. They have all the ringside passes. They put all the legends and everything that we used to get for free in ringside pass one, and it was AAA for the paid premium shit, right? So you're gonna run out of personas and new wrestlers that you haven't had in the game yet. Eventually, you gotta get like I wouldn't say creative, but you gotta get a little like sneaky how you're gonna do it because you're gonna run out of content. So I think that's what they're going. So you know what? If you're gonna give me wrestlers from Borderlands, I want wrestlers from Grand Theft Auto. Grand Theft Auto characters we know and love. I want wrestlers from like Street Fighter. I made a Chung Li, Raquel Rodriguez Chung Li attire last year. That shit came out so far. She looked just like Chung Li. I put the bracelets with the little spikes. It was spikes, it was flowers, but I made the flowers like metallic, so they were shiny, looked like the spikes. I made a Poison Ivy J Cargill, looked just like orange hair, the green outfit. I made a Harley Quinn, Alexa Bliss, looked just like Harley Quinn with the bat and everything. Like you can get creative, but you gotta make sure it's something that people like. Like if you do Marvel theme, you could do DC theme, you could do like different things that people have a huge following. People would like that, but not a lot of people play Borderlines. Borderlines is like a cult following, if that makes sense. Only like a cult follow, like of us, of specific communities, like loves it and dedicates it. But if you never play the game, you'll be like, "What the fuck is this?" And that's what's going on with them. Poor choice unless Borderlines paid them to like do that. I understand they're trying to make money, but not what people ask for. You're definitely right about that. Hardest day of your life was Prime. Your last dog. Oh, was putting your last dog down. Yeah, my condolences, Dilly. You know how that feels, then, man. It's hard, bro. But to witness that, I should have just walked out the room and just left and be like, no, I know it's the end. But I wanted to stay there with him to the last second. That was the hardest thing. And I seen a lot of shit in my life. Let me tell you what I seen. But that was such a good dog. Like he would come and just lick the shit out of you. He was a sweet pit bull, but somebody knocked on that door. He was ready. He was all gassed over. People were like, shit. I'm just delivering. There was no DoorDash, but it's like I'm just delivering the Domino's. Get your dog. It's like he's not gonna bite you unless you try to put hands on one of the kids. Then you cook, bro. Oh, Deli, how's it going? Did you do the orientation? How's that going for you, bro? I pray for you, Deli. They get the job. That's what's up, man. Your dog laid it. She laid her head onto your foot when the second liquid hit her. Oh, so you seen the liquid go in, and oh my gosh, Lily. My condolences, bro. I feel your pain so much. Especially she was a girl, like a female. That's even more. Mine was a boy, and if it was a female, I would have had more connection. Cause men have like that's your daughter. You know what I'm saying? Like I don't even think about it. But Deli. The one thing we all promise, man. We all gonna see each other again. Jesus can't lie, man. I'm telling you right now, we're gonna be walking them in the clouds. I'm like Deli. What's the dog's name, Deli? You did a lot of. Oh, you are a lot of reading and videos of orientation. Okay, that's just. I hope you get the job, man. Keep us posted, man. You are. What's on ESPN? The piano. What's that? You gonna go for Fiend and Alexa Bliss by Friday? You going for that, bro? Keep me posted, man. I pray you get them. I pray you get both of them. I know my boy Dr. Jacko's going ham for that Alexa Bliss and Fiend. I know he's not happy about how you gotta get her though. Oh, you watched the one? All right, okay. Watching on ESPN. Yeah, she's acting like a spoiled teenager. I don't like that. I don't like the way they're going with her. Like I don't. They write. I don't know if she did that or they writing her like that. But I like the way Liv Morgan when she tried to act sexy and she's like flirting with Dom. I like that Liv Morgan. I don't like this one. And like Dom's not even really in the picture, so she's just acting like a brat. You're right. I don't like it. I don't like it. When I met her, she was acting like that. She was still in that sexy tip. I like when she's sexy, Liv Morgan. You know what I mean? And like sexy and like devious. I like that. That's the Liv Morgan that I did the art piece for right there. That's my baby right there. I gotta draw a bump right here on her head. I'm gonna put a bump. I'm gonna put the bump right here. Let me stop. Let me stop. She subscribed to the channel. No, just kidding, Liv. Love you. But you didn't tell me about your song. See, that's my girl. We could play like that. I'm gonna talk to her. I'm gonna say, Liv, let me write some shit for you. I'm creative writer just as I am an artist. I got you. People gonna love you when I'm done. They're gonna have Liv Morgan posters all on their wall. Maybe this one. You got Cena for the for NWO from a pack. I like the outfit. I like that Cena. Yeah, they be calling each other bitch and this and that. It's tough because Stephanie don't speak really good English. So when she cuts her promos in Spanish, Stephanie, she's cooking, bro. If you speak Spanish, she does a really good job with her promos. But if you don't speak Spanish, you don't understand what she's saying. So she's forced to speak. She has to speak English because so people gotta know what's going on. So Oscar does the same thing. When they speak English, they sound like funny, right? But when they get into language, Oscar like you're like, oh yeah, she cooking right now. I know what she see. I don't know what she said, but she seems serious. But when they go to English, it's like, I told you I'm going to get you. I'm like, nah, it's not working. Just I'd rather them speak in their language and then put the subtitles on the screen. So you can see the emotion and the passion and the umph that they're talking with. I'd rather do that. I don't Jason, I don't mind the Borderlands crossover. As long as the ties look pretty cool and if you like Borderlands and they did Borderlands right, I don't mind it. Because that means we're gonna get more stuff like that, maybe something one day we would like or you would like, and it's be cool, right? So like I welcome crossovers as long as they do it right and they don't. like they stay authentic to the actual whatever it is they're crossing over, right? So like if they, I don't know about Borderlands. So if the attires are not matching or something's off, people are gonna call it out. Oh, that's not the Borderlands. They didn't put this on right. That it's not that color. So I don't know. But Borderlands is like what like like in an era where it's just like Mad Max type shit, right? Like wilding out, you're in the desert, you got like fucking outfit. I don't know. I didn't play a lot of Borderlands, so I can't speak on it. But if you play Borderlands, did they do them justice? Do you like the attires, or you think they dropped the ball with that? Yeah, I did see Real the Representatives. What do you think about it? Did they keep it authentic? Did they do a good job? Did they have the right music? Like what's going on? You open WrestleMania pack and got Cena Persona card? That's what's up, Kevin. Which one, the NWO? Borderlands has a mobile game as well. Yeah, I seen that. I never played it. But I seen it on like the app stores and stuff. You try it out? You telling me to try out Borderlands, or you saying you're gonna try it out? Yeah, Daddy, my condolences, man. So anybody lost a dog, man, my condolences. It's not easy, man. We will be reunited. I'm telling you, they're gonna be and they're gonna talk. In heaven, dogs are gonna talk. Yeah, they're gonna talk. It's in the Bible. They're gonna talk. Dogs are gonna talk in heaven. They're gonna talk to you. But remember when you kick me in my ass, shit, when I pee the floor, I'm like, I'm sorry. Oh, yeah, her name was Jasmine. She was a red nosed pitbull. Oh my gosh. I love red nose. Remy was a red nosed pitbull and a boxer mix. That's what he was. I don't know if this dog is a red. He looked just like this, bro. Like he had that boxer form, but he had the pitbull face. He had the red nose, and he was tan. He was tan color, and he had like a white belly. Oh, he was so cute. He was so handsome, so handsome. When you made a typo, no, no worries. Yeah, everybody, let's pray. Let's pray for Deli. Let's hope he gets his job. So Deli can start spending VC on packs and he don't have to grind no more. I'm just kidding, Deli. He's like, I ain't giving 2K none of my money. Fuck this. Deli's like, or you can say no more grinding. Fuck it. I'll just buy some VC. Fuck it. Let people cook me in the comments. Did I like Liz's music video? I like some parts of it. I didn't like all of it. Certain parts was like really sexy, and then certain parts was like she was acting like psychotic, like a Harley Quinn type, crazy girl. It was alright. For she did for a wrestler to do a music video. I think she did good, right? It had like a Britney Spears, Christina Aguilera, not with the voice, right? But like the video had like a Britney Spears vibe to it, Because I'm like, well, what are you gonna make her do? Like, if she's gonna sing a song, what song is she gonna sing? So I think it fitted good. I liked it. I thought it was gonna be like I was like, oh, this is gonna be cringe, but I didn't feel cringe. I did like it. Is she gonna win a fucking Emmy? I don't. What do you call that? The people who sing or whatever. I don't. Oscar. Not Oscar. Um, that's off. I'm having a brain fart. What do they call when music artists win an award? What's that top award prize? Bad Bunny won like 8 of them. Let me know in the comments because I'm just having a brain fart. I'm exhausted, bro. You think it was trash, Kevin? Yeah, I think it could have been worse. I could say that. My thing is, I want to see what the follow up video is going to be. The follow up song. I want to see how that plays out. We all know what a man will use the Liv Morgan poster for. You already know. We were all. Well, I don't know what man, but I know what teenagers were using Liv Morgan poster for. We had who did I have? I had Tori Wilson. I had Trish Stratus. I had Lita. and Stacy Keebler. And the poster has Stacy Keebler. She was like in a bikini with all baby girls. Shut up. You already know. I was 14. Stop judging. You know what's going on when Stephanie speaks Spanish? Yeah, Karen Correa, because the last name is on Spanish. Yeah, we know. And she cuts good promos in Spanish. But when she goes to English, it don't come across as good as it does in Spanish. You want me? Okay, so your mom said if you can't make the mania thing happen, at least make an art piece would be appreciated. All right, Michael, what art piece do you want? What art piece do you want me to make? Who do you want me to make? And don't say Stacey Keebler and Baby Oil on the bikini, because I can nail that. I can nail that. Trust me. I'll make it better than the pictures. So. Yeah, WrestleMania 43 is in Saudi. Nobody's going to that. That's part of the reason I'm going to this, because it's in Vegas. And I went last year in Vegas and I had so much fun. I met Jada Parker. I met Stone Cold Steve Austin. I met Lola Vice. I met the whole Fatal Influence, the OG. Now, yeah, it's a Fatal Influence, right? The OG, Jasmine Nix, JC Jane, and Fallon Henley. I met and Stone Cold was expensive. He was like 300 for full. He was like 300 for the photograph, 300 for the autograph. It was expensive, but I was like, when am I ever gonna meet Stone Cold again? And he lives in Vegas, and he said he's not flying nowhere. That's why he's in Vegas. He's involved in WrestleMania and World of WrestleMania because he lives there. He said he's not getting on planes to go nowhere. So unless he's getting on like a tour bus or something. But I was like, Stone Cold's a GOAT. I gotta get him. The only gotta get Stone Cold. Like I had to make that happen. And then Jada Parker, her ticket was cheap. It was like 37 dollars just for the photograph. And then she didn't have autographs to sell, but she signed my art piece for free. She was nice to do that. That's why I let everybody skip it. I was just chilling with Jada Parker for like 5 minutes. We were talking, we changed Instagrams. Her agent took my information. And yeah, Jada Parker definitely we had a good conversation, not just about the art piece, because she just got baptized. So I was talking to her about like I'm proud of you. They got baptized. You know, you setting a good example. I know your character when you play, you got to be tough and disrespectful and kick ass. I get it, but you know the fact that you actually went and got baptized, it means a lot to a lot of people, and a lot of little girls are gonna look at that. You know, so I love Jada Parker. I love Jada. Lyra Games, what's going on? How you doing, babe? How you doing? You play the Borderlands mobile? Is it better do you ever play the one on console, Kevin? Hey, Lyra's popular. Everybody loves her. Lyra Games. That's what's up. You guys are subscribed? You guys are subscribed? You watching and liking? Deli, you was the one that put me on to Lyra, right? It was you, Deli? Correct me if I'm wrong. Somebody put me on. I think it was Deli. Your new dog has 50% pit bull and 42% Staffordshire with a little bit of boxer in it. Wow. I would love to see a picture. Go on community post when not, you don't do it now, like during the week and post a picture of her. I want to see her. That's a crazy mix. Oh my gosh. How much you pay for her? Or do you get it for free? That he's like, you just won't even play 2K anymore. I feel you, bro. I feel you. Yeah, I like all the games you stream daily. You stream like different games. I like that. I like that. But I feel you. I feel you on the 2K front. At least you have other games you can stream and stuff. I'm stuck on this MyFaction. That's all I fucking stream. I'm a big Street Fighter fan. I don't know if people watch that. I play good with Cammy and Sagat. Sagat and Cammy are my two mains on Street Fighter. And I'm a Street Fighter 5 guy. I don't like 6. I don't like it. I don't like the gameplay, the man. I love the way 5 played. 5 played was flawless, bro. Anything you want to do on the controller, you were actually doing it. See, this is what I like about the community. When you guys are greeting each other and showing love, of course, praying for people to get a job, condolences for our dogs and stuff. This is why I created the channel, so we could be like this and not toxic. And we're gonna get to some toxic shit that's going on with Punday Night Raw and everything that's been going on. And I got a lot of stuff to address. And I was hoping that certain people were in this stream so I could address it, but they're not. So I don't know if I'm gonna address it in this stream because they're not here. But I hope they watch the replay because I need to talk about some things that's going on. There's been a lot of disrespect and violations going on, and that's not why I created the channel. I created the channel to avoid a toxic community and us help each other grow as content creators. Like I'm a little like some of you guys are big in your own right, but I know I may not have 10,000 or 100,000 subscribers, but I know our whole weight. And I want to bring you guys that I believe in up with me, like Deadly Passages, that darn guy. Amanda, he's 2K. Uh, Christian, I'm the final boss. You got Special C420 now. Marcus Hamilton now releasing videos. Because you guys, not all of you, but most of you guys would be telling me, oh, I pulled this, I pulled that. I was like, well, show me. Just release a video. You don't have to talk. Record it on your PlayStation or your Xbox and release it to make a channel. So at least we could see where you put it because people love to see. We want to hear what you got from the pack. That's cool in the comments. But you telling me you got this? Cool. Show everybody when you opened it. You don't gotta talk. You don't gotta do nothing. Just leave a little title, WrestleMania pack opening, blah. And then whatever you recorded on the screen. Trust me, people will love that, bro. People will subscribe to you because everybody likes watching pack openings to see what the odds are looking like and to see what other people getting compared to what they got. You know what I'm saying? But my odds are bad, suck as bad as and me for they did for you. You know what I'm saying? Or did you do better than me? You know what I mean? Like, how's it looking? If I see all the content creators opening packs, all their pack openings, and I see nobody's getting nothing like the undeniable packs, spending $100, $200 on a video with VC, and they ain't getting nothing. What's that telling me? If I do that, I'm gonna get nothing too. You know what I'm saying? And that's the champ. The people's pack champ talking that shit. So if I'm saying that, I say, well, if I see these 5 content creators get nothing from these packs, one sapphire that went to some tokens, and not one towards live, why would I sit there and open those packs? Then I opened a few because I said, I want to get a card for the live event to get the other 2 free packs. But I'm like, oh, I'm just probably gonna get like a bronze jobber. But I ended up pulling Obafemi. And I was like, oh, maybe they increased the odds a little bit, right? So I wasted like, I don't know if I released it yet. I have so many videos like saved but because I record like 2 hour at a time, so then I had to go look for it. But then I opened a few more singles. I did like 3 deluxe and maybe like 4 basics. And I got 2 cards towards Liv Morgan. No, 3 cards towards no, 2 cards towards Liv Morgan. And I got 2 cards towards the 2 sapphires towards the tokens. I was Ruka and I think I got Bailey. I got Cody Rhodes. So he's the technician. He qualified for that live event for Charlotte Flair. I just released the video of me doing the Charlotte Flair live event. And because I didn't even realize, I was like, oh, I got a technician. And it's Cody. And Cody qualifies for Liv Morgan. I got Oba, and I got somebody else that qualifies for Liv Morgan. When I go on the PS5, I'll check my collection. I forgot who it was. So I did all right. I didn't do a box though. I just did a couple of basics and a couple of singles. But the last couple of singles, I got sapphires for the tokens. I was like, nah, I'm not doing no more because I'm not getting. I wanted to get cards towards live, and I was wasting more than what the cards would have cost me when they hit the card market. So I was taking an L. So I was like, nah, I'm just gonna stop and just buy them when they come out because I don't want to like not have the MFP. Custody battle for you, Delhi. Who's gonna win? Who's gonna fight a custody battle for Delhi? Oh, Lyra's gonna fight OTC over Delhi. You gonna fight tonight in tonight's stream and Punday Night Raw? Is that gonna be the main event tonight? Lyra versus OTC for Life Wayne for custody of Delhi. Wow, it's gonna be a good fight. Delhi gonna interfere because Wayne because Wayne because Wayne gonna win the match. Maybe Delhi should be the special guest referee. How about that? Yeah, she is popular. She is popular, brand Liv Morgan. She probably will sell a lot of albums. Yes, she will. You you let Lyra win because Delhi's too much hard work, Junior. Just kidding. So Delhi's gonna be a lot of hard work if you become his parent or his father. You're gonna become his father. All Kevin Correa says he agreed. You want to be the ref, Kevin? Okay, okay. Got you, Michael. Got you. Michael, you still here? Who do you want me to create? War Piece. Kevin gonna be a special guest referee. Okay. You want Jimmy and Jay Uso, Michael? Put them both on the penny. Got it. I got you, bro. I got you. As soon as I'm done, I got Fanatics Fest coming up in July, right? I gotta do all those art pieces. As soon as I'm done with that, I'm gonna start working on the Usos. A lot of people been asking me for Usos art piece. I got it. So, Michael, I'll give you a little input. How do you want Jay and how do you want Jimmy looking? Like, what pose you want Jay yeeting, and what do you want like Jimmy doing, or you want them doing a different pose? You want them holding the belts, the old belts, the one that they held for like years, or you want like the new belts? Like, get your input, put your input. I'll let you have some creative freedom, and I'll make that come to life. OTC, don't be sad. Don't be sad. Yeah, Daddy, you're right. WWF, they crossed the line a lot. Like, sometimes I look back and see like clips from, and I'm like, damn, they let that rock. But that's what made it what it was. You know what I'm saying? Lyra says, I love everyone. That's what's up, Lyra. I got you. I got you. I got it, Michael. I got it. Yep. I got it. I'm gonna save it. As soon as so it'll probably be like August that I'll start on that one for you in August, and it should be done by September. I'm gonna put a lot of love into that art piece. Everybody's gonna love it. I'm gonna get real creative with it. I'm gonna put Jay Uso with like the real glasses. Like the glasses are it's gonna be an art piece like drawn, but when I get the print, I'm gonna put the real Yeet glasses on. Just tell me what color you want the Yeet glasses to be and his outfit. And I don't know for Jimmy, what I do, put a Olafala, no, he wears like a Ola, the Hawaiian shit, right? Jimmy, I could put like some 3D shit for that, or maybe him holding his newborn baby, and Naomi in the background pushing the stroller that's empty because Jimmy's holding the baby. No, that would be sick. I should make two, right? Like an alternate art piece with that to be funny, and then like the real one that's lit. I think I'm subbed to her. I'm already subbed to her. I am. I'll double check. But I remember I subbed to her. She was on a live stream when I first met her. When I first met her, we were like, you guys were telling me about her. Oh, you were live at the same time? I'm sorry about that. I don't really check to see who's live. I hate going live with somebody else is going live. And a lot of times I look and I'm like, nah, I'm not gonna go live because somebody else is live. I don't want to be disrespectful. So I don't look anymore. I don't mean I never go live on somebody else's live to be disrespectful. I don't mind if people do it to me, it's fine, but I don't want to be like, oh, he's always going live when I go live. I rarely go live. Maybe like Monday Night Raw is a guarantee that I'm gonna do this after Monday Night Raw. But if the live event is about to expire or something's good and new, I might go live. Like I might do a live tomorrow for the Oba Femis, the two of them. Today I'm gonna get I'm gonna see if we have time. I get Ruby, Ken Shamrock, and the 2 packs of WrestleMania, and hopefully I can pull cards towards that one. See, if not, it's all good. It's all good. And then Oba, I gotta start doing those two though. The Sapphire. Chicago weather was nice today, Kevin. Yeah, it was nice over here in Philly. I may be a little late in the stream, guys, so I'm just trying to catch up. I'm from Brooklyn originally. I'm in Philly now. I lived in Jersey for a while. I live right by where AJ Lee and Liv Morgan, where they live, not too far from them. AJ Lee was closer to me. And there's where I raised my kids for like 10 years. And now I live in Philly. But I'm originally from Brooklyn. I grew up in Brooklyn. But my mom was a gambler. We always got evicted. So I lived in Brooklyn. I lived in Queens. I lived in Harlem. I lived in all the ghettos, all the hoods, bro. That's where I lived. But it made me who I am today, you know. So I used to change schools, had to deal with new bullies, lost all my friends. It was rough. I was going to rough schools, man. You always had a bunch of bullies and gangs, and I had to make friends real quick. Like, you want candy? I'm telling you, Starburst, Starburst saved my life in high school and junior high school. Well, the beginning of high school. By the time I was a sophomore, junior, I was a beast. I was what the bully. I was the one the bullies feared because I didn't like bullies. I was like, you think you're a bully? So we're gonna bully you. So what I would do is I would get friends with like the real bullies, but not that they like pick on people like smaller than them and stuff. Like the bullies that would go after the bullies, I would team up with them, and we used to bully the bullies. Oh, you bullying this little kid? You think it's cool giving him a wedgie? How this feel? And we giving him a wedgie. Oh, I don't give a fuck. I was a beast. I'm small now. I was like 275, solid muscle. Used to play football. It was no joke. You ever play ghetto football? We didn't wear helmets, boy. We didn't wear helmets. The other team had helmets. We did not wear helmets. We were cracking our skulls. I got like 45 concussions. That's why I'm a little crazy. You see when I do my pack opens, I'm a little crazy. That Liv Morgan concussion is not that she got with Roxanne Perez. That not that's a pimple compared to the freaking boilers. The boilers I used to have. They used to have to cut them up with a knife and pop them and shit. Oh my god. I'm serious. We used to play football with no helmets and the other team was all helmets. We used to wear shoulder pads and do rags, just like this. This is how I used to be. And I was a defensive back. Quarterback is mine. Buckle up. I'm coming on gas. No brakes. That fat ass offensive lineman. Shut your mouth and know your role. Get out my way. And then they took me out with one of them helmets. Some dude flew like Superman right into my knee, in the back of my knee. The front of my knee went to the back of my knee, and it was a wrap. I was like that. I couldn't walk. They were like, you gotta get surgery. I'm not getting fucking surgery. Talk about I gotta be in bed for a year in a wheelchair. No, dude. So I toughed it out. I don't walk with a limp. Praise Jesus. God is great. I healed, but I can't fight and play football the way I used to. Because if I twist a certain way, I'm in a lot of pain, and that should last like a month. So I have to be very careful. Everything I do is with my left leg. Like, if I head kick you, is my left leg. Bam! 80 degrees. Yeah, we hitting 77 over here in Philly. 80 in Chi-Town. The windy city, so it's not windy, huh? Daddy say I gotta scroll through your post. Oh, 2 months in your post. But there's a picture of her in a Broncos jersey, and you paid 300 for that for the picture. Might have been 350. Oh, who? Liv Morgan? Who's in the Broncos jersey? Amanda told you. What Amanda told you? OTC. What's going on, Noah Neo? How you doing, man? I'm there on the comments. I'm just trying to like respond to every comment. I'm not one of those content creators. You got to give a super chat for me to pay attention to you now, to get upon and put that work in. It might take a little longer, but everybody gets love because I appreciate you being here. Lyra says, you want to pull up? Anything for Delhi? Oh, Lyra's going hard for Delhi. Go ahead, Delhi. What do I think of WWE? I think the storylines got really boring, but I think lately it's picked up a little bit, but nowhere near it was in like WrestleMania 40. Nowhere near. Brock and Ober's like the thing I'm most interested in, and the match I want to see the most is a ladder match. Penta, Javon Evans, Rey Mysterio. Oh my gosh, I know those. I hope nobody gets hurt. That's all I got to say because they're gonna be doing it. So, but you know who should have been in there, and you know who's good at ladder matches? Montez Ford. Remember when he went to the Elimination Chamber and he hung upside down like Miles Morales, Spider Man? He just jumped on it. Yo, in the Elimination Chamber, hung upside down, and just dropped on everybody. That was lit, bro. They should have put Montez. Where's Montez for? Why he's not fighting? What you gonna buy for him, Lyra? That picture? You want to be the ref for somebody else? We'll see if we can get you in, Kevin, as a referee. Was it OTC versus Lyra, right? Is it going down tonight and putting in that Raw? Is that a match? Did we just make a match? What's going on? We're gonna do this for custody of Delhi? Do you have to write birth certificate papers, custody papers? You get this 2K pun stamp of approval. It's official. I want to see that fight. Now I want to see that fight. I want to see Live as OTC. You laughing your ass off? Daddy Deli. Daddy Deli, Lyra. Oh, Daddy Deli. I like that. That shit sounds hard, boy. I'm gonna start calling you Daddy Deli. No, if I call you Daddy Deli, it's fun. It's weird, right? Is Lyra a female to the channel now? Is she a new female? We have Amanda, we have Lyra. Kevin Correa says, Daddy Kevin. So yo, I love talking to you guys, man. I could do this shit till like 6 in the morning. I'm supposed to be playing WWE 2K. I mean WWE 2K right now with you and talking shit and getting these live events done. And you guys just got me on this hole right now. Sorry for anybody who tuned in for Punday Night Raw and wasn't here for this. I'm sorry, but my people come first, man. These people talking, I gotta listen, man. The Last of Us, what's happening, Pun? We're just having fun talking here. I'm about to get in game in a minute. Can we set that matchup? Lyra versus OTC with Kevin, the special guest referee. You guys wanna do that? You wanna make it that help for custody of Delhi? Daddy Delhi? See, this is the creativity I fucking love from you guys, bro. You guys inspire me. You saving your winnings up for Lyra, but the prices went up. Aren't you fighting Lyra? Who's fighting Lyra for that? Is you, OTZ, right? Kevin saying, "Don't be sad, be happy." Oh, Lyra says, "Laughing my ass off, Wayne. You can't enter no more. I'm tired of being your sugar mama." Lyra's a sugar mama. Wow, that Daddy Deli, you looking good now, bro. You gonna be chilling. Michael Brandon says basically them with all the title, with all the belts around their waist, holding the one up. OCC says, damn, I like having my sugar mama. I was laughing. She's laughing her ass off. Kev's like, damn, Wayne. Yeah, Ace. Yeah, Ace. I heard that. Jada and Jay, they made it official. My future baby mama. Jay is such a wannabe. You know what? Why we should do that Jay Uso R piece and the Uso Rock. I'm gonna troll him in that. He's such a wannabe. He want to be like Jimmy because Jimmy got a baby with Naomi. Now he wants to be. Well, my baby mama, I should have shot my shot when I had her right in front of me. We was vibing, bro. We was vibing. I got video to prove she was vibing. She was feeling the boy. She was feeling the band. She was feeling the boy. She said, yo. She was twirling her hair, lifting her leg up. All the little signs when a girl likes you. I want her over. I want her over. But, I'm not a freak, so I left her alone. I said, well, if she wants me, she knows where I'm at. She got my info. She never texts me. You think I'm gonna ask out of the date? No, you gonna ask me out of the date, girl. I don't play that shit. I don't care who you are. I like you a lot, but no, I don't chase women. Women chase me. Cause if you chase a woman, you never know if they really like you. You know what I'm saying? I just feel like that. If a woman chases you, you know she likes you. So she'll be like, no, I didn't like you. I like Rivals Ringside song. I was like, oh, I thought you liked me. I'm sorry. So what? She's still my FBM. I don't care. She's still my FBM. In the game and in spirit. Okay? Got me? In spirit. A man could dream. Maybe they'll break up. We don't know. Jay will fuck it up. But he'll yeet, poke in the eye. She's like, yo, get the fuck away from me. I don't want to be with you no more. Now I can't see. Yeah, Lyra, you're right. Say no worries, but we on the grind. It's not a competition. It's a growth. Yeah, definitely. And we all help each other grow. That's what counts. There's nothing wrong with friendly competition. There's nothing wrong with that. But it makes us better. You know what I'm saying? But not to be disrespectful. That's when I draw the line. And there's been a lot of disrespectful shit going on recently, and I don't know who gave authority to somebody to do that, but it's gonna get addressed. So I wanna see the comments. Oh man, I'm missing a lot of comments. I'm trying to catch up on all the comments, but I have to address something. And moving forward, things are gonna be done a lot differently here because I try to give everybody a fair chance. But when you give somebody a fair chance and they disrespect you and people that support you, like I wouldn't let nobody disrespect any of you guys. You know what I'm saying? I would check that, and then it's like to have like everybody turn on you because that person's not doing something that you want them to do. When I specifically told them it can't be done like that, that's a violation. So people have to be removed. People have to be removed and no longer being a moderator, no longer being part of this channel, and cannot promote anything on the channel and don't tag me on anything. Like I'll cut you the fuck off. Go do your own thing, bro. So I'm gonna say right now, not now, right now. I'll get to the rest of the comments being said. I'm gonna address something. I was hoping they were here. They're not here. So I'm gonna address it because I'm talking about it. And then when I get them, I'm gonna address them either privately or on the stream. I don't know how I'm gonna do it yet. Because I wanted to do it on the street so they could respond to me and come back. So basically what happened was Christian M, the final boss, right? And Michael, he knows because Michael Brandon hit me up. He says, "Yo, I got a title shot against Amanda, the Punday Night Wars champion of the world." I'm like, "How do you got a title shot?" And she don't want to fight us. And I'm like, how's anybody getting a title shot? There's only one way to get the title shot, and I made that very clear. Very, very clear. I made it in the live stream. The only way moving forward we get a title shot is we have an elimination tournament. The last man standing, the winner of that tournament is the number one contender, and then fights the champ for the belt, right? Because this Punday Night Wars Championship, this is not a belt we're gonna haul around. You know what I mean? And I'm not gonna make the champion, whether it's Amanda or anybody, defend the title 30 times a week. We're not doing that. It's gonna be one time, and that person that fights for that belt has earned it. This is gonna be the most prestige online title in due time. If I treat it and hold the title around, it's not gonna have no prestige to it. That's why I didn't start the tag team, the Intercontinental, all the other stuff. So basically, Christian Man, I'm the final boss. Which let me get to the backstory. He was in my comments as a subscriber, and he always comment like creative stuff. And I love creativity. Be creative, whether it's writing, drawing, booking matches. I'm a fan of that. I like people that think and use their imagination and make me say, yeah, that would be cool, right? So I always big them up. And he has a channel, and on my channel, there's 4 people right now. I call them MyFaction, my punishers. All of you guys are my punishers. Lyra's welcome here. Everybody's here, right? And as I get to know you, I'll be shouting you out. So maybe you gain, 5 subscribers. Maybe you gain 20. Maybe no eyes on your channel because I feel like you deserve it, right? So Deli Passages, that darn guy, Christian I'm Final Boss, and Amanda he's 2K. Those are my 4, right? There's gonna be more added, but I'm keeping it basic now so everybody gets their time. And when I feel like they got a good push, a good momentum, I'll be adding like Lyra, uh, Marcus Hamilton, Spencer C420, and any of you guys with channels, the last four generation of McNeil's, you guys are starting to read these videos, and I'm seeing it, and we're gonna start promoting everybody. But I can't do everybody at once because it won't catch, right? But if I do one at a time and then add you, like I said, that dog guy's doing great. I promote him once a month, and then this person he needs every video. I gotta promote this person. So Christian M got a push for me. I helped him. I said, "Yo, subscribe to the Fine Boy." First of all, they say imitation is the best form of flattery. I agree. Christian M did a lot of things that I did and took a lot of things that I did and put his own spin on it. But it got to a point where now you're stealing what I'm doing, right? So hear me out. So you guys know Heel 2K Punisher, the one that spends VC on packs with the Punisher mask, right? He was doing a pack opening. And the pack opening, the last pack I got the glow and was supposed to get a certain card. But I flipped it, but then that video ended. So I wanted to make you watch the next video to see if I actually get the card. So he goes, the 2K Punisher, and I quote, he goes, I forgot what card it had to be. He goes, because I am the final boss, Heel 2K Punisher. And then the car flips, you hear an explosion, and the video ends. It was a good video. It was a cliffhanger. So the next video, you want to see it, see if he got it, right? So that's when he called himself the final boss, Heel 2K Punisher, because The Rock had just came out as the final boss. So he was always Christian M. So now he calls himself Christian M, the final boss. It's like, cool. You can take the final boss. We had a battle pack opening for the name. I think I won or tied. But I was like, Heel 2K Punisher was like, you know what? You could be the final boss, and I'm the final boss, right? It's all in good fun. Then I have an alter ego, Heel 2K Punisher, 2K Pumpkin for Halloween. You already know. He made an alter ego, looking like Raiden from Mortal Kombat. Cool. Like I like that. Like you were influenced by me to a certain degree. Do your thing, bro. I support it. I shouted it out. You know, his alter ego battled my alter ego in a pack opening. It was cool. It was a fun thing to do. Now I have Punday Night. Now that's the backstory. Oh, and here's the first violation he did. He was doing a pack opening, and I hate to talk about it because he's not in the stream. I wish he was in the stream to address it, but when I get him in the live stream, I hope he sees the replay. We can address it. He was doing a pack opening. At the time I was doing a giveaway. I think I was up to like 4 winners or whatever. And he was like, if I pull this card, 2K promo increases giveaway to 5 winners of 400K VC, da 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 da. Because you know that's what I do. So I'm like, The fuck you talking about? So he pulls the card or whatever. So I hit him up. I said, yo, you sending me the 100K VC, $30, $30 gift cards for the people to get the giveaway? He goes, no, I don't got no money for that. I was like, how you gonna promote me increasing my giveaway for something you do on your channel without communicating with me? I'm already spending like $150 giving away to people on $30 gift cards. You're making me go up to 180, and I'm not even doing it on my own video. You could have talked to me and say, yo, this is what I'm gonna do. It's cool. I'm like, yeah, cool. We'll promote that. If you get the card, I'll pay the people. It'd be cool. Something fun to do. But he never communicated with me. So when I reached out to him, it was all crickets. I'm like, no, you owe me $30 because we gotta pay the people. I honored the $30. I honored it and I paid. I increased the giveaway. But don't put me in that position. Talk to me first. Okay. Now, current times. I have Punday Night Raw, right? We have a champion. Amanda is the Punday Night Wars champion of the world, right? You guys battle. You face her on Punday night or PLE, Pun Live event, right? And if you win, whoever wins a $25 gift card, right? Amanda's really good at the game. She beats me a lot. I beat her twice. She beat me like 100 times. No, you lose. But she makes me better. Deadly makes me better. That damn guy makes me better. If I lose to them, I'm not mad. GG's, bro. That made me better. When I go on rank play, I'm a beast. I'm a Galaxy Opal right now. Naturally a Galaxy Opal. Legit beating people. No tricks and stuff like that. You know why I'm a Galaxy Opal on rank play? Because Deli whipped my ass. Amanda whipped my ass. That damn guy whipped my ass. Michael Brennan whipped my ass. You know what I'm saying? That's why Jason Alexander whipped my I'm fighting the best. I got the best people in the stream fighting. They could take out any other content creator subscribers, and we could go invade like NWO or WCW, WWE invading WCW. We'll go and wreck the shop. I believe in everybody, but you guys even more better than me, and I'm good at the game. But I get better when I face you guys. I don't look at it as a loss. I look at it as a learning experience. What can I do better in the match? How could I reverse that move? What is the time? And when I do these live events, they're not as hard as it would be if I wasn't You guys are harder than the live events, right? So putting that Raw is taking off. We're having fun. I don't want no toxicity. You lose, go out on your shield, GG's, you'll win. There's people that beat Amanda, fair and square. And I pinned her, fair and square, right? So it's not that she's unbeatable. She's just really good at the game. She has a moveset. She knows her moveset. She knows the timing. She studies what she does. Deli, the same thing. He he took a L. Next week he came back. He was a fucking monster. He beat me. He beat the people's back champ of the world. Deli whooped my ass. I didn't even fight good in that match. I was like, man, I gotta go. I gotta go to the lab. I gotta cook. I gotta go back to the performance center. You know what I mean? So nothing wrong with that. We're gonna take losses. But here's the problem. Christian Final Boss creates Punday Night SmackDown. I didn't release Punday Night SmackDown. I talked about it, but I work on Friday, Saturday, Sunday, double shifts. So it's very hard for me to stream Friday night and then wake up early Saturday morning. I work a zombie all day. I have to get up at 6 in the morning, right? So he takes it upon himself to run with a Punday Night SmackDown. Hear me out. Then he has his own tournament, and I did say I want to have tournaments on other people's channels, like Lyra, Delhi. We can have a tournament match on your channel. We all know about it. So and so is fighting so and so on Delhi channel. We're all gonna go tune in and show support, and we'll see the tournament match there instead of my channel. That's one form and idea I had to take you guys with me. So it's not just about me. I'm including you because we feel like everybody's involved. I don't get paid from YouTube. I don't get paid from 2K. I don't make no money. You see my views, I get like five. You know how much our 1,000 video view? If I get 1,000 views on the video, you know how much it gives me? $4.93. Go check my views. Barely I hit 1,000. I used to hit 2,000 back in the day, 1,000. But I'm getting 500, 400, 100. I'm not getting views to make money. And you have to make $100 before YouTube even sends you the money. You have to make 100 or more. Then they say, so if I make $101, then they pay me. If I make 99, they don't pay me this month. I have to wait till next month. I work a job. I'm blessed by God. I don't do this for money. I do this for fun. And I do this to do what I'm not seeing other people do because this is what I want to see it be part of. That's why I do this, right? So, and I want to use my creativity and share my artwork with you guys. You have the same interests. We like WWE or whatever. And you can see cool artwork. If I just post it on Instagram, people gonna look at it like, oh, that's cool. I like it. But you guys really know wrestling and you're like, oh, that's Liv Morgan. That's Randy Orton. That's John Cena. That's dope. You know what I mean? And you see me involved as an artist. Just share that experience with you. That's all. That's what I'm doing. I've given away more money on this channel than I'm ever gonna make back. And I know that for a fact. I've given away over like $6,000, $7,000 on this channel over time of giveaways and multiple copies of the game when the game comes out, right? And that darn guy has done the same thing. So we're not here to make money. We're just here to have fun. You're my family, my friends, and if you have a channel, I want to help you grow bigger than me. So you can shout me out on your channel, and maybe I could get more subscribers. I'm cool with that. I won't complain. But what he's doing, he's stealing the pundit night like theme, right? And he's making Sunday Night SmackDown, which I never authorized. Now he goes on the stream and says, "Oh, I'm the director of authority," and I say, I like your creativity. You want to book matches, fine, but everything has to get approved through me. So he's making matches, booking matches. Then he starts making title shots for Amanda. So let me tell you something: if Amanda goes on Sunday Night SmackDown and she loses the title to somebody, is that person getting a $25 gift card? No. So what are you doing? If you want to be the boss, you got to pay the cost. I pay the cost to be the boss here, right? So hear me out for a second. So, and if he comes in the stream, just let me know. Oh, thank you, Lyra. Thank you for the super chat. Hold on, let me respond to you. You give away money all the time. They should not be using your name for shit without permission. Exactly. And you know what? I don't mind it. Like I will hit him up and say, "You Christian, when you do something, like let me know." I already told him that multiple times. But what pissed me off is because Amanda's a champion, and I specifically told Christian I'm the final boss. I said it in the stream, and I told Amanda, everybody was in the stream, you are not allowed to defend the title unless that person wins a tournament that I authorized and I approve of. That is a number one contender. That's an official match. Because I gotta come out of $25 out of pocket for that winner, right? So he's doing that. He makes this number one contender shit. He makes his own Monday Night SmackDown championship, right? I believe Edge plays my Wiseman's the champion. You're gonna hold on to that belt, Wiseman. Whoever's the current Monday Night War SmackDown champion, you're the champion right now. You're gonna hold on to the belt. I got something that I'm doing with that. And he's forcing Amanda to come and face. Amanda's like, no, 2K Punk told me I can't do that. Only somebody wins the tournament. Even Amanda cannot give a title shot, and she's the champion. Amanda can't say, oh, this person beat me off stream or whatever, so he earned the title shot. She can't tell me that. You know why? Because let's say Amanda lets fights his main event Jalen, and she lets main event Jalen win. Or she don't, and main event Jalen wins. And people are gonna say, oh, you let him win. Or why he gets the title shot and I don't. You know what I mean? Now you see the thing that does to her. I don't want the champion feeling that. She don't deserve that. You get nobody deserves that. And then what he did was he said, "Oh, Amanda's scared. She's not a real champion. She don't want to come and face. She don't want to. She's not a fighting champion. She's like that." And then he's like, "She attacked me backstage." And talking all this crazy shit, right? So now everybody's turning on Amanda. And in my comments, they're hitting me up on PSN. They're hitting me up in my comments on my videos. And they're saying Amanda's fucked up, Amanda's trash, Amanda. So he's turning us against us. And I would never let that happen to any of you. If you do some crazy shit, I'll say stop. I'm gonna take care of it one-on-one with them and it's handled, right? But she don't deserve that because she's listening to what I told her to do. I told her she's not allowed to defend the title only on Monday Night Raw. That is not a Monday Night SmackDown championship. And he's like, I want that title on my brand. What the fuck is your brand, bro? Let me tell you something. Monday Night Raw, Monday Night SmackDown, Monday Night Heat, Pundomania, all that, the Punda Rumble, that's all my shit. Anything with pun in it is mine. How you're the final, you could have named the final boss SmackDown. I would not have been mad at you. So you stealing my people who come in and fight on Monday Night Raw, my subscribers, to go over there, riling them up, calling Amanda whatever, all types of names, And then you got them turning on her too. Because they think that she's scared. Because they probably didn't hear when I said the only way she could defend the belt is me approving a tournament that solidified a number one contender. And that number one contender fights Amanda, and the winner gets a $25 gift card. Point blank, period. There was no I made it very clear in the live stream. With Christian and the final boss in there. Right? Then he goes on a live stream just bashing the shit out of Amanda. Created a whole live stream just bashing Amanda. And what the fuck she do to you? Because she listened to what I told her on something I created that you stole? So here's what we're going to do. Here's what we're going to do. Punday, listen, I will sue this motherfucker for infringement. All right? Trademark. 2K Punch trademark. Punday Night Raw's trademark. Punday Night SmackDown's trademark. Go ahead. Make money. Blow up. Blow up. Because I'm going to hit up YouTube and I'm going to get that check directly in my bank account. And I'm going to get that shit back to the people. That's what I'm going to do. More giveaways. Yes, I am. So I hope you blow up. But I ain't going to let that happen because we're going to blow this shit up regardless. So here's what I do. I started thinking. I said, who will like be a good candidate to run some shit? You know, I don't need a director of authority. Let me tell you something, Chris. Final boss. Director of authority, you gave yourself that title. Nobody gave it to you. I'm gonna talk to you. I hope you see this replay. I'm gonna address you man to man, eye to eye, face to face. I gave you. You said I'm a director of authority. I let you rock with that while you were commenting that. I never made. You know, I said you could book matches, make fun matches, and we'll have fun. But you can't take nothing I have going on and the title belt and pressure one of the subscribers to defend or fight people, and when they don't, you calling her, making a whole live stream about her, and turning everybody against her. She didn't do nothing to nobody. And now she got to fight back. She got to call people out. Now she's calling people out because they disrespected her. So now everybody say, "Oh man, this is a bitch and this and that." And that's not fair. Because I won't let nobody do that to none of y'all. I'm not gonna let him do that to her or anybody else. So let me tell you something, final boss. I'm the head of the motherfucking table when it comes to anything Punday. I'm the head of the motherfucking table. And not now, right now, you will acknowledge me. And you know what? I'll do you one better. No chance. I'm Vixen Man. So you're fired! And you ever mentions me in your stream, I will cook your ass like a burnt turkey on Thanksgiving. That's not a threat. That is a promise. I'll cook you on my streams. And I'm not going to tell people to go unsubscribe to you because I'm not that petty. But don't tag me in your shit and don't use none of anything that I do, Punday Night, anything on anywhere that you got. You are creative. I gave you that. Be creative, be yourself, and blow up the way you should. Not stealing other people's shit. Because at this point, you're not just stealing, you're being disrespectful. And I don't know who told you. I don't know if you, as a director of authority, didn't get the memo or the email. But 2K Pun ain't the motherfucking one. You heard? Fuck around. At five, motherfucker. Keep it up. Keep it up. So here's what's going to happen. Monday Night SmackDown is going to continue. But it's going to be called That Darn Guy's Friday Night SmackDown. Because that darn guy is the new general manager of Monday Night SmackDown. But it's not going to be called Monday Night SmackDown. It's going to be called That Darn Guy's SmackDown or whatever he wants to change the name to. He is his. He's going to run it. He will have a champion. Okay? He will have a champion. He will have tournaments to be that darn guy's Friday night champion of the world. I already spoke to him. I sent him an invite for the live stream, but he was busy. He expressed it. But he knows what's going on. Because I work weekends, but I'm off Monday through Tuesday. I could stream Monday night. I can't stream Monday Night SmackDown. That darn guy can. And that guy does a lot of giveaways. He will award the champion their money. So I told him do it once a month, a title shot. All 3 weeks have number one contender tournaments. When you get a number one contender, once a month, have the champion face the number one contender, and the winner gets a $25 gift card. If you could do that, because he gives away more on his live streams. He gives away a lot more. So I just said, just make it $25 standard, so so you're not pressured to he could increase it. It's up to him. So that you guys the fun can continue. So now you got Monday Night Wars. Monday Night Raw is me playing the game, the live events. Monday Night Wars is when we fight each other in the belts on the line and all that stuff. And now you got that darn guy's Friday Night SmackDown. which is the same format of what's going on. And I know that darn guy is gonna fucking kill it. And I will be in there up until I have to go to sleep. I'm gonna be in there watching every Friday night with you guys. Okay. So you got Sunday night Raw and Sunday night Wars. Because Sunday Night Wars comes on after Sunday Night Raw. Sometimes we just go into Sunday Night Wars straight to the fight. And then you're going to have that darn guy's Friday Night SmackDown. And he could have tournaments. He could do, and then we all go show him support and love. And he could do the same thing I do where I'll say, okay, second round of the tournament, we're going to hold it on Michael Brandon's channel. We're going to hold it on Deli's channel. So-and-so is going to fight so-and-so. Let's all go, we'll start here or something. We'll all go raid him. I'll go in there with you guys. I'll shut the stream down, and I'm in there in Deli's stream. I want that because I think that's gonna help us grow. But I'm not gonna have somebody in here disrespecting, stealing, and turning everybody on each other. That's toxic, bro. And the one thing I created this is to get away from the toxicity. And I think we did a great job of getting away from toxicity. We have a lot of fun, even though we take our L's. You guys are saying GG's. Like I appreciate that. You know what I mean? But to be toxic, calling somebody out their name because they're not doing something that I told them not to do. Like I told her not to do that. She's listening. She's the only one that listened. And she's being targeted and bashed and disrespected. I gotta draw the line somewhere, and I just did. Don't make me take this any further. You don't want the smoke, bro. I'm telling you right now. You don't want the smoke. So, because the Punishers, we are armed. Now, you're not kicked out. You're not kicked out. You got a lot of making up to do. You want to stay? You got a lot of making up to do, or you can go do your own thing. I don't care. But you owe a lot of people an apology. You owe me an apology, you owe Amanda an apology, and you owe, most importantly, the people an apology. If I don't get that apology, you're gone, bro. You're gone. And you ain't never coming back. So think wisely. Think wisely. Don't fuck up a good friendship and don't fuck up a content creator that put his channel on the line to big you up. Never do that. Because a lot of content creators, they don't even respond to your ass when you're speaking in the live stream. And they don't even respond and acknowledge you when you're in the live stream saying something. They just ignore your thing and go right to the next person. And I don't do that to you. I try to address everybody. I'm talking now, so I'll catch up on the comments. But I like to everybody to be heard and seen. And that's how a lot of you guys got know each other, right? You're commenting and you know this. People I love in my comments, you guys are saying, hey, how you doing? How you doing, Lyra? What's up, Deli? What's up, OGC? How's your day? What's good? I love that. I fucking love that. Because that's the opposite of the toxic shit that's going on in this fucking game. Bad enough we gotta do all this shit in my faction and the ringside pass and all that. It's enough. Come here, have a good time. Maybe you win a giveaway, maybe you don't. But you're gonna have fun. You see people that actually care about you. Know you and care about you. So you're a person. You count. You know what I'm saying? So that really pissed me off. Not so much that he's stealing my stuff and stuff like that. I could rock with that. I could check him on that privately. But when you go after one of my subscribers and try to turn everybody against them because she's not doing something that I told her not to do, that is a fucking problem. And that's not gonna happen. It's not. So nobody should be bashing her, man. She didn't do nothing wrong. She did exactly what I told her to do. I said, you do not go defend this shit anywhere unless I authorize. And you know what's funny? If he would have asked me, I would have authorized. I was like, yeah, man, go over there and kick ass, take names. Let's make it happen, baby. You know what I'm saying? She's my champion. And he's trying to say, like, that's his brand versus my brand. And we're all the same people, bro. We're all the same family. If you're gonna create the fun of us invading brands and champion versus champion, Sunday Night Raw champion versus Sunday Night SmackDown champion, I'm cool with that. You run it by me, we do it. We do it right. You know what I'm saying? We could have actually made a great storyline like that. But the way you approached it and disrespecting and got people disrespecting my other subscribers, like no, we ain't doing that. I didn't make a platform for people to cause how I could easily do it. I could easily do some crazy shit. I could say, you know what, everybody go thank Christian M the final boss for me not doing my next giveaway next month where I'm giving away $150 to the people. You could thank him for ruining that for everybody. Oh, then what's good? Now you're gonna feel what people gonna go attack him. See, you fucked it up for. I could easily do that. I could have done that and I even told y'all that was an idea that I had. But I'm not gonna make you guys suffer for one person fucking up. Cause how many times we suffer 2K makes us suffer because people got like a lot of MFE from the pack opening. Now we gotta pay for the rest of the year. I'm not gonna do what this company does to us and be a hypocrite and complain about that and then turn around and do it. So the people are still gonna get rewarded. But if I wanted to be a dick, I could have did that for like 3 weeks and let it rock, and they would have. That man would not be able to go live 1 second. You know what I'm saying? So I'm not gonna do that. And I'm not gonna kick him out, but he's got a lot of apologizing to do. I'm gonna let him apologize. I'm gonna see if it seems sincere or it seems like bullshit. I'm a good judge of that. And you know, he won a giveaway and 100K VC giveaway, and I sent it to him. And he's on Xbox. And he was like, "Oh man, thank you, 2K Pun. I never won anything." And like bro, I look out for you. You know what I'm saying? Like, why would you turn on me? You know what I'm saying? And it's not mad. I'm mad he turned on me. I'm mad that he turned on one of my people. If it was Deadly, it was that darn guy, it was man, I don't care. That's Brandon, that's on my people. How you gonna turn everybody against them? And I didn't know it because I'm working. I'm not paying attention to what's going on. So Mondays when I sit down and I try to see what's going on. And I'm like, no, like you don't do that. That shit was fucked up. I'm sorry if I didn't respond to any comments. I'm gonna try to catch up. But I just want to put it out there. You know, I was hoping he was in here so I could address him face to face. But he knew something was coming because I was at work and I was supposed to be on my phone at work. And he was live streaming. And everybody's hitting me up like, fuck Amanda. Amanda's a bitch. Amanda's trash. She don't defend. I was like, what the fuck? So I seen he was live, but I couldn't really hear, but I heard him talking. And I put, what happened? And then he gets up and like leaves the room. And I had to go back to work. And then when I came home, I watched the replay and I'm driving. I'm watching his replay. And he's like talking shit about Amanda and all this crazy shit. And no, we ain't doing that, bro. Don't use your platform to bash somebody else. Like that's some pussy shit, bro. I don't even know if I want somebody like that in my. I don't subscribe to me, bro. Get the fuck out of here. I don't need you. Like that's some corny ass like, and a female at that, a female. Would you come at do one of the dudes like that? Would you come at that darn guy like that? Would you come at me like that? Hmm. Would you come at Deli like that? Would you come at OTC like that? I don't think so. So yeah, that darn guy's gonna run. That darn guy's Friday Night SmackDown. We're gonna set it up. We're talking to him now. I was talking to him earlier. He's down with it. He's excited. I'm excited for him. It's gonna be fun because that darn guy. He's a general manager. I can't wait. He makes me laugh. He makes me laugh. And one day, I don't know, maybe we have Tuesday night NXT and Lyra will run that. She'll call it Lyra's XT or something. I don't know. You know, Delhi takes Sunday night heat. We got every days. You know, you got a lot of days. You know, there's no wrestling on. There was never wrestling on a Wednesday. That's a weird thing. We can make a new day on Wednesday, a wrestling day. You know what I'm saying? And we can have fun. That's what I want to do here. So. I'm good with Monday Night one night. I know I'm committed to live streaming guaranteed after Monday Night Raw. So when you see Monday Night Raw, you think, oh, 2K Buzz going live. I shouldn't even have to release the upcoming because after Monday Night Raw, Monday Night Raw starts, right? Even though it's late and people on the East Coast miss out because it's late, they gotta go to work Tuesday or school. People on West Coast and other time zones benefit, but a lot of people on the East Coast do watch the replay and they do come in early and say, hey, but I gotta go to work school. I'm just here so support. I love you. I have a good day at work. School tomorrow. Sleep tight. Don't let the bed buzz by. Watch the replay. Have fun. Yeah, we do that. But Chris and I'm the final boss. You can go. You go on his channel and check out his latest live stream and see what he's saying. See what he's saying on his latest live stream. And he just starts like cooking Amanda. Like that's fucked up, bro. You don't do that. And you're not even on PlayStation. You're on Xbox, so you're not even fighting with us. And you made yourself the director of authority. I said you could book matches, run it by me. I'll prove it. Like Max Arena came in and he was like, we should have like a one-on-one, but it's like a six-man like a six-man match, but it's really one-on-one, and then two people stay on this side, two people on that side, and whoever gets thrown out the ring, they get beat up and thrown back in the ring. See, that's book. He's making a match. He's booking a match. A cool idea. So we're gonna run that, and I'll dedicate that because he came up with the idea. We're gonna run that match, and that match is gonna be dedicated to Max Arena. We'll call it Max. Mac's ass whooping, or we'll name it a cool name and make sure Mac gets the credit for it, and maybe he could do it on his channel. You know what I'm saying? Because it's his idea. But it's just like you want to do a live stream and just cook somebody that don't deserve it because she didn't want to do something you told her to do, but she's doing what I told her to do. So I don't matter. You're the director of fucking nothing. You're the director of bullshit. That really pissed me off. I don't mind somebody coming after me. Content creators say shit sideways about me, all that. I don't really care. I don't really care. You got my name in your mouth? Because you don't want me to make a video of cooking anybody. Because the shit that goes through my head, I can get very creative cooking people. Very creative. I just did it a little while ago. So I let them rock. They say, oh, yeah, well, it was times in this game I spent VC. I didn't have time to grind. And I didn't know a grinding method. Shoot me. But I wanted to open packs. I came from NBA 2K where you had no choice to spend money. And you talk about companies that don't deserve money. NBA 2K those odds are 200 times worse. When it says less than 2%, it is less than 2%. You can watch Troy down with $5,000, $5,000 Canadian, which is more than the US dollar, a packs, and still not get the card he wanted. It is crazy over there. And that's back in the day. It's even worse now. But I had to spend my VC because I had to work. If I do pack openings, like I didn't know no better. You know what I'm saying? I learned grinding, man. That's all you could grind. I don't have to spend money. Sign me up. I hate grinding. I hate the time. But I hate giving this fucking money, this company money too. So much as I hate grinding, I hate giving 2K my money even more, if that makes sense. If 2K was a good company, like in 23, when I was spending VC, I was grinding, spending VC. I didn't mind because everybody was getting rewarded. All you guys are saying, yo, I got this, I got this. Like today, you guys are like, I got this, I got Rhea Ripley. I love to hear that. The excitement that you open something, got something good. That's how 23 was. I got this, I got. So I didn't mind spending because the company wasn't doing us so dirty at that time. Now they're doing us really dirty. It seems like they're coming around a bit, but they got a long way to go. But at least they made some improvement. Yeah, Mike, I feel it shouldn't be drama. It should be as just who got attacked? Amanda hates 2K. She's one of my subscribers. She's currently the champion of Punday Night War. One of my other subscribers stole one of my shows, decided to run it himself, and forced her to come defend the title on his channel. And she said, no, 2K Pun said I can't do that unless he authorizes it. And he was like, oh, you're not a fighting champion. You're scared. You're this. You're that. But then he had all the people that he was promising to get a title shot because he was promising subscribers they're going to get a title shot. And he was like, you see, she don't want to fight. She's scared. She's avoiding all you guys like that. And no, she was listening to what I told her. Because who was he to give a title shot? Because if you win a title, are you paying the person $25? No, you're not. You're not giving them nothing. So what are they fighting for? And he's like, if she loses the title on my life, my brand, it can't go back to Monday Night Raw. It's gonna stay here. But put me in a real wrestling ring with that man right now. Real life shit. Please, I will pay for that. I will pay flight, hotel, and hospital bill. I will pay for that. Put me a fight because I find the boss in real life at Wrestlemania. Pun a mania running wild on you. Oh my gosh. But praise Jesus, God is love. I wish he had a PlayStation so that I'm gonna buy an Xbox. Just to whoop his ass on the Xbox. My creative character versus his creative character. I'm not exiling him just yet. I'm gonna give him a chance to apologize because I do like the kid, and he is a kid. He's young, but I'm not gonna tolerate you turning everybody on somebody that's done nothing but listen to what I was telling them to do. That's not right. If she called you out and did something to you and you responded, I'm fair game, right? But can you imagine just be like any of you in my life, like Lyra, Deli, OTC, like can you imagine you just being there and you getting comments like Like let's say Lyra, right? Because let's put female for female, right? Because Lyra, you are a girl, right? I'm assuming you are, because they call you sugar mama, right? So you are a girl, Lyra, right? So here's what we're gonna do. Let's say Lyra, you're streaming or whatever it is, and Deadly Patches just comes in and says, Lyra, you're trash. Then OTC comes in, like, Lyra, you're a bitch. You're gonna be like, what the fuck? Like, why is everybody turning on me? Like, that's what happened, bro. Not that Deadly or OTC did that, but people that like she was cool with. I saw that. I know that Amanda's cool with them because they're always talking on the stream. Well, turning and saying stuff to her. I was like, whoa. It wasn't like random trolls that, no, it was people that play with Amanda all the time. Her channel, my channel, every channel. So that got me, bro. Like, I was like I said, you can come after me. I'm grown, man. I got thick skin. You know what I'm saying? People talk shit about me. I don't care. You know what I mean? If I care, I'll respond. I'll fire shots back. Ain't no problem. But I don't let it bother me. I don't lose sleep over it. I'm like, oh, a lot of guys, a lot of content creators, all the big ones right now, all the big ones, bigger than me. I'm not big because I don't like post every day and stream I just started streaming. I used to just make videos. People always say, when you gonna stream? When you gonna stream? And I was like, who wants to watch who wants to watch me? And lo and behold, like I started streaming. I don't get like 100 people in the stream, but I average a little solid 20, 30, and people that bounce in and out and they like to chill and talk. We talk about life, not just wrestling. And I'll tell you what I'm doing all right. Like, it's good conversations, right? You told me your favorite football teams. I know, Kevin Correa's a Bears fan. I know Deli's a Broncos fan. They know I'm a Ravens and Giants fan. Like, this, you can say, oh, yeah, my Broncos cooked your Ravens. We could talk shit. Like, that's fun. That's like increasing friendships and family. You know what I mean? And that is what I want this channel to be about. And it's been about that. But that shit, no. No, put an end to that real fast. Yeah, I'm going catching up on the comments. Hold on. Oh, Daddy, you gotta go. You gotta go to work. You gotta go to the job tomorrow, right? You gotta get a big sleep. OTC selling. All right, I see it then. It's 11. You got a shot. Daddy's saying it's 11. It's 11 o'clock. I got to shower, get some nice sleep tomorrow. Have a good night. Yeah, good night, Daddy, bro. I love you, bro. Definitely love you, Daddy. Make sure you guys go subscribe to Daddy Passages. Love him. It was great having Daddy here. All right. Yeah, Lara, I feel you. I feel you. I feel you. But it's like this. Like, he's gonna learn, and if he shows he don't learn, it's like I feel like a father, and like he's a kid. He's like one of my children. Like I take you guys like I want to help you grow, and I've seen you grow, and that's what I love about it. So it's like a father disciplining his child at this point. But then it's gonna get to a point where it's gonna be a man disrespecting a man. You get me? My real son in real life squared up with me one day. Squared up. Squared up. I was like, go ahead. Go ahead. Punch me on my face. I'll give you the first shot. First shot. He caught me because he was training boxing. And I told him a little bit too much. You gotta be careful. So I was like, oh yeah. And then I whooped his ass. One on one with the great one. You know what I mean? But that was fatherly love. You know what I'm saying? So it's like that. It's not like it was a random dude. No. But I'm mad that he turned everybody on her and she didn't deserve that. That's why she's probably not in this live stream right now. But I hope she watches the replay because I did tell her I was gonna address it. But I'm not gonna exile him and he's not gonna be calling no shots after. So if he wants to still watch and come in the stream and comment, he's more than welcome. But he's not gonna have no power or authority. No, he's not gonna have nothing. So if he's telling anybody they're getting a title shot, tell him you're crazy. Tell him saying who's the champion? Is you wise man S Blaze? You the champion in Monday Night SmackDown? Tell him he owes you a $25 gift card. Make sure you cash that in. Make sure you come after him and tell him, yo, you owe me a gift card, 25. Those are the rules of Monday night. You win the belt, you win $25 gift card. That belt is prestige. That comes with money. He owes you a $25 gift card. And he better not say I'm paying it. He better not say I'm paying it. He got to come out of pocket because that's how he's going to learn his lesson. And if he don't come out of pocket, he's getting exiled because that's the only way he's going to learn his lesson. He's like, damn, I really got to pay somebody $25. See, let me stay out of shit. I'm not going to put my foot in my mouth no more. That's the only way he's going to learn. So yeah, I need apologies for everybody, Amanda, the people, and myself. And you got to pay your current champion $25 gift card. And let me know when he sends you the gift card. And let me know if you don't. Because you want to take over my brand, you want to take over what I do, steal my idea of rewarding the people that support me. Like I reward them, you need to reward. That dumb guy rewards them way more than I can. Lyra rewards them, so reward them. If you're gonna make a toxic environment, at least pay the people. Pay the cost to be the final boss. Everybody wants the crown, but they don't know what it takes. I heard that in the song. You can always join Pun. See, that's the thing. He's telling people that they can't join Punday Night Raw if they're on Pun. No, you can always join Punday Night Raw. You could join that darn guy's Friday Night SmackDown. You could go everywhere. There's no draft. Nobody's locked into one. No. Only thing that's locked in, like I told that darn guy's the champions. So the Punday Night Raw champion cannot go to that brand and defend her title. And that darn guy's SmackDown champion can't come over. They can only defend their title on their brand. Now, can a man go over there and have play for fun and whoop some ass of that non-title matches? Sure. Can Edge plays, my wise man come over here and whoop some ass? Sure. No problem. But because I want different people experiencing, once you have the title, you're already in the title match. So if you lose the title, if let's say Amanda loses the title, she could go and face somebody and try to win that title. She could do that. Right? But as long as she has the title, she could go play, but she can't defend or win the title over there, if that makes sense. Because I want to keep it like prestige. I want the belts to actually mean something. And I think that's gonna be I'm just explaining, I know this is long, but the thing is, when we get this into full effect and this starts rolling, it's going to be epic. A lot of you guys are here in the beginning. This is going to be like 100 people, 200 people. It's going to get to 1,000 people. Maybe that don't got to go fucking broke. I'm telling you right now. But we willing to make that sacrifice. You know what I'm saying? So it's going to get big. It may take time. It may take 10 years. I don't know. I may be not here in 10 years. But I'm going to put my all into it, and I'm going to make it fun, exciting, engaging, and not only title shots, but other type match types like the scrap yards, the math fun stuff like that. Like there's a lot of things we could do. Yep, I agree. I definitely agree with that, Delay. Definitely. Yeah, Frank. He's not. That's not cool. You don't do that. Like I said, coming after me is one thing, but coming after somebody like, can you imagine, Frank? Somebody's just coming after you. Everybody's like bashing you on the end. What did I do? Like 50 Cent said, what did I do to him? What the fuck is good? That's a bad feeling, bro. That's a bad feeling. He would like if I had everybody going after him. And trust me, people will come after him. I say I ain't giving no giveaway. He fucked everything up for everybody. As a matter of fact, I ain't gonna live stream for a month. Oh yeah, yeah, he's gonna get it bad. But I ain't gonna do that to him. I'm giving him a chance to apologize. Then I might. Okay. I hope I didn't miss anybody's comment. Rapper don't care. It's just Amanda. Not that they're fighting. Somebody is like turning everybody against another. One subscriber is turning everybody. It's actually their content creators now, right? So one content creator that's a subscriber is turning another content creator that's a subscriber, turning everybody against her because he's not doing something. She's not doing something that he's telling her to do. When I told her she can't do that, so she's listening to me, but not to him. But all this is my shit. This is my kingdom, right? This is my kingdom, my belt, right? Everybody has their own kingdom. You have your channel, that's your kingdom. You call it a kingdom, you call it a company, you call it whatever you want to call it, your faction or whatever. That's yours. That's just precious to you because you put time and effort to make that. And people put time and effort to be there, listen to you and watch you. And you think I'm gonna let somebody do that to any one of you guys? Fuck out of here. No. So he gonna get treated like a son, but if he passes the line again, everything's off. There's no rules to shit now. Now I'm just gonna go ham. But I'm not saying it's a scam. If he's like, yo, I fucked up. I should have done that. I apologize. I realized the mistakes I made. I'm sorry. And apologize to everybody and pays the champion their $25 gift card. That's a true apology. Because now you coming out of pocket. You gotta really be sorry. Or you be like, fuck that, I ain't paying nobody nothing. Fuck. Okay. I dare you. I double dare you. I dare you. Come out of pocket, boy. You better get that mom for your money. You get money for your mom or something. Pay $1 a day. I don't care what you do. That man won the title. He needs to get paid. Can you imagine Roman Reigns fighting for free? CM Punk fighting for free at WrestleMania? No, that's not gonna happen. I don't make you guys fight for free. I make you guys fight for free to fight for the belt. I do that, but I don't make you guys like, oh, you gotta defend the title and then you're not winning shit. That's the whole point of what we're doing. You could win something. And if you're not good, get your creative player, adjust the moveset, practice, and get better. That's what I did. That's what Dudley did. Dudley cooked my ass. I was like, ooh, new character looking like a UFC fighter. Let's go. You know what? OTC Flight, that's a great idea. He said OTC's asking, you see how when you talk, I don't just respond to the comment, I'm saying your name because I want people to know who you are. Sometimes people don't read the comments. They just, like I say, oh yeah, that's a great idea. Da, da, da. But who said it? You got to shout out the people that are talking because they don't have to talk in your live stream. People have enough love for you that they want to communicate and make the live stream interesting and the conversation interesting. The least you could do as a content creator is shout them out. So I'll say, yeah, OTC for life. Wayne made a good point. Great point, actually. And I am going to tell that darn guy and let him know for me as well. He goes, can Punday Night SmackDown, it's going to be called That Darn Guy's Night SmackDown. We're going to change the name for that, but it's all connected. Be on the Xbox 2 pun, since that darn guy has an Xbox One. Yes, that's a great idea. He could have like a WWE2K Xbox competition. He could do it on PlayStation. He could do whatever he wants, but it would be a great idea because I don't have the Xbox One. So I was actually thinking of buying one. But if he could do that, that's helping me tremendously because I could say, "Oh, you on Xbox? Go to that darn guy SmackDown, Friday Night SmackDown. Go for the title, so, and you can win something." I'm gonna great idea, OTC for life. Great idea. Great idea. See that's the input. That's the input that I appreciate, and that's the input that we need and I want because you just come up with a great idea. I didn't create it. You did. And I shout you out for it. And when people are playing on Xbox, I'm like, yeah, thank OTC because he came up with the idea. Stuff like that. That's very important. Yeah, it's a great idea, Frank. Absolutely. Great idea. Shit. I, I'm definitely telling that darn guy about this. Yeah, Johnny XP. I hear you, bro. He's promising you things that he can't deliver. No. But you know what? When that darn guy, Friday Night SmackDown, goes live and he's doing it from the Xbox, I know who you are, Johnny XP. I see you comment in my videos. I'll make sure you be in those tournaments. Cook, cook, and I'll be watching. I'll be watching. I want to see because I want Xbox. What you guys are going through on Xbox, like, it's not fair. What you went through in the beginning. Hopefully, that patch on Wednesday helps you guys out tremendously. But I would love to see Xbox players play, have fun with what we're doing here, and not just be exclusive to PlayStation 5. You're just on the outside looking in, or you got to go buy PS5. That's not fair. So if that dumb guy can make that happen, oh, I would thank him so much. That would be lit. And I want to watch too when my Xbox people, my subscribers on Xbox, what how they fighting, what they doing. You know, I wish we had crossplay. Oh my goodness! And you know what? When 27 comes out, if we do get crossplay, we'll all know each other. Like, yo, you was on Xbox, Johnny. I got you. I'll fight you. Like that's the dope shit. When the crossplay comes up, you doing that darn guy's Friday Night SmackDown. You already know him. You already know him. So the PS5 is gonna want to fight Xbox. We gotta have like a like handicap, not handicap. We have like elimination chambers, and the brand versus brand or whatever cases. That'd be it. You know, I'm doing good. For last of us, how you doing, man? I'm doing good. I'm great because I'm here with you guys, man. I couldn't be better. For me to talk with you guys and don't even want to play the fucking game, I'm just like, I love this way more than playing this game. The game's good, not good, but it has problems. But my faction is getting a little better, a little better. Well, I do want that Ken Shamrock and that Ruby. I want to get the 2 packs for the WrestleMania, see if I can pull any cards from there. Those are live events, and then I want to get the Obus done. I qualified there. I didn't qualify for Brock. None of the cards for Drew, Alexa, Brock. I got close to Brock. I think I'm missing 2 cards for Brock, an Emerald and a Sapphire, and I could buy it from the card market, but I was like, no. I'd rather save for Liv Morgan because I want the Liv Morgan more. I like the Brock, but I want that Liv Morgan with that attire. Um, so I got to pick my poison. I don't have a lot of I grinding, but I don't have a lot of time to grind, and I don't want to spend VC. So I don't want the hard cards to hit the card market, and I'm like, oh, I blew on my MFP. What choice do I have now? Do I get it or buy VC? So I don't have to do either. I have over 300K MFP, more than enough to like this Friday, I could rip a 10 box of WrestleMania and still have enough MFP to buy the Live Morgan, not to spend a penny. And that's my plan. If I could do 10 box WrestleMania Volume 2 and buy the 5 cards I'm missing for Live, I'm happy. Because I grind it. I got from rank play, I got 100K MFP, right? Because Pink Diamond, you get 35K. And then for Galaxy Opal, I got 65K. So total's like 100K MFE just off of rank play. I was grinding that. I gotta get that 100K instantly. And then I already had like 180K from like MFE I was saving from pack openings and the ringside pass and all that. And then I got like another almost 20K. So I'm over a little over 300K right now. So I should be good. I should be able. I think it's gonna cost me 200K to get the cards I need for this. So I think I need like another 20, 30K MFE, and I should be good. Because them packs back to back to back weeks, tough, tough, tough. Juice Man plays. You debuted on Sunday Night SmackDown. You gotta go rewind this live just a little bit. There's some issues going on with that Sunday Night SmackDown. It's gonna be called that darn guys Friday Night SmackDown, or if you want to change the name, something cooler. It's cool. It's on him, but Sunday Night SmackDown is no longer a thing. It is a thing, but it's taken over by that darn guy because it wasn't being run right and it was very toxic, and I'm not doing that. So I didn't watch. Maybe I go back and watch, but whoever's the champion there, I believe it was Wiseman, the last champion. He's going to be the champion for that darn guy SmackDown, and tournaments will continue. But that darn guy's the one running it now. He's the one that's going to run it now. Who's your team in The Last of Us? Kevin's asking, how's your team on MLB? He's asking The Last of Us. Who's your team, Last of Us? Yes, sir. Christian told me some about Monday Night Raw. I debuted on SmackDown and won. What you won? You won the belt? You won the belt, Juice Man? See, this is exactly what I'm talking about. Watch this. Watch this. Watch this. This is exactly. See, you if you catch it in late, you're not gonna understand. But if you see what I was just saying about it, you guys are my witnesses that are still here. What do you win? You won the belt? You a Cubs fan, Kevin? That's what's up. I like the Chicago Cubs. Southside Chicago White Sox. That's what's up. Yep. Oh, so that's how it works. Southside Chicago White Sox. That's so the last generation of the man. The Last of Us says it's not too bad, Kevin. Got 89 overall. I created a team for my cousin that passed away. Oh, sorry to hear that. My condolences. Wow, that's awesome. You created a team for your cousin that passed away. He's a Boston Red Sox fan. That's what's up, man. That's one way to honor him, man. One way to honor him. What a way. Shout out to you, The Last of Us. Yeah, it comes out tomorrow or it comes out Wednesday? Or are we getting the patch Wednesday? Hold on. Hogan's asking, am I ready for inside? I'm ready for anything new in this game. I'm ready that if they give us 20 free tiers, I'm gonna get hopefully I get some MVP and VC that I can use to buy some cars off the car market. I hope we get that. I'm excited for that. The character models, I don't mind them. I'll take anything new. The borderlines don't bother me as much. I gotta check them out more in depth. But if I play borderlines, I'll be more invested, if that makes sense. You a Yankee fan, The Last of Us? That's what's up. So you used to go at it with your cousin, Yankees versus Red Sox. Okay, so Juice Man says, nah, I won against Time Traveler in a contenders match to face Edge Plays in a triple threat match for his championship. Okay, that's what's up. That's what's up. And Kevin sends his condolences to Last of Us. So, yeah, my condolences, bro. Kevin said he haven't paid MLB since a Cubs player was on the cover. Who was the Cubs player on the cover for MLB? Yeah, NBA playoffs start this Saturday. Yep. Who you think's gonna win? I gotta put some bets up. OTC sends his condolences as well. Last of Us is thanking everyone, thanking Kev, thanking me. Yeah, no, you don't have to thank us, bro. That's what we do. We support each other. It's hard to lose anybody. We're just talking about losing our dogs. It's hard, but Jesus promises that we're all gonna be reunited. All you gotta do is believe. And everybody's gonna be in perfect form. No sickness, no health, no death, no anger, no nothing. Everybody's gonna be perfect. And that's the way we are gonna be when we out of this earth. And that's a promise. God can't lie, man. God is not capable of lying. So one way I deal with death is or someone passing away is that I know that Jesus made a promise. He sacrificed his life so that we have the promise of that life, the way he intended and created us. And if you don't believe in Jesus and stuff like that, I'm not trying to force nothing on you. I get it. Believe in what you believe in. I'm not knocking no other religions, stuff like that. But I just know, like, somebody gave his life for me and didn't know. He knew me, but before I knew and loved him, he gave his life for me and suffered a brutal death that no man should suffer. And he did it for us when he didn't deserve it. We deserve that. We're supposed to get that. That was our punishment. And he took it for us. And when he promises us, don't worry. I'm gonna turn your tears of sadness to tears of joy. What do you think that means? I'm gonna turn your tears of sadness to tears of joy. So if you lose somebody and you're crying at their funeral, right? Hear this out. And you hear what I just said. They read it from the Bible. How you gonna turn my tears of sadness to tears of joy? Jesus, how you gonna do that? Oh, so when we all get reunited, you're not gonna cry tears of joy, thinking you're never gonna see this person again. Can you imagine how you're gonna feel? The biggest hug you're gonna give them, your dog who passed away, the biggest hug you're gonna give your dog, your child, your mom, your dad, you're gonna see them again. You're going to. If he turns your tears of sadness into tears of joy, that's the promise. And that day is gonna come. And whether you heard it from me or somebody else, you're gonna say, I heard that. And I'm crying right now because I'm so happy that I can see a hug and hold and talk to this person once again. We just go to sleep, guys. We just going to sleep. We're just going to sleep till he comes back. That's all we doing. Okay? This is the body is a Tupperware container to hold our spirit and soul. That's all that is. I do not look like this. I'm a more handsome, perfect guy, angel. You know what I'm saying? I do not look this ugly. It's just a mask that was put on me. Well, my mama says I'm handsome, so I guess she's right. But other than that, but what I'm saying is, I'm way more beautiful than what you're looking at, and you are way more beautiful than when you look in the mirror. Because this is just a vessel. This is a corrupted vessel which gets old and deteriorates and turns into worms or dust, right? Or the worms eat it and then it turns into like dust. But what's in here, what's in your heart, what's in your soul, what's in your mind, what you believe, that's you. That's you. Don't ever get it twisted. Your body's just a vessel. That's why we get sick and you break a bone, or you get cancer, or I have diabetes, and I suffer from multiple sclerosis, all types of shit. I felt like shit today. I wasn't even going online. I had a migraine. I couldn't see. I had to do a million things. I started feeling better. I was like, thank God, prayed, thanked him, and then I said, online. So yeah, we all hate losing somebody, but let me tell you something. The best day is gonna come when you get reunited with everyone and everything that you lost. That is gonna be it. Imagine that day. Think about how you will feel that day. When you're depressed, think about that day. You don't have to worry about money, work, sickness, nothing. You don't have to go to the gym and work out because you already gonna have superhero powers, more power than all the superheroes you know and love combined. You can do anything, you can teleport wherever you want, you know. All he said is just believe. I'm believe. What else you gonna believe in this world? You ain't believe in that, you believe in something else. Who's your favorite NFL team? Yours is the Pittsburgh Steelers. I'm a New York Giants all day, but I like the Baltimore Ravens. I've been a Baltimore Ravens fan since Ray Lewis, the defensive back Hall of Famer. So I always had two teams, but I'm more of a like if Giants play the Ravens, I'm going for Giants, of course. And I love Lamar Jackson, love Derrick Henry. I love the Ravens. So every football season, I'm rooting for the Giants and the Ravens. And when they play each other, I'm rooting for the Giants. But if the Ravens beat them, GG's. But Pittsburgh, they rebuilding. They're coming back. You guys had a good, Pittsburgh has a good history of football. Very nostalgic. Very like a lot of Hall of Fame players. You guys had many good years. You growing up as a Pittsburgh Steelers fan were blessed. I'm mad they got rid of the coach. Though. I don't think the coach should have got fired. Tom Coughlin, not Tom Coughlin. He didn't. The coach for the Steelers. He didn't deserve to get fired. You're a Bears fan. Can't wait for them to win. What draft pick they got? Kevin. They got a draft pick number already. You want to get put in a match, Juice Man plays? I got you. I don't know. I don't know if you're gonna do matches tonight because the stream went like it's 164 minutes. We just been talking about a lot of stuff. We've been addressing a lot of things about Monday Night SmackDown. There's gonna be a lot of changes made over there. It's gonna continue, but it wasn't being run the right way, you know. And I already addressed it. If you wanna like go back when I end the stream and watch what I was saying and see what I'm not gonna repeat it again. Um, it's in the live stream. Go back what half an hour from this point, give or take. And I'm addressing something about Monday Night SmackDown and why it's not gonna be run by certain people or who's running it because he don't have the approval to do what he's doing. And I understand like he's good ideas, but it's not that's not what it's about. It's about you don't turn everybody and get disrespectful and attack people because they're not doing what you want them to do after I told them they can't do it what you want them. So and then you make a whole live about it. Like I didn't make a whole live about him. I just brought it up because it was mentioned, but I had to address the elephant in the room. And it's not an elephant in the room yet, but you guys are gonna see it's gonna become an elephant in the room. And you can resort back to this stream and watch what I said and why I did and doing what I'm doing. I do not want you guys to stop having fun. That we're gonna keep doing. But if you win a championship on Monday Night Raw, you win what? $25 gift card, right? If you win a championship on Monday Night SmackDown, what do you win? And it's not about the money. What do you win? Nothing. And then you're gonna call out the champion. No, what are you doing? Like, no. You wanna be the final boss. You gotta pay the cost. If the champion is crowned on Monday Night SmackDown, they gotta get a $25 gift card, and he has to pay it. And he's not paying nobody nothing, but he wants all the control and power. That's not gonna happen. And he's having you guys attack somebody else because they don't want to go over there and defend their title when I told them they're not allowed to do that before he even insinuated that. And everybody's attacking her in her comments. No, we're not doing that. Like, no, I'm not gonna tolerate that shit. I gotta get MLB. I used to play the. You know what I used to play? Remember the 2K baseball game? 2K had a baseball game. They didn't have packs, but it was a 2K baseball game. I like that one a lot. I like the mechanics, the way the game played. Like when I hit the ball, I felt like I really hit the ball. At that time, I felt like when you hit the ball, you didn't feel it. Like you didn't feel like you hit the ball. The sound wasn't good. Like and I think I was playing it on the Xbox if I'm not mistaken, the 2K baseball game. Like when you hit the ball, the controller will vibrate when you connect it, and you're like you feel like you hit that home run. I like that. I mean, when the same year the show was out, I can't remember what year it was. I think it was 2K19, uh, MLB 2K19 or something like that. And with the show the same year, I had the show too. And when I hit the ball, the sound effect wasn't right. The controller didn't vibrate. Does the controller vibrate now when you hit a home run or hit the ball hard on MLB? Do you feel like you hit the ball? Even the pitches, like you hit the catches mid, like you felt like you threw that strike, a fastball, 100 miles an hour. Thank you, Juice Man Plays. Thank you for serving. Yeah, life is too short, Kevin. Live to the fullest. That's why, like, when I'm going to WrestleMania weekend, we was working Sunday night. Me and Boogie, I boy G's, Boogie the Better, and he's my boss, but he's my like my best friend in real life. He's my boss. I respect him. I work harder for him because he's my boy than I will work for any boss. So I don't look at him as a boss. I look at him as my a boy, and I want to work hard to make him look good, right? So we just talking. We talking Sunday. And I was going to go to WrestleMania, but they started announcing the blackout, and I wanted to go to Circuit Mania to watch it in the pool. I explained that earlier in the stream. And I wanted to meet certain wrestlers like Randy Orton, Alexa Bliss. I have created art pieces for them ready to go. I already have art pieces ready to go. I just haven't met them yet. I want to take a picture with them, and if I can get an autograph, I want to do that too. You know, I could show you. I could show you. Look. These are my boxes, bro. You know what I'm saying? Like these are all boxes. Look at this CM Punk. Uh, and CM Punk just sitting there. I got my room is like this is the Liv Morgan that she signed. I just met her a little while ago. I released a YouTube short and a video. Let's see if I can do it. Yeah, this is the one I put on Monday night when I went to Monday Night Raw. I made a poster print. Like this is the original art piece. But what I do is I take a picture of it and then I digitally enhance it and it comes out really, really, really clean. This thing is huge, bro. Look how huge it is. And if you watch that SmackDown, like when Dirty Dom, because Liv Morgan came out, she ran fast, so they didn't catch it. But when Dirty Dom came out, I held this like behind his head, and it came out really. I gotta post it on. I make a post, and you see Dirty Dom walking, and this came out really clear because this is huge. This is a poster. This is what I could do with my artwork now because it's all digital. So you see the size difference. So I used to take these things to Monday Night Raw to get it on TV. But this, even if I'm far away, the camera's far away, is gonna get on TV. The size difference is like almost double the size. So that then I did like Jasmine Nix. This is my Jasmine Nix. I like Jasmine Nix. When I met AJ Lee, she was gonna be at the same event, so I said I'm gonna make one for her. She likes Brat dolls. She named herself after Jasmine, the brass doll. She was an Ariel Hawani. She did an interview. So I created her in a brass doll box. I even put the little thing that they hang the brass doll box, the toy, the peg. And she wears like a gold Jesus piece on her earring on the picture I saw. So I put actually a real like jewel that's it's a real ear like it's not an earring but Michael's little cross. I put rhinestones on her nails and I put rhinestones on her stockings because she has that in real life too. Like these are like real rhinestones for Michael's like $2 a pack. And I put glitter where it says the brats has like real glitter. So there's a lot of 4D elements to this piece. And I made an exact replica for her. I printed 2 copies and I laced it up with the glitter. I put the jewels on her ear, the cross. I put the jewels on her nails. And this one, she signed it for me. See the autograph right there. She signed it for me. She was so happy. Actually, oh my gosh, I got a video. I got her reaction. Her reaction to that. Normally, I don't record them because that was like you can't record. But she was like, no, you can record. And she was like, yo, she gave me a good reaction, a really good reaction. I gotta release a video so you can see her reaction. Um, yeah, I have so many art pieces, bro. Where's the ones I was talking about? Let me see. I have John Cena. Okay, here's Alexa Bliss. I don't know where my Randy Orton is now. Yeah, this is my Alexa Bliss one. I want to meet Alexa Bliss and have her sign it. I teamed up with one of my subscribers, just like Michael Brandon asked for the Usos. His name is Dr. Jacko 666. He's big into like the horror aspect of wrestling, like the Wyatt Six, Bray Wyatt. He loves all that. So he won a giveaway, and we were talking on Instagram. And I was actually like, I was good. I already had the ticket to meet Alexa Bliss, so I started creating the art piece. And he was like, "Can you create me an Alexa Bliss art piece? I'll pay you and all that." I was like, "No, no." I said, "I'll do it and I'll send it to you." You know what I'm saying? Like, just pay the shipping. I'll send it to you for free. And he got one. He got the better copy. This is like I made two. But the other one I sent him the better one. But this is the other one. I wasn't like too happy with it, but it came out nice though. He got the more cleaner version. And he came up. We were coming up with the idea. I was like, I want to put like the. He was like to put Bray Wyatt in the art piece. I was thinking of doing that, like looking down at her, like as a spirit. So I think we captured that. You know what I'm saying? If you go on my YouTube shorts, you see a good in depth like look at this, and I think it's on TikTok too. Maybe my Instagram, TikTok. I'm 2K pun, and if you go through my YouTube shorts, you might see a video. So yeah, I put the old lady the doll too because Charlotte Flair ripped her up and killed her. So this is the new Lily Law. So we put like the old school and the new school here says Friends for Eternity. I like this art piece a lot. It came out nice. It came out really nice. So yeah, that's that one. And then this is just a 2K Pun logo. And I was at a show, I think it was SmackDown. And like the show was over, and this came out a lot on the show. And you see that autograph right there? That's Bailey. Cause she was just like, cause you know, when you if you go to the shows, I went to a couple of shows. Cody Rhodes, he signs all the fans, like, and takes pictures with all the fans when the show's over. If you don't get beat up too bad, he'll go on, he'll do a walk around. Like everybody. Like he'll spend hours there doing that. I seen Cody Rhodes do that. I was with him when he was doing that. So she's like, she was doing it. She was like, well, Cody's not doing it today. He got beat up, so I'm taking over for him. Because the guys, the security were getting mad. They was like, come on, we gotta leave. We're closing up. And she was like, no, I'm with the fans. I'm being Cody Rhodes today. You can't tell me nothing. And then I held this up, right? This is a 2K logo. I had it on the show so it could come out on TV. And she goes, I don't know what the heck this is, but it's really cool. I'm just gonna sign that. Thank you. I'm giving her something to sign that she don't have nothing to do with it. She's like, she said, you gotta make an art piece for me next time. Said, I got you, Bailey. I got so many art pieces, I promise people. I got like 10 wrestlers that requested. Lola Vice. She's gonna be mad at me when she sees me at WrestleMania. Oh, this is my Randy Orton. So I like the way this one came out, my Randy Orton one. I put the Viper. So I just come out with the idea. Once I get the idea, I put it. I put it on a canvas. I make it into reality. You know. I hear voices in my head, and they talk to me. They talk. Oh, I love Randy. I hope I'm taking this shit to WrestleMania. I got no ticket to meet this motherfucker, but I'm gonna use my prayer, and I'm gonna try to make that happen. I paid for it. I just couldn't buy it. Sold out. Like the fuck. Shit sold. Yo, as soon as I got to check out, everybody was sold out. That's why. That's another reason I wasn't going. That's another reason why I wasn't going. Because everything sold out. Then they said they were gonna have a blackout at Circlemania. I was like, what am I gonna vote for? I can't see WrestleMania. I'll just stay here. Oh, you wanna see some cool shit? Listen, since y'all here with me this late, you getting a art show. I thank you for like, we see enough of the gameplay, right? Okay. I'm gonna show you. Look how big this box is. This box, bro. Look at this box. This thing is like almost I'm like 6'1". This thing is like half my size. You know what's in here? There's two art pieces on it. Hold on. I gotta. This is gonna be hard to open because I gotta show you back. Yo, my whole room is just like a fucking museum and art supply store. This shit right here is a big boy. This is a big boy. I got two big boys in here. And you see a CM Punk I just showed you? Look at this shit. I made a CM Punk, but that shit came out. I was like, yo, this shit's too big. They're not even gonna let me in the arena. Oh, this is my one of my favorites. This one is cool. This one is cool. This is my Undertaker one. Got a real belt. I like to put real belts on them. See Paul Bearer? This is the one where he choked up. Man. See that he signed it. You can see the autograph. He loved it. Undertaker loved it. I met him like 4 years ago, 5 years ago, before he started doing all his podcasting. And it lights up. It lights up. Look at this shit. Watch this. Wait, I don't know. The battery came out yet. Yep. You see? It lights up. Like the fog in the bottom. I put little LED lights behind spider cotton for Halloween. And the shit lights up, bro. That shit looks sick, bro. And his hat is like popping out. Half the hat. Like the hat, like it's like a real hat, if you could see like the side. It's a little bent because it was in the box, but usually it stays like that. I like to add 4D elements to my thing, to my artwork. Like I like the artwork to be popping out. At least something in the artwork popping out. So I got his hat popping out, and he got a real belt. Real belt. Bought it from Walmart, 1999. So yeah, this is my favorite. I got it's in my YouTube shorts too. If you go deep in my YouTube shorts to see when I met him and we took pictures together. The hat is a little bent because it's in the box, but normally it's like that, like that. I love it. When I lit this up the first time, I was like, "Yo, this is sick." Even he said that. The first thing he said was like, "This is sick," in the Undertaker voice. And then I'm gonna put that here for now. And then under here, I got the CM Punk, but I didn't. Oh no, I don't got it here. What did I do with my CM Punk? Oh my gosh, somebody stole the art piece. Oh, I know where it is. I hope I know where it is. Oh, it's in this fucking box. Jeez. This shit is huge. This is the one I was gonna take to Monday Night Raw. This shit was fucking. When they came, I didn't think it was gonna be that big. It's so big, I gotta put it on the floor. Oh, oh, that's a John Cena poster. My daughter got me. She went to WrestleMania 41. I didn't go. No, she went to John Cena's last match, and she bought me this poster. Nice poster. She got that for my birthday. It was like $50 or $40. Look at how big this CM Punk is. I didn't finish like hooking it up because I gotta put like this shit is fucking huge. Man. It's the same one as that one. It's like a print, but I didn't finish. I gotta put like glitter on the eyes, glitter on the lightning bolt, and then put the real belt. So once I do that, it will be like, but it's fucking big. It's bigger than the Undertaker. Same size. So I don't know if you can see it, but yeah, they're fucking big. It's huge. I might do this CM Punk. I might do a giveaway for this one. If you love CM Punk, I'll do a giveaway. I'll lace it up. I'll put the belt. I'll glitter the eyes. It's gonna look really nice, really nice. He loved it when I met CM Punk. I got stuff I haven't even released. You never even seen my video when I met CM Punk. Cause sometimes I don't want him to say they didn't authorize me recording them or something like that. They say you could record, but then WWE's like, oh, you can't, whatever. But the picture, I could release the picture, and you guys can see when we took the picture. He loved it. He was like, this is badass. I gave him a copy too. I gave him a copy, smaller one. I made one for him. Oh yeah, and I didn't even show you. Like, I don't know if you've seen the CM Punk. So I gotta put the bracelet Drew McIntyre took that says AJ Lee, and Larry. Rest in peace to Larry. See if you can see it. It's a real bracelet. My daughter made it. I said, can you make this bracelet just like the way it is in the picture? And my daughter freaking nailed it. So that big piece, I'm gonna put a bracelet on it too. With the real belt, with the glitter eyes. Let me see this glitter and the glitter on the boat. So if you love CM Punk and you're a CM Punk fan and you're interested, I'll do a giveaway. But if you don't like CM Punk, a lot of people don't like him. But don't enter the giveaway. Just I want it to go into the hands of somebody that really loves CM Punk. Really big. Like I know Tease Jamie is a CM Punk fan. I might send him a copy. Not that one. That one I might just give away. That shit was like for me to print that out. That shit cost like $50 just to print it out. Not even almost $100. But it was just too big. I said I can't go in the arena with this. They don't let you in if it's too big because you're blocking everybody's view. Yeah. So and I got like 20 other art pieces I haven't even showed you, and I'm working on some shit right now. So yeah. Stay tuned. Stay tuned. It's gonna be fun, guys. I'm gonna go. So yeah, like we were talking. It's just like you only live once. You know what I'm saying? So I was thinking like. I had so much fun in Vegas last year. After watching it from that pool, I always said I always want to come back to do it. They're there again, and I told my boy, "Fuck it, let's just book the flight." We after paid it. We didn't pay for the whole thing. I think we paid like 300 each, and that's the flight, the hotel, and everything. And we're gonna owe money every 2 weeks. We gotta make a payment towards it, but it's not like I spent $2,000, $3,000 to go. You know what I'm saying? $300. I pay 300, you pay 300. We going to Vegas. Fuck it. And you know, if I could, I'm gonna bring the Randy Orton piece. I might bring Alexa Bliss too. I'm gonna see if I could make some friends. Make some friends. Say, hey, listen. You ever met Benjamin Franklin? This $100 bill right here. If you just let me go in there and take this little picture, he could be your friend too. It works, guys. I used to be a bouncer in nightclubs. People be like, yeah, I got a little $20. You let me skip the line, me and my girl. No problem. I'll walk you in. Yeah, this is my people. They're good. Don't even pay entry. I hustle, baby. We got everybody, you know, at the time, that's dinner for my family tomorrow night. You know what I'm saying? Like I'm gonna say, no, I'm not taking, you know, if you say like, yo, I'm underage, I'll give you $20 to get in. No, I'm not taking that money. Because I don't want you getting hurt on my watch or what I did for $20. And God forbid you get, you know, whatever, drunk and hurt or whatever, you know, and something worse. So, but if you was your girlfriend, it's cold outside New York. When you know how nightclubs, you gotta line up outside New York. It gets cold. If you live in a cold environment, you know what it is to go into a club. Not bars. Bars you always go in. Nightclubs, you gotta make a line to get in a nightclub. You got, you know, rappers performing and stuff. And the guy looks good, he's well dressed with his girlfriend. Like he's like, yo, look, we cold fam. I'll give you $20. You get us to this line. I'm like, I got you, bro. Let's go. You know? So look. I got a fucking haunted demon in my room. Look at her. She looks like the girl from the what's the movie with the well? Oh my god. What's the movie with the well? Huh? I'm just trying to find what's the movie with the well? The what? The girl comes out the well. I don't know. You know what's the movie? The girl comes out the well with the hair over her eyes, and she's like like walking like that. Oh my gosh, that was my favorite movie. The Ring, The Ring, The Ring, The Ring. Look at this. Look, it's the girl from The Ring. She's stealing my art pieces. No, I'm not. Yes, she bought a wolf with her. Oh my gosh. Well, look at this wolf. Trying to find something. Eating human. Eating human. Howling like a wolf. No, too many art pieces here. No, come here, come here. I'm gonna go over there. She gonna scratch all my art pieces. No, come on. Get your ass over there. Come on, come on. Buckle up and get on out. Come on. Shut your mouth and know your role. You wanna go for a walk? Come on, Leah. Come on. Go. Go for a walk. Yeah. Scared me. She just crawls under it, like trying to stay out the camera. No, bitch, you getting in the camera. Fuck out of here. Thank you, Kevin. Thank you. Thank you. Thank you, Juice, man. Appreciate it. Yeah, I got a lot of RPs. I got AJ Lee. I got a bunch of people. They're all over the place. I gotta look for them. I hide them so they don't get messed up. I was thinking about hanging them on the wall, but then like I don't know. I feel like they're gonna get messed up, so I like to preserve them. I put every RP takes me like a long time, bro. It takes me forever, bro. Now I'm using Procreate. I could do one in like 2 weeks, but before it used to take me like 3 months to do one by hand. Oh, the Undertaker was done by hand. That shit takes me forever, bro. I did Hulk Hogan, half NWO. That was done by hand. Right before he passed away, maybe like 3 years, 4 years before he passed away. Remember? He was nice to me. I know he had a lot of racist shit on his name, but from what I could see, he was treating everybody from every ethnicity like really, really, really cool. Maybe because he felt bad, so he wanted to go over and above to the Spanish and black people. I think that's what it was, but he was cool with me. I was seeing him with this little black kid. He was like treating him like it was a son. That little black kid was so happy. He was all Hulk Hogan dripped out. They dressed him up. He put him on stage. He had a bar, karaoke bar, and the kid was singing with him and stuff. Kid was really a fan. He knew all the words of the song. I'm like, oh. But I had a lot of great experiences meeting wrestlers. The best one, the one who's the best is Bianca Belair. Oh my gosh. Bianca Belair gave me the best reaction. And I got that shit on video too. I think I released it in a YouTube short way back in the day, but you gotta watch the whole thing. It's a long short. Because there's many times like she was coming out to the ring when she first saw it. Her reaction when I brought it to her, she was like jumping up and down like a little kid. Like she was so happy because she got beat up by somebody, some crew, some faction. She got beat up and she was being walked out the ring into the back. And she actually stopped and she like blew a kiss at her. She's like, "It's so beautiful," like low key, not to break character. So about a month or two later, I met her in Queens. She was on the main green. I bought the art piece to give it to her. And she was like, "Oh my God." She was like, I text Tez, Montez for her husband. I told him I saw and she posted it on Instagram. The art piece, she posted it. She said, "This is the coolest," and she put coolest with EST sign I've ever seen. So I said, I'm gonna go give it to her. I wanted to give it to her that night. Because I made it for her because she was promoting mental health awareness. And I wanted to do something nice for her because I like that. AJD does the same thing. And ironically, AJD and Bianca Belair are the two wrestlers responsible for me doing what I do today. AJ Lee, because back in the day I made a AJ Lee art piece and it got on Monday Night Raw. And I got inspired by that to make more art pieces. And she was like, "Yo, you should make more. Like you should work for WWE. You're a really good artist. I love it." Like if you heard the story, I apologize, but I'm gonna say it again because this is a cool story. So basically, they have fan access, WrestleMania fan access. They were in New York, MetLife Stadium where the Giants played. They had a WrestleMania there. I forgot what number it was, but it was years ago, like 10 years ago, or maybe 8. No, it was about 10 or more, 12. And it was in my last. They had fan access, so you have to like line. You had to line up. All the meet and greets were free. They didn't charge people the way they do now for pictures and photos. But you had to line up in a line for a room, but you don't know who you were gonna meet. They didn't tell you who was gonna be where because they don't want like let's say it was John Cena. They don't want a million people outside of John Cena and it becomes a fire hazard. So low key they kept where they were gonna be. So I made an AJ Lee art piece for my daughter and I made a Rey Mysterio art piece for my son. So my son met Rey Mysterio. Rey Mysterio signed the art piece. I even had the video. He goes, "Who made this?" And my son's like, "My dad." He was like, "Oh, your dad's a great artist." And I didn't draw it. I just drew the outline of his mask. Drew it and I put glue over it, and then I glittered it. Put glitter. So the mask. Actually, why am I telling you? And I can show you because I actually have this. This is one of my first. One of my first. And I have the AJ Lee that I'm about to tell you too. So hold on. This is this is the Rey Mysterio art piece that I created for my son. You see, he signed it right here. I don't know. I was catching it. Oh, he signed it right over there. So just I drew the outline of his mask and then I just glittered it and I put 619. And you know, he signed it for my son. He also signed a mask. Oh, hold on. I don't know if the camera's acting up. He also signed a mask for my son too as well. But it's like a yeah. I don't know if I was holding the camera sideways. It was messing up the view. I think it was. But yeah. But yeah, this has like glitter. This is old. This is like one of my first. This is one of my first. So my daughter liked AJ Lee at the time. AJ Lee was new. I think she was dating John Cena at the time. And my daughter, the AJ Lee didn't have a tire for sale. But I got my daughter pink John Cena cancer awareness, the pink one with the pink wristbands, the pink headband. And my daughter had two pigtails looking all cute. She's like 6, 7 years old, all pinked out John Cena because of AJ Lee. AJ Lee was dating John Cena in the storyline. Or flirting with him or something like that. I can't remember at the time, but I know she got with Dolph as well. And my daughter's like, "Can you make a AJ Lee art piece for me?" I think she saw the Rey Mysterio. We still didn't meet nobody yet. So I was like, okay. So I fucked with my daughter. Shout out to 11 people here listening to me, man. I appreciate it. I fucked with my daughter. You see how I put glitter on the Rey Mysterio, right? The Rey Mysterio has glitter, right? So I did the piece for AJ, but it has glitter in some parts. So I had all the glitter over where the glue is. And when I do a glitter art piece, it's like glitter. You can't see the art piece, it's all glitter. So I remember my daughter comes out the shower into the room and she's like, Dad, like all it said, did you finish the art piece? I was like, oh baby, I fucked it up. I messed up. I'm so sorry. And we were supposed to meet them the next day. And she looked at it and she like started not like she started tearing up, right? Like she's 6 years old. She's so cute. And then I was like, and I put it over the garbage can and I shook it, and then like all the glitter fell. And now you can see where the glitter was supposed to be, and everything came out like good. And she got so happy. She's like, "Why you playing with me, Dad? Outside?" So this is the AJ and the art piece that I created for my daughter. It's cartoony, you know. It was cartoony. It was meant to be cartoony. I wasn't a great artist at the time. It's the best I could do. But for a girl, little girl, to have this art piece. And the thing is, we had tickets to Monday Night Raw, and this art piece actually came out. The camera, I didn't come out. I was holding it, and my daughter had, but the camera zoomed in on it and then like panned away. So this came out really good. I actually have the video. I don't think I released it short. It's on my Instagram. It's on the top. It says AJ Lee and her entrance, and then you see the cameraman like zoom in like that. And then the Spanish announcers, they were like, "Oh, que, what did he say? Que pintura tan lindo! Like, what a beautiful painting." And the American announcers didn't really say nothing about it, but they saw the same thing. They like that as she was coming out, and then they did pan back to her. It came out when she got in the ring. They zoomed in on it. So you see, it has glitter. Like, let me see the light hits it. Has like glitter. It says AJ with a heart. That was her OG outfit. And then you see she signed it. Now she signed it right there. The story of the signature in this art piece. So it didn't come out Monday Night Raw yet. Monday Night Raw didn't go. It was a week. I think it was after WrestleMania that Monday Night Raw. So we line up we gotta line up in rooms and we don't know who's gonna be where, right? So I see a security guard. Like I just told you the story. I'm a bouncer. I know how to finesse my way around other security because I know what I want. So she had a list, and the list had names on it and numbers. I said, "Oh, those are numbers for the rooms of where people gonna be at." She like, "Yeah, but we can't tell nobody who's gonna be where. You guys get to gotta line up." Like she had an attitude, nasty. I was like, "Oh, I'm just asking, relax, baby. Like I do security too. You know what I'm saying? Like, chill." She's like, "Yeah, everybody's just bothering me." I said, it's my little girl right here. So, you know what I mean? It's a little girl, 6 years old, man, cute. She ain't bothering nobody. I'm her dad. I got $20. Just tell me, I'm gonna tell you a name. You say a number. AJ Lee. Say the number. I walk away. The money's in my hand. I'll give you a pound. That's it. No, I can't do that. Da, da, da. Yo, I literally shoved that money right in her hand. She was like, 8. Thank you. So we're to room 8. So now we're in room 8 and we're waiting, and AJ Lee comes out, right? Because you can see, like, you're not in the room, but the door's a little open, so I could see it was AJ Lee. I had to confirm. I was standing in the wrong place. Sometimes they move him around, even on the list. So then they pull AJ Lee out because everybody's time, and they bring in the Shield at the time: Roman Reigns, John Moxley, Dean Ambrose, and Seth Rollins. That's when the Shield was still new. And AJ Lee's leaving, and my daughter, and we were like 4 people ahead of us. And she's like, "Dad, where's AJ Lee going?" I said, "Baby, I think we missed out. Like, she's only gonna be there for a certain amount of time, and they changed them. We can't do nothing about it. It's free meet and greet. You're not paying for it." So she's like, starts tearing up. I'm like, "Fuck, here we go again." I was just playing one before. This time it's serious. So then I'm like, it's an L, right? So I'm a father, and like I'm sad for my daughter, right? Because she just wanted to meet AJ Lee. Like she don't care about the autograph. She just wanted to like meet her. She didn't care about the picture. She's 6 years old. She just wanted to meet her. So I'm walking with the art piece because I was gonna have AJ sign it and my daughter, and I hear like a little commotion, and like people start screaming. And there was a railing, like a walk railing, like when when you walk, they put that metal railing that you can move the barricade in the streets and stuff. If you know, you know. And AJ Lee was being walked out that way. But the railing was separating the fans from her. And she was with the security. But I held the art piece up. And this is why I love the art has opened doors for me that I could never imagine. This art piece helped my daughter meet AJ Lee. I held it up and AJ saw it. And she goes, that's and I got the video. She goes, that's amazing. She's like, can I sign it? She tells the security to call us over, right? So I'm like, all right, bad. So my daughter I get the marker to my daughter. So then she goes and hugs my daughter, takes the marker for her, signs it, and then she holds my daughter so they could take a picture together. And I'm like this, like the selfie shit, you know what I mean? And we didn't have cell phones at the time, like iPhones that take pictures. I had like a real regular Canon pocket, like compact camera, right? So I don't know what if I got the shot, her head is out. Like I'm hoping I got the right shot. Thank God I had it on video and I recorded it, and then I took the pictures and she was cool with it, and my daughter met AJ Lee. That's why I like one thing I like about me being an artist. That inspires me to continue to do art because it opens doors you never know, right? I would never think in a million years I would meet all these wrestlers and do all this artwork and them actually love it and them ask me if they could sign it for me. That's an honor, you know, even if they don't want to sign it. Just the fact that they like it and say something about it and we could take pictures, and that's a real autograph for me. You, me, and the art piece in the same picture. That's all the autograph I need because I don't sell autographs. People could fake autographs. You already know. So it's cool to get them to sign it. I'm not gonna tell them no, and if I can, I'll ask for it. But the picture is the real autograph. Because with AI, you could not fake it, but you know, to me, that's a real autograph. Anybody could fake it and write an autograph on it. So, but long story short, so now fast forward to like last 6 months ago, AJD is gonna be in New York at the big ticket event, the big NY ticket event. It's like a meet and greet, almost like a fan access, but not WWE wrestlers. So she was announced, but she wasn't signed with WWE yet. And then when she was announced, WWE signed her. So I'm like, oh shit. Like I'm gonna go to this event and WWE's gonna probably not gonna allow her sign at this place because she signed with them now. But because she had that commitment before WWE just signed her right now recently, she's AJD's a real one. She honored that commitment. She said, no, I'm gonna work for you, but I'm gonna go with these people that paid for these tickets. I paid for it. I think it was like 200 for autograph and picture, 100 for each. Yeah, it wasn't that bad. Some of them are like 3 4s. So, long story short, she still went to the event. This is the event where the kid used the AI to make it look like she was making out with him. It's that event, that same event, right? So I go in there and I take the picture with her. I got the new art piece, I got the old art piece. And then I'm telling her the story about it. And she's like, wow. Like the story where she called my daughter over and she was like, so all right. So that was a photo op, right? So then that was like a fast thing. And then she looked at the new art pieces. She's like, yo, I want to sign that. I see, I got a ticket to get you to sign it. I got an autograph. We'll do it over there. And she's like, okay, yeah, because they rushed it everything. I was like, cool. AJ Lee's mad cool, son. So down to earth. She will take her time with you. Trust me. So I go to the autograph line. I'm there, and then I get to her, and I was telling her, "Yeah, remember that my daughter? I was telling her that story where I was taking pictures. Like, yeah, I was like, yeah, I got her on Facetime. Yo, she snatched the phone from my hand. Are you Mia? Oh my God! I did it. And my daughter was like, thank you for signing it that day and taking a picture with me. I appreciate it. But they took it for like 5 minutes. I'm like, oh, what about me? Like, but you know what? That made the story more beautiful. It's not about me. It's about her appreciating a fan that grew up into a young woman, still being a fan, and my daughter remembering that she did that for her. So with that, when it comes to my art, that is, I could sell an art piece for $1 million, and that $1 million will not be worth more to me than those moments right there. So when I look at AJ Lee, that's what I see. That's what I remember. I'm always mortified, right? So she did that for me. And then the fact that she took the phone and with my daughter, knowing the backstory, and gave her all the attention, FaceTime with her, like for 5 minutes strong, like talking about so many things. Like she was like, "How you doing? Are you in school still? What are you gonna do? What you want to be when you grow up? And then, like, she was really, really into it. My daughter was loving it, and my daughter, and I wanted to bring my daughter to the event, but my daughter had to work. It's like, Dad, I don't want to miss work. My daughter don't like being absent and missing work, and I respect that. I said, you should come though. I should dress up like. Did y'all see in a pink attire? I'll buy it off. I'll buy it for you. Put it on, and you could. You know how you create pictures, like pictures from back in the day when they were young, and then they create a picture when they're older, and they're like morphs. I wanted to do that with AJ and my daughter. I might still be able to make that happen. Like take the old picture and then currently how they look now, put the same outfit on my daughter, and then like show how the evolution of their lives became, how they look now. So I think that would be cool. But yeah, AJ Lee and Bianca Belair, like those two. Because Bianca, when I did the art piece for her man, gifted her. And I was telling her, I haven't done this since like 10 years ago or 15 years. And I was talking about the AJ Lee art piece. And Bianca's like, what? You haven't painted for like 15 years. You better promise me you don't ever go another day without painting. Are you crazy? Like I was like, oh, and it's like, you think I'm playing with you? Like you better promise me right now you're gonna keep doing this. And yo, since that day, that triggered something. When Bianca made me promise her that, and it all started with AJ Lee. I was like, Bianca's right. She fucking inspired this. She lit a fire that that can be put out. And let me tell you something. Since Bianca Belair, let me run names of art pieces I created that I actually met and took the picture with them and shared the art piece with them. All right. I was giving them away at first, but now I start keeping them. I got Ric Flair. I got Mike Tyson. You got Anakin Skywalker, Hayden Christensen from Star Wars. Those are three, right? Star Wars movie, Hollywood. You got boxing, and you got wrestling and Ric Flair. Now let's talk about like the big names, like arguably the GOATs, right? Ric Flair, Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold Steve Austin, The Undertaker, John Cena. Are you listening to that lineup? You think in a million years, the day I spoke to Bianca Belair, you tell me I'm going to do that within the next 2.5 years. And this is just the last 2.5 years that I've done all those people and met them, amongst many others. CM Punk, uh, for Rey Mysterio before. I got like so many other Liv Morgan, like the list goes on and on and on. But I tell you the ghosts, you got Ric Flair, Hulk Hogan, Stone Cold, Undertaker. And you know who I'm missing? The only one I don't got as far as the goats go? The Rock. And I had The Rock right in front of me, WrestleMania 40, at the World of WrestleMania. He was not announced to be there. The day before, I was working security at this abandoned school, making sure nobody breaks in and burns down. Easy job. I used to sit in my car and do artwork, and I'm getting paid like $20 an hour. So I was like, it's not a high paying job. My regular job pays more, but in my regular job, I got 4 days off. I work doubles on the weekend, Friday, Saturday, Sunday. So I'm off Monday, Tuesday, Wednesday, Thursday. So I got like a part time job because I was like, I could go work overtime on my job, making more money, but I need a job that's gonna pay me so I can sit there and do my artwork. So I don't make money off my art, but if I could work a job where I could do my artwork and I'm getting paid like $20 an hour, I'm getting paid $20 an hour for my artwork. So I'll sit there and create art pieces in that car. And I was working that job, and I was done with all my art pieces, and I see an alert comes up on World of WrestleMania. They send me an email. The Rock is gonna be a World of WrestleMania tomorrow, and a panel, right? A panel, not doing meet and greets. A panel where they talk, right? Where you talk somebody interviews you. So, what do you think about WrestleMania? And all the bullshit questions, right? So the Rock is there. I'm like, bro, you serious? I could have created the and the Rock is the most hardest person to get because he don't do meet and greets. Right? The Rock don't do meet and greets. He don't do signings and all that. Like it's very rare. His autograph card, like Topps card or whatever, Panini, that thing goes for like 30, 40, $50,000, bro. He don't sign shit. And they announced I said, sit. And all my artwork is done by hand. I said, even though if I would never be able to, if I finish an art piece for him in 10 hours, it's going to come out ugly. So I just left it. And then I get to the event, and he shows up 2 hours late, and we didn't think he was going to come. And he actually came, but he was late. And the crowd was trolling him. And we're in Philly. The crowd, the story time with 2K Pun. The crowd was trolling The Rock for being late because The 2 hours they were waiting for The Rock, they could have been meeting other people because we're in the world of WrestleMania. There's a lot of meet and greets going on. Some paid and some were free. So imagine paying for to meet a wrestler and you win. But The Rock is more important. But if he was there on time, you could have met the wrestler too and The Rock. But you sacrificed meeting that wrestler because you don't want to miss out on The Rock. And people were making those decisions and they let him know. And you know what he does? We're in Philly now. Mind, you know Philly don't play. The Eagles just lost the Super Bowl. He goes, oh yeah, sorry I'm late. You know, I got distracted while I was driving because I was watching YouTube clips of Jalen Hurts you know, fumbling the football and not winning the Super Bowl. Yo, the crowd went nuts. I thought they were gonna jump the stage and beat him up. But then he was like, I'm just kidding, right? So then he sits there and the guy starts asking the question. He goes, I don't want to talk to you. He goes, I want to talk to the people. So he says, everybody get up, make a line. One by one, ask me any question you want. The Rock, one-on-one with the great one, The Rock. I was like, oh, I got the video, bro. And I'm right there. I'm like literally, if I reach out, I'll touch his ankle. He was on the stage, so he was a little higher. Like, I could have literally touched his ankle. I got that closer. And I'm like, man, if I had the art piece, I would have just said, yo, what do you think of my art piece? And can you sign it for me and take a quick pic? He would have been like, yo, because he was doing that for people there. He was signing shit. He was taking pictures with people. If you ask him a question, like, can we take a quick pic? Yeah, hurry up, bring him up. All right, nice to meet you. He said happy birthday to a little boy in Moana, the character he plays in Moana. In that voice, I was like, yo, he was with us for like, he was late for 2 hours, but he stood like 2 hours with us. And he answered everybody's single question. But I was butthurt because I'm like, dang, bro, this is my one, and to do it free, to meet him free, and to get him to sign, even sign it, at least we can take a picture for free, that won't hurt. That won't hurt. I said, I'm always gonna stay ready. I'm always gonna stay ready. I'm never gonna let that happen again. I'm talking that shit. I'm going to WrestleMania. Watch me have the Rock in front of me this weekend, and I got no. Guess what? No art piece for the Rock. I'm done. If that happens, I'm just gonna retire, bro. I'm just gonna retire. But hopefully one day I'll work for Tops at WWE, and I'll see him in the catering or something, and I always have the art piece in my locker, ready to go. But I need that's it. That's the last goal I need is a Rock. I'm missing people like Randy Orton. I'm gonna work again, but the Rock. I got John Cena. Like that lineup is crazy. John Cena, Stone Cold, Ric Flair, Hulk Hogan, Undertaker. Like one of those people on everybody's Mount Rushmore, if not all of them. You know what I'm saying? I got CM Punk, like Penta. You already know Penta. Penta's definitely on board with my artwork. Held it up on Monday Night Raw live. It's held it up so the whole world can see. And I'm thinking like millions of people watch Netflix around the world. This thing got like at least 1 million, 2 million eyes on it. Penta held it up, and I came out right behind him. I was like, I was glazing, bro. I was like, I was so happy because they don't, they usually. I thought he was just gonna point at it. You know what I mean? Like, oh, he gives you the set on mail. You know how Penta comes on. He's like, I thought he was just gonna do that, like to our piece or whatever. But he didn't do that. He took that shit. He was like, and then he held it up and he was like, he did the same pose that was on the art piece, and he just gave it back to me. Penta's a smooth dude. I'm gonna tell you right now, smooth cat. And yeah, now I met him at a Cricket Wireless for free. Prior to that, and I made it there late. And I'll tell you, do you know how like we say you grind for cards in the game? Well, I grind for my artwork to take the pictures and possibly an autograph. The way I grind is I try to go to the free meet and greets, right? But the thing about the free meet and greets, you got to get there 4 or 5 hours early. If not, you're going to miss out. You can't get there an hour earlier than they're scheduled to be there and think you're going to get it. You're not. 2 hours, you're not. 3 hours, you're threading the needle. You better be 4, 5, 6 hours early. When I went to meet Liv Morgan, there was a dude, mind you, Liv Morgan's not going to be there till like 1 p.m. There was a dude there online camping out since 11 p.m. the day before. So he's almost like 24 hours online just to meet Liv Morgan. You know what I'm saying? And that's the way I grind to get my free photographs and autographs because they are very expensive. Like Stone Cold had to bite the bullet. $600, 300 for the photo, 300 for the autograph. But that's Stone Cold Steve Austin. I'm probably never gonna have the opportunity again. You know what I'm saying? He's there again this year because they went back to Vegas, but they weren't going back to Vegas as far as I was concerned. They just made that announcement. It was only supposed to be New Orleans, but at that time they didn't make no announcement. But I never thought they were going to go back to Vegas. I mean, Stone Cold's like, I'm never leaving Vegas because I'm not flying nowhere. I'm like, yeah, I got to pay that money because I don't know if I'm going to see this man again. And he loved it. He actually invited me to his house, me and a couple of other people. He was like, you guys could come to my house. My wife's the best cook in the world. You got to taste her cooking. I was like, don't tempt me. But when he did the invite, I was already gonna be gone. I had to come back to New York because I had to go back to work. But yeah, Stone Cold loved the RPs. I told him he has those cats, Macho and I think Camacho. And I told him I was gonna put the cats in the R piece, like holding up the middle claw, like one on his shoulder and like the other one on the bottom. He started laughing. He was like, if you make that, you gotta give it to me. I said, I got you, boss. I need your PO box or something, because I'm probably never gonna see you again, but I can mail you one. So yeah, Stone Cold was definitely like really loving my artwork. And you know, that's what makes me like feel alive. I raised my kids, I did my job as a father. I worked my whole life, I was never rich. I was never rich. And I always grew up like poor. I worked hard for everything I got. Nobody's giving me anything. And but people like Bianca and AJ Lee and everybody Stone Cold, they every time I get a reaction about an art piece, they're not just looking at it like, oh, that's cool, so you drew on paper. They're like, no, they grabbing it, they're looking at it, like the fuck, like this shit is dope. Like they really into it, because I try to put something in the art piece that's gonna touch them, that's gonna touch their heart, touch their mind. I'm not just making the art piece, if that makes sense. But yeah, we had fun with that. I know it was a long story, but for you guys that were in here the whole time, when I show art pieces on my video, you're gonna know the backstories of how I became an artist. And maybe one day I make a video, but you're the real ones. Now you guys know the real story. You know what I'm saying? And I wasn't always the best artist. I mean, to go. I mean, let me see if I could. Let me see if I can find the AJ to compare. A good comparison is the two AJ Lees. That's a good comparison. Let's see. Hold on a second. I'm trying to get. So I'm gonna compare the new. You see, I didn't make a video of this right now. Hold on. I didn't make a video of this right now. Oh, you too short. I didn't release it on Instagram. I didn't. A lot of my things I keep private because people steal my artwork. Okay, so I try to release it when I know I'm protected. Sometimes I trademark it. I know I don't own WWE, but I could trademark artwork. But I'm gonna give you an example of evolution of me as an artist. You're gonna get a perfect example. Same wrestler, different topics, art pieces. So you saw this one. You saw this one, the old AJ Lee. That's the one I made for my daughter. That's the art piece. Cartoony, glittery pops. It looks good. Looks good on TV. A good sign for the fan. But then this is my new AJ. See what I mean? That web has pink glitter on it. We got the Chuck Taylors on. You know what I'm saying? So you see my evolution. Like, look at the face. How good I got at faces. I couldn't do faces before. Like, if it was cartoony, yeah. But like I worked hard on this. This face was like at least 20 hours. 20 hours of erasing and going over to try to match the shapes to shape, not just the face, but the expression that she's making. This one came out almost like a portrait, almost like a picture. But it's not. If you go zoom in, you see it's not a portrait. It's like you just work with the I work with the shadows. Shadows, if I take the shadows off of this, she looks funny. But with the shadows, it looks like her because you can add depth, you know? And don't talk to me about hair. I hate one thing I hate doing is hair. But if it comes out good, it looks good. But hair is tedious. Tedious to make hair look like hair. Bodies I have no problem with. Bodies I always nail the outfits, attires. I'm that's my like what I'm best at. But faces and hair have always been my like my weakness, if that makes sense. So I evolved a lot doing that. So Jada Parker was the first face that I really evolved making. Cause I said, a future baby mom, I gotta make it look pretty. So I said, I need her to look bad, bad. So I don't even know what the Jada Parker is. I showed it. I showed it in the last pack opening. I showed my Jada Parker piece, so you can check it out there. But I really worked hard on that. I said, no, I got to make it look like Jada. It didn't come out perfect. It didn't. But it looks like her. And she's pretty. Like, in the art piece, the face, she's actually beautiful, you know? I felt like the nose, I made it a little too chunky. I should have, and then her skin tone, I should have lightened her skin tone a little more. That's just me as an artist. Looking back on it, I could say, well, I could change that, change this. I get OCD with my art pieces. I know that when something's not perfect. But that AJ Lee, like that came out. This AJ Lee came out. I was really happy with that. I was really happy because I had a lot of time to actually work on it. And this AJ Lee came out on Monday Night Raw when she came out to help Maxine Dupree win the belt. It's in my YouTube shorts too. When she came out to help Maxine Dupree win the belt, and Maxine Dupree held the belt up, and they were releasing the pyros. I was violating. I was just leaning over the railing, and I was like Stu, the cameraman. He's like right there. I came in really close. He zoomed in on it, like. And AJ Lee, I had just met her like 2 weeks before that day. And I didn't know she was gonna be on Monday Night Raw. That was a surprise. But I said, I'm gonna bring the art piece just in case. God was telling me, just bring it, trust me. I was like, no, she's not gonna be there. There's extra shit to carry. Might fuck it up, hit somebody, and because in Madison Square Garden, everybody bumping into each other. And I'm already carrying on like CM Punk. I had so many other art pieces with me. But yo, when she came out to help Maxine Dupree, I said, there's no way I'm not getting this shit on TV. And then Stu, true story. See, there might be 9 people in here right now, but this is a true story. For you 9 people in the stream right now, staying with me like hours after I started. She held the belt up when she won, Maxine Dupree. She was a little like more forward. I had a ramp seat, right? She held the belt up, and then Stu goes like this. And then he weighs down, and he goes like that. And he's like, and then AJ looks at her, and like AJ grabs her by the arm and pulls her back. They start walking backwards, right to where I was, because I was already holding the art piece out on the ramp. I was holding it over. So AJ is like back walking with her, like holding her by her arm. And then as soon as and at that point they go to Becky Lynch that's in the ring. Becky Lynch is making like angry faces because AJ they just screwed her or distracted her. And then Stu goes, and then she's like, that's what, and because when she first did it, they didn't release the pyros. He stopped it. He was like, he moved back. And then when she got into position, I don't know if naturally, because there's this thing called spots that you have to be at certain spots. I don't know if they changed the spot because I had the art piece and they wanted the art piece to come out because AJ came out to help her. So it would be cool if AJ Lee and that art piece is coming out at the same time. I think it was more like that because he did move it back. And then when she did it the second time, they waited a minute and then they released the pyros. And as they released the pyros, I was like, it was like my art piece, Maxine Dupree, and AJ Lee. That's all that was on the TV. If you go look at it, it's in my YouTube short. It's in my YouTube short. I came out so clear. I was like, I was having fun. So there was a moment. It's those moments. So, this dude put her back because he saw the art piece and think, oh, wait, if we get this in the shot, that would look really cool. Or maybe it was just she was in the wrong spot. I was in the right place at the right time. That's what God does. He puts you in the right place at the right time. You had to believe that. Because I could have bought any other seat and that would have never happened. Right? I got Jay Cargill. She saw my art piece on SmackDown Live. You want to hear the story about right place, right time, how God works? She was going to be on SmackDown. Jay Cargill. She was new. I created the art piece. If you go in my YouTube shorts, you can see when she signed it on SmackDown Live. Like you see, like my point of view, and then you see the actual taping of SmackDown with the announcers talking, and she starts to sign it. So I bought a ramp seat. It wasn't that bad. The ramp seats at that time was like $100. It wasn't expensive. That's when before TKO took over. So there was another seat like in the fourth row on the ramp, and it was like that one was like 400, right? So I said, no, I can't afford 400. So I'm gonna buy the $100 one. So I bought the $100 one, It was like row 11 or 12 back. I don't care about being in the ring. I care about being on the ramp, especially if I'm coming on art piece. I don't care about being close and watching the show. I care about being next to the wrestler with the art piece so they can either sign it or it comes out when they come out. So there was a seat. That seat that's $400. It was on Ticketmaster. It was empty, but it was one seat. And then rarely one seat sells because people go to these events with other people, family, girlfriend, boyfriend, friends. So I said, nobody's gonna probably buy that seat. So I'm gonna buy this seat, and then I'm gonna go in the arena and I'm gonna sit on that seat because nobody's buying that seat, right? Sure enough, first, and now I had the J Cargo. I'm horning the art piece out. I mean, and the whole crowd, the crowd was oohing and eyeing, like looking at it. People were pointing. The shit was dope. The J Cargo art piece was dope, and it was all done by hand. I did lightning or glitter, like it really popped. And so I sit in the seat, and lo and behold, after the dark matches go, the non-television, when the show starts, here comes this dude. He's like, "Oh, I think you're in my seat." I'm like, embarrassing, but you gotta hustle sometimes to get you. I didn't steal nothing, I just thought nobody was gonna buy the seat, and I didn't have an extra $300 to pay for. What do you want me to do? So I go to the seat where I'm supposed to sit, right? That God gave me. Now she comes out. She has a storm entrance. It's dark. You have like laser lights, blue, to make it look like a storm and lightning or glitter falling down or whatever. So she goes to the ring. I'm trying to hold it up, but it's dark as shit. You can't see nothing. She don't even see it. And she goes to the ring. She fights. She was fighting Piper Niven. It was for Queen of the Ring tournament. And Bianca was fighting after her for Queen of the Ring tournament, somebody else. So Jay wins the match, and now she's coming out. Now she's coming out. She's talking her shit. Yeah, undeniable. That. You know how Jay do. She's talking shit to the camera. As she's talking this shit, the dude that had the seat that I was sitting in, that actually paid for his seat, did nothing wrong. He's sticking his hand out. But because she's playing in the camera and talking, she's doing her spot, she didn't even give him a pound or nothing. Like, didn't even see him. And I'm like, wow, if I was there, that wouldn't, the art piece would have got paid. No, I would have been like, I would have felt bad. Like, damn, I paid the art piece to work so hard and you just walk by talking shit to the camera. I don't know if she would have stopped it if I was there. She would have saw it, but I doubt it because she had to do what she had to do. So what happens? She's talking shit, and now she stops talking shit, right? And she starts giving pounds to the fans. And she starts with the fans, two people to my left, then the guy to my left, then she gets to me, and I'm like, okay, praise Jesus, God is great. He put me in a perfect spot. So I had the marker in my hand and the art piece I was holding up. So as she came by, she wants to give me a pound. And she felt the marker. Like I didn't drop the marker. I just hold it and I gave her a pound, but I wanted her to feel that there was a marker in my hand. I did not ask her to sign it. And she like looked back and she like snatched the marker out of my hand, took the top off, and she like signed it. And at that time, she would come on, she would be like, they love me. They love me. You hear that? They love me. So I was telling her when she was signing up, she said, we love you. We love you. I was going in. And then she's like, I love y'all too. And then she turns around and Bianca, the one who inspired me to do all this, is fighting next. And she's waiting for Bianca right in front of me with her belt. And Bianca comes, her song, her entrance song comes out. And Jade is waiting for her, and they tap the belts because they were tag team champions at the time, and like Jade is wishing her good luck. And then Jade went into the back. I was like, how cool is that? Like she did that. They and not mind you, I didn't tell none of them. They don't know me from a hole in the wall. You know what I mean? Now Bianca sees me and she recognizes me. So hey, yeah, like what you got now? Like Bianca knows what the time it is because I have many interactions with Bianca, but it's not like I got their phone number and I say, hey, I'm gonna be at the show. You can stop beside my RPs. No. So it's just naturally happening. But how ironic is it the one that inspired me to do that is the one coming out after her to fight. And I got both of them right in front of me. That was cool for me. So things like that. I like this is what keeps me like motivated. This artwork, I gotta do the rock. I gotta stop playing and get the rock done. But I got a lot of people to do making excuses, but I'll draw a rock, a stick figure on a fucking piece of paper. Fuck it. At least I did them, right? At least we got the rock too. Fuck it. I mean, we got a pen and paper. I'll draw a rock. I'll draw little fucking muscles on them. Yeah. I'm artist. Can you imagine? My worst art piece is the one that gets filmed with The Rock, bro. Picture with The Rock. That would happen too. I ain't bitching. I'll take that. I'm gonna do that. You think I play? Let The Rock show up over there. I'm gonna carry a little a doodle pad with me. I'm gonna have it ready to go. I'm gonna create it on the plane, as a matter of fact. So yeah. Thanks for staying with me, guys. I know it was a weird episode, Punday Night Raw. We just ended up talking and interacting. Forget about any comments that I haven't like responded to. I was just like talking. Punhausen, I like that. I like that. Appreciate that, Juice Man. Appreciate it. You saw AJD in person in 2013, Kevin? That's what's up. You saw her in Prime, yeah. She was like big time. Yeah, we loved AJ. AJ, the storylines, bro, was so good. GG's Kevin. That's what's up. Did you take a picture or you just was able to see him? You was a little kid when the pay-per-view was payback, yes. I think they're bringing payback back, right? After WrestleMania? Oh, payback 2013, that's what she was? How old were you? Oh, you didn't have no phone. Yeah, they weren't even iPhones at that time to take the picture. You had to bring a real camera. You didn't record it because you was a kid, Kevin. I got you. But you know what, Kevin? The fact that you saying that now, you always have those memories. The best recording is your brain, bro. Even though you don't have physical proof, like I have a lot of things that I don't have physical proof of. Like the thing with the Rock, I have video and stuff, but I also their reactions, right? Like Undertaker's reaction, Liv Morgan's reaction, AJ Lee's reaction. Bianca. Bianca, I did record most of her reaction, but some reactions are they're in my memory, and sometimes that's the best place for them to be. That's the best place for them to be. I'm telling you right now. You know, people could look, they could hate, they could praise you, but that's your memory, bro. You know what I mean? That's your memory. Keep your mind right. Keep that memory. When they give us, that's what's best about the WWE. That's why we get mad when the storylines suck or don't make sense because the WWE is a form of escape for all of us, right? If I'm having a bad day and I come out Monday Night Raws on, they got some good storylines, like the way they had on WrestleMania 40 with the final boss and Cody. You forget your problems. You looking at the problems that's going on TV and you invested in that. And I think WWE's lost a lot of that magic, and it's sad because that's what made WWE. You know, AEW is great. They put on better matches, yes, more dangerous matches. Their wrestlers take more risks. They like you know hardcore to a point, and if they're not, they do hardcore in other ways, what they say or what they do. But you know, storylines, bro. That storylines that stick with you as a kid. I can remember storylines as a kid, like when Shawn Michaels, Shawn Michaels was in a tag team with the Rockers, right? Marty Jannetty and Shawn Michaels, and they were, I think, the Snake's Pit or Roddy Piper's Pit, something like that. And Shawn Michaels turned on Marty Jannetty, and they were always a babyface tag team. And Shawn Michaels super kicked them through a glass window. At that time, we thought wrestling was real. And I'm like, oh my goodness, he just killed him. You know, like what's going on? And my heart was broken. I'm like, how can you do that, Shawn Michaels? How can you do it to Marty Jannetty? All the times he had your back. Like, what the fuck is wrong with you? You know what I mean? You know, when Earthquake squashed Jake the Snake Damien. Jake the Snake used to keep Damien in a green cloth bag, right? This is old school. And that's how he walked to the ring with the snake. He would leave it in the under the corner of one of the rings. And then when Jake the Snake would beat you with the DDT, that's why DDT stands for Damien's Dinner Time. Because after he hit you with Damien's Dinner Time, he would take the snake out and put the snake on you, like to eat you. Well, not really eat you, but just being the snake is on him. And Damien was a ball constrictor. He was a big snake, bro. He was fucking huge. And then Earthquake, he got the bag one time. He tied up Jake the Snake. I think he tied up Jake the Snake so Jake the Snake could witness it. And he put the bag in the middle of the ring. And Earthquake used to do this thing where he used to jump up and down around your body. And as you jumping up and down around your body, like the whole ring is shaking. So you see this man has weight. He's called Earthquake. And then he will run the ropes. And then he will like run over your body, jump, and sit like right on your chest. Like but anybody that was taking that bump, that finisher, you think would have a heart, like his chest just he would. I don't know how people didn't die and have heart attacks. Because there's no way you're gonna take like 400 something pounds mid air. Dude used to get like he used to get like Michael Jordan air, bro, and just land on you like butt first, all that weight just and you see the guy's chest just caving in like, and then I think the guys were really hurt because they always used to take him out on stretchers. Well, one day he decided to tie up Jake the Snake and put Damien in the bag in the middle of the ring, did the jumping around it, I think, and then he hit the ropes and he fucking squashed the snake, bro. And the snake, like in the when he sat on the bag started leaking red shit. So they're like it was blood. Bro, I was traumatized. I like Damien, you know what I mean? Like you ended Damien on live TV. You would do that? Like, yo, that storyline, bro, when Jake the Snake had to fight him, like it was I don't know if it was WrestleMania. You wanted Jake the Snake to do him so dirty. Like, how could you do that to Damien, bro? Even though it was evil, people gravitated towards Jake the Snake the way they do towards Bray Wyatt, you know what I mean? And it's just like, how could you do that? It's like, how could WWE let this man sit on a snake? And at the time, we think wrestling's real. We didn't. You will fight somebody. Somebody said wrestling is fake. They'll body slam you. Wrestling is to body slam and choke. Interviewers on talk shows because they said wrestling was fake. They really kept the kayfabe alive with that. Wrestling, I had a lot of arguments. That shit's real. No, it's fake. It's real. That's real. But what? That was gruesome. When he squashed the snake and the blood, like the blood wasn't coming out the bag, but the black you could see the blood, like because it was a cloth bag, it was like a dark green, but then you could see but like liquid inside, like spreading and getting bigger to a point where almost the whole bag was red. And then you know what? I think it was like last year, Jake the Snake finally revealed because somebody asked him, "Was that really Damien in that bag?" And that happens, and he was like, "No." We got like I don't know what it was, like 30 pounds of ground beef. And we put it in a bag and we didn't like drain it. So it still had like the red, not blood, but ground beef has that red juice. And yeah, and we put some steaks in there, made it look real. I was wondering how they did that. I always wondered if Damien really got, X'd out that day, man. So, shout out to Damien. I'm glad probably not alive now, but he probably lived a long, beautiful life. And then when Jake the Snake turned to I think after he killed Earthquake led to Damien, Jake the Snake changed his snake. He got a cobra, and then he tied up. Or it was probably before. I can't remember. He tied up Macho Man, and he had the cobra bite Macho Man. And then that's the same. Jake the Snake spoke the same about. He told that story in the same interview that he told about the bag having ground beef and not a real snake. And he said Macho Man was like petrified because he's like, "Did you? It's a real cobra." He's like, "Did you de-venomize that? Am I gonna get like what's going on?" So Jake's like, Jake would talk low. Like Jake was like, he wouldn't scream. Jake was like, I desanitized. Stop being a little sissy bitch. You had the Macho Man. You're gonna have this snake bite you. Like that's how Jake the Snake talked. So Macho was like, yeah. Macho was like, oh yeah, you took the venom off. Oh yeah, let it bite you first. Then let it bite you. I want to see it bite you. And you live, then I let it bite me. And Jake the Snake had to let the snake bite him in front of Macho Man, like off the camera, or, in the locker room. And then I heard that when it bit Macho Man was sick for like a month. Like Macho Man had to get all types of vaccine. Like he almost died. Like Macho Man. Like this thing did have because even though you take the venom out, de-venomize it, there's always a little bit left, and that little bit could take an elephant out. So I heard Macho Man was in really bad condition, but Jake the Snake didn't suffer those, or something happened. One of them was bad for was down bad for a while. They got infection, all types of stuff happened to them. They were like out of wrestling for like a month. Would you let a cobra with venom in his body bite you for a story like? That's when wrestling was wrestling, bro. You young generation don't know nothing about that. If you YouTube it, you be like, wow. Somebody, I think it was Deli says, I can't believe some of the things WWF did back in the day. And these are just some of the things. We're not even talking about the mud bath bikini wrestling contests between the divas and stuff like that. Like it's just attitude era and all that. Like it's just not the same no more, man. It's just not the same. When you were little, you wore Cena shirts. Yeah, my son was a big John Cena and CM Punk fan. My daughter was a big Cena fan. Or you went. So Kevin, you was a fan of John Cena. You when you went to WWE Payback 2013, AJ Lee was facing Caitlyn. So, did you guys see my John Cena art piece? Anybody in here didn't see my John Cena art piece? Because I didn't even post that. I had it in a video, like a long form video, one of my pack openings, but I didn't make a YouTube short. I got to do a lot of YouTube shorts, so you can see when I met the wrestler, the art piece, me taking a picture with them. Did anybody not see my John Cena? If you want to see, I got it right here. I can pull it out. You sent me a message on Insta. All right, OCC, I'm gonna check. Go check. You want to see a wise man? Yeah. Got it right here. This one, you got the real spinner belt on it. I had a couple of videos, pack openings with it, but yeah, I gotta hold on 1 second. I gotta take it out. The belt is falling off. Yeah, so let me put you on. See, that's my John Cena. I did this one for his farewell tour. I actually met him in Philadelphia at the not a wrestling, not a WWE event, at the Philly Fan Expo. But when I heard he was gonna make the Philly Fan Expo, yeah, and it wasn't that like Stone Cold was 300, he was only 200. He's the GOAT, like John Cena, Stone Cold. These goats, I gotta pay a couple of hundred. I spend it. I'm only gonna meet them once, you know. So this one, I got his ass attire, like when he's turn heel or whatever. The belt really spins. Let me see what the spinning for you guys. I'll put it right here. So you can see it got a real spinning belt. But I paid $100 for this belt. I bought one for $14 off of eBay. It didn't spin. It was like old, and I bought this one brand new in the box because I was gonna meet him. I was like, I need this shit to spin. This is the toy spinning belt. They used to sell like at Toys R Us, KB toy stores, and yeah, and he loved it. John Cena loved it. When he went to sign it, I'm gonna show you something that happened. For those of you that are staying here, I gotta create an art channel and then share these stories with people. But for those of you, you're gonna get like a first preview story time with 2K Pine. When we took the picture, I took the picture with me. I brought my nephew. He's autistic, and I brought my stepson, right? And I've had them, and I said, "Yo, you guys just do the can't see me." And I'm gonna kneel down in front of you guys, and I'm gonna hold the art piece up. And John Cena's like, "Oh, that's a great idea." So John Cena did the "You Can't See Me," and my nephew, and they were all like a size order. They were doing it, and I'm like that of the art piece, like kneeling down to get out their way, so you can see they're doing "You Can't See Me." But when we went to the autograph, they put it on a table, right, a flat table, right. So there's a flat table, right. So you see the belt is like a real belt, right? It's a real belt on the art piece. So the belt is taped. Like the belt is taped. Like Gorilla Glue tape. I can take it out if I want, right? It's a real belt, you see? So when they put it like that, he thought he they put it like that, he thought I wanted him to sign the belt and then sign like the art piece. But I only wanted him to sign the art piece. You get what I'm saying? So he wanted to like move the belt. I was like, no, 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 no. That's part of it. He was like, oh, and then for you to get the real effect, you gotta stand it up. You get what I'm saying? So this is not the one that he signed. I got the one that he signed because I made 2 copies. This is the one that I actually took to Monday Night Raw. I didn't want to take the one that was autographed because they might try to fight me for it, right? And I don't have to knock somebody out and like get kicked out of Madison Square Garden because somebody's trying to steal my John Cena art piece. So this is the non-autograph one. It has the real belt, but the belt is still in the picture. If that makes sense. You can see the belt is in the picture, but this is the real belt. So I could remove this belt and put it on the autograph art piece, which I have to do. I haven't done it because did this one for the Monday Night Raw, and it came out on John Cena's last Monday Night Raw. If you watch it, I came out on TV, and this art piece came out on TV multiple times. When they won, him and Sheamus and Rey Mysterio in a triple tag team match, and they were walking out, and like Rey Mysterio was on John Cena's back, and John Cena's like carrying him. You see the art piece come out, and then when he first comes out, and he's in the back, and he's walking around, you could see like on the side, it's very small, but you could see it. And a couple of times when like other wrestlers were coming out, if they were like a heel, I will hold the John. It was John Cena's last Monday Night Raw, so I will hold the art piece. Even though I think it was when Solo Sokoa came out, I held the art piece. If you watch John Cena's last Monday Night Raw, in Madison Square Garden, watches from his entrance in the match, you're gonna see multiple times that art piece come out. It didn't come out as good as I wanted to, like at the Penta or the Jay Cargill or the AJ Lee, but it came out. I had CM Punk that or CM Punk art piece there too that day, but it got no love. That CM Punk didn't get no camera time. They were hating. They did me dirty. I put a lot of work in that CM Punk. I wanted it to come out on TV, but it didn't. But Cena did get a little good exposure. I would have loved for him to stop and do something for fun so people really get a look. But sometimes I made him half. You can see him, and on the half you can't see him invisible. So John, time is now. John Cena farewell tour. I don't like the way they ended his career. That was horrible writing. You could have went so many ways with that. I like the Dirty Dom and him interaction and with Liv Morgan coming and turning on him the way he turned on Cody Rhodes. I like that. That was a good like little storyline. But everything else, like him tapping out the Gunther with the way I'm not a fan of the way they did that. I felt like they did him dirty. Thank you, OTC. Thank you, man. The belt I got it from eBay, right? I got it from eBay. Um I was looking for a toy spinner belt. I did not know that they don't even make those no more. That thing is from like 2005. And I ordered one for like $14. And it was like all used and beat up. And I said, well, I'll get it. I'll spray paint it a little gold, clean it up, make it shine. And when the belt came, the spinner, it didn't spin. The shit didn't spin. It was just like stuck. And it's like it's the same exact belt. It was just stuck like that. I don't know why it was stuck. I don't know if the guy glued it. I don't know what happened, but it did not spin. So I was about to meet him, and I was like, "Well, I gotta get a spinner belt that spins, right?" Well, this was like $120 with tax shipping and all that shit. Because I was about to meet him in about a week. I already bought the ticket, so I couldn't take no chances, and I couldn't find any other spinner belt on eBay. There was a couple of used ones, but they look run down too. And the guy's like, at least one person was like, doesn't spin. So I was like, I don't know if the thing broke though. Whatever makes it spin breaks half the time. But you keep using it. So I found one new in box. It said new in box, sealed. I was like, $110 fucking dollars. It came out to like 122 with tax and shipping. And it came like literally the day before. That I was gonna have to, I was gonna go have to see him in Philly. And that night I'm all night trying like how I'm gonna put the belt. I bought different types of tape. Like paint this tape was too weak, the belt will fall off because it has weight. So I had Gorilla Glue tape, but I'm like, I don't want to mess up the art piece by putting Gorilla Glue tape on it. And when you go to peel it off, it rips, like messes up the art, right? So it was a mess. It took me 5 hours. I was like, fuck it, I'm gonna put the Gorilla Glue tape. And there's no point in taking the shit off now because that's part of the art piece. And I'm just leave it like that. Like, and I did. And it worked out good. But the Gorilla Glue tape is not holding up. I guess with maybe like the heat, the glue melts. Because when I took it out of the box right now, it was like, but it holds up pretty good. So if you hang it on the wall, it looks like it looks dope. It's a 3D, a 4D effect. I always try to incorporate a 4D effect with my art pieces. That's something like because my mother is good at arts and crafts, and I'm good at art, like an artist. So I said, well, to honor my mother, I'm gonna put arts and crafts into my art pieces and make them like the Undertaker has his hat that's popping out, the real bell. CM Punk has the real bell. Sometimes if I can't find nothing like to make pop out, I'll put glitter. At least it has glitter, something's popping out, right? But like the CM Punk, I put the bracelet, the Larry AJ bracelet that him and Drew were fighting over. That was cool. That I was able to put the real bracelet. I made him a copy too. He was like, "This is badass. Like this is badass." Like he fucking loved it. He was like, "That's for me." Yeah, I said, "I got one for me, one for you." I didn't get his autograph because the lady there was like a fucking bitch. She was so fucking evil, yo. She was a Karen all day, like a real Karen. She was just evil. So I didn't even ask for an autograph because I'm like, she's gonna say something and I'm gonna say something, and CM Punk gonna like not like what I'm gonna say. But like when I went to give it to him, she goes, "Oh, he can't accept no gifts. No gifts are allowed. Did you not read the ticket?" He goes to her like this. I'm taking this. Put it, and then he tells her to put it over there for him so he can take it when he leaves. Oh, she didn't like me. Oh, she didn't like me. So I knew if I would have whipped out a marker and said, "Can you sign this?" She was like, she gonna keep my and to prove my theory, hear this out. So I get back, so I meet him, I take the picture, and I'm like that. I didn't go for the autograph, right? And I was like, shit. I tried to buy autograph. They sold out. The autograph sold out. He was doing autographs earlier in the day. So I was like, fuck it. I'm gonna get back online. Pretend like I got a because the tickets you get digital tickets on your phone, and then they scan the barcode from your phone. You now have a physical ticket, right? So I said, I'm gonna pay it off. I'm gonna say I got an autograph ticket, but my phone died. And the phone was can't turn on, so my ticket can't be scanned. They just saw me in there with him, so that. So somebody wanna snitch on me. Not that I didn't tell nobody I was gonna do that. Somebody said that I'm gonna ask CM Punk to autograph this. Oh yeah, because I asked somebody, I said, yo, when because they had the autograph, CM Punk autograph already. So I said, when did he sign that? And they was like, oh, he signed that like 2 hours earlier. We met him. Now this is for the photo op. I was like, oh, okay. I was like, okay. And this like after I met him, I got back online. I said, yeah, because I forgot to ask him. I wanted to see if he could sign it. Yo, they went and snitched on me. And they went and told that Karen that I was gonna try to get CM Punk's autograph. She comes with two big ass security guards, right? Looking like men in black, fat with glasses and shit. Looking like CIA. And she's telling me, she rolls up to me, and I'm talking to somebody. They're asking me about how I make the CM Punk art piece. I'm just socializing while I'm waiting online. And she goes, "I heard you're trying to get CM Punk to sign that." I was like, "Yeah, I had an autograph ticket, but my phone died, so I wanted to see if I could just get the autograph." She's like, "His autograph sessions are done. This is the only photo op, and you already had your photo op, so you need to leave." I was like, "Damn, you really mad, girl. You really mad. Really mad because CM Punk's like, yeah, I'm taking that and be my bitch and put it over there for me." But true story, guys. So I was like, I look at the security. I said, "What are you guys gonna do?" I said, "You gonna touch me? I dare you." I said, "Yo, I would let you. You know how rich you're gonna make me? I'm not bothering nobody. I'm not cursing at nobody. I'm not threatening nobody. I'm just standing here minding my own business, trying to get something that I just paid like $200 to take a picture. And if it's a no, cool. You could come at me correctly. You don't need to bring these goons. Because I'll tell you right now, I fought for 25 years of my life for MMA, boxing, and in nightclubs. Head of security for 20 years, running over 200 bouncers. I said, I seen them come. The bigger they are, the harder they fall. I said, I'm highly trained. You are not highly, I train people like you. There's nothing you're gonna do to me. So you're not intimidating me. I said, I'm gonna leave out of respect because I, as a security guard, was made working for people that put me in positions just to prove their power, right? I had people nightclub owners say, go to those 20 blood gang members and kick them all out. 20 blood gang members and kick them all out. Knowing they got guns in the car because I know them. I know how to get down. This is this is like back in the day, 15 years ago. Bloods, Crips, like real gang. Not no fake wannabe. No, these are shooters, bro. I know the bodies that they got. I see the wars that they have. And you're gonna tell me, go kick them all the fuck out or you're fired. Thank God bless me with a brain. I go to the big boss. I said, listen, manager's being a fucking asshole right now. She wants me to kick all you guys out. I know if I do it, you're gonna shoot me, right? So you know me, you have a relationship with me. When it's cold outside, let you skip the line, I'll show y'all love. I need to do me a favor. We'll have to close in 15 minutes. Can you take you and all your boys out? And I'll see you guys next week. Yo, no problem. My name, they call me E, right? No problem, E. No, I got you, yo. Yo, guys, come on. They go to the after party. So we're going to the after party. Yeah, take me to the after party. She's being a bitch, bro. She's making me like come up to y'all. Like, bro, I'm not gonna win this. I know this. And I only got 2 or 3 guys with me. You got 20. I said, we will show you love and respect. We get it. I need it back right now. And next time you come, I'll skip you through the line and you're good. I got you, man. My bad, my guys are acting up. I'm sorry. But fuck that bitch. Tell that bitch if she come in next time. They saw why goddamn. Because if you do that, then I gotta go protect her ass. I don't want to. So these are situations they put me in many times, hundreds and thousands of times. But because God told me how to talk to people, it got me out of sticky situations. Not only me, but the guys that work for me. Because if I act up, the bullet meant for me could hit them. They have families to go home to, right? I've been to war, and I've been to war overseas, Iraq, Afghanistan, a Marine. And I've been to war in the nightclubs in New York City where all the rappers, Fabulous, Fat Joe, a whole terror squad try to bum rush the stage when the manager, another manager say, only Fat Joe could get on stage. Now his whole terror squad, if they got on stage, you're fired. And then terror squad's like, yeah, anybody try to stop us, we doing them dirty. I'm like, oh gosh. It was fun, but it was very dangerous. My career as a bouncer, head of security for 25 years, running all the hottest nightclubs and concerts. They were all rap and like thugs and hoods. And I did a couple of gay parties, a couple of rich white people parties, but most of my people use me for the gangsters. Me and my crew, we have respect. But more importantly, because the way that I would talk to people, right? I'll just give them their respect and ask for it back, and they would oblige, and I will appreciate that, and I remember that. But anyway, that lady was doing that to these guys because if I wanted to take both these guys out, I could have done it at the same time. I could have done it. It would have been a handicap match in World Tour. The handicap match where you got to fight 2 people. It would have been like that. Okay, you got it was Tony D'Angelo and fucking Stacks, Chat, whatever the fuck his name is. Fuck the motherfucker. I hate that match. That's the worst match this year. The handicap tornado tag match in World Tour. Just to get the RVD. Fucking hate that match. Took me like 2 hours to beat that shit. I didn't even live stream it because I know I was gonna embarrass myself. But yeah, it was like that. I said I'm gonna leave because I want to respect you guys because you don't know what I could do to you, and I will get out this building, and you're not gonna get me. I had to throw my art piece on the floor. And that's the other thing. I would have had to throw art piece on the floor and work. I wasn't trying to do that. So I had to think. You have to be the bigger man sometimes. So I had to eat that. I had to eat that. But I'm like, this fucking Karen. She's just mad because CM Punk told her to do something that she's telling me that I'm not allowed to do. Like, so I missed out on CM Punk's autograph. That's the story I was thinking to it. All right. Maybe one day we'll get his autograph. Maybe one day we won't. I got his wife's autograph. So we'll see. And at World of WrestleMania, they got a meet and greet with AJ Lee and CM Punk at the same time. That's pretty cool. That's pretty cool they did that. They got the Blood Twins at the same time. I like that. Could you get an art piece? I have to make one. Um, what I was thinking of doing, Yeah, OCC. I definitely got to make a Roman Reigns. Definitely. When I'm talking about the goats, like the Rock Cena, like you got to put Roman Reigns in there, right? I already know how I'm gonna do the Roman Reigns. I'll tell you right now. He's gonna be black and white. Like his picture of him is gonna be black and white, right? Like gray and black, different tones. He's not gonna be like beige color skin. He's gonna be like a black and white picture of Roman doing the acknowledge me. But his glove is gonna be red, and then I'm gonna put a real Ulafala, the real one, like the real one. I'm gonna put it like make holes in the art piece and put it through. So it's like the Olafala is like 4D, and the glove is gonna be red, but everything else in the picture is gonna be black and white. I already know, like, so when I get to it, it's gonna be like around September. But I definitely you're gonna like that one. The way I had the idea for because it's the bloodline, right? So the red is gonna signify the bloodline, the Olafala, the red glove, and then he's gonna be like in black and white with like light effects. You know what I mean? Light effects shining off his body, even though it's black and white. Like it's gonna be dope. It's gonna be dope. Cause I kind of did that with the CM Punk. I kind of made CM Punk black and white a little bit, but I went for a blue tone because I wanted to act like lightning was hitting and the reflection of the lightning. So you see this CM Punk, he's actually like a little like blue tint. He don't have like beige skin. You know, almost look like a zombie, like if it was this CM Punk zombie. But the tattoos I did all shout out to CM Punk's tattoo artist. I did all those tattoos by hand. That shit took me a week. Each arm took me like 5 days. So much detail. I did all that by hand, bro. That shit was so. I was like, why am I doing this? Fuck, I should have put a long sleeve shirt on his ass. You know how sometimes like tonight came out with a jacket. But that's what made the art piece though. The tattoos. Yeah, Roman Reigns. I'm definitely. He's the Roman Reigns and Rock are like the two goats I'm missing right now. Hopefully we can get them done in the near future. You know, we just beginning. I'm just like 3 years, 3.5 years deep into this. But what I have done in that time span and how I evolved as an artist and the people that I met, like Shawn Michaels, that's another one I don't know where the fuck Shawn Michaels art piece is. That one didn't come out. I'm not happy with the face. It is really cartoony, but the body, I nailed it. That one came out good. And I put real glasses. Like on Shawn Michaels, I cut like the silver reflective paper because he had like these silver glasses in the reference picture I was using. And when you go like that with the phone and the light you're recording, the glasses are like have like a glare. It looks dope. It looks dope. But like the nose and the mouth is a little cartoony, but it looks dope. The art piece itself, it looks good. I don't know where the fuck is my Shawn Michaels art piece. Oh, I think it's in my storage. I left some in storage. I got look how many fucking look at the art. Holy shit, I'm showing you guys. You guys are the real ones staying with me this long. Still 8, 9 people in the building. That's what's up. Yeah, but I talk a little bit about my on the channel, but I know you guys are there for the pack openings and the gameplay, and I get it. But it is relatable, right? So you know, it's about characters and wrestlers, legends in the game. But this is what I love to do, bro. Like this is what I love to do. So I don't know. Maybe I don't know if I'm gonna even bring the Randy Orton piece into WrestleMania. I'm not really going to meet anybody, or I'm just going just enjoy the weekend of as festivities and shit. I'm not going to the actual WrestleMania. I'm keeping it very cheap and just WrestleMania in Vegas last year was good, and even though the matches weren't that good last year, I think the matches we got way better matches this year. Last year that Cody Rhodes and John Cena with Travis Scott coming out, and we thought we were gonna have The Rock, but they dropped the fucking ball. But The Rock would have came out, that it would have made the WrestleMania. But I don't know. There's been issues with The Rock and Triple H and everybody. So yeah, guys, I'm gonna end the stream. Maybe two. I don't know if I'm gonna go live tomorrow. I want to get those live events done and then do some community fighting gameplay. But it's getting late. It's already like 3 in the morning. So thank you everybody for sticking with me. I appreciate you. And let me just catch up on the comment. Oh, that lady OTC, yeah, yeah. She was in a bad mood, man. Can you buy a copy? I really don't sell. What I'll charge you for is like what it costs to print. What it costs me to print. Like when I make it, I could print another copy. Like it'll be a carbon copy. Like I have the original, but I could print one that looks. I can actually make the reprints. I make what I do now. What's a good like for instance this one, Dave Morgan. That's the original. When I do the reprint, I digitally enhance it, clean things up, like make it look more like this looks like a poster you could buy at the store. You know what I mean? This looks like a painting you could buy at the store, but somebody painted it because it's what it is. So when I digitally enhance it, now this is like a poster. It's clean. You know, I printed a CM Punk poster at Walmart. I wasn't happy with the way it came out, the size. So I wanted to return it. So I took it to return. It was like $8 to print that shit out. It was just a poster paper. It wasn't a canvas or nothing. No, it was like $15. Like I want a refund, because it's not the right size. Because I needed I needed a CM Punk size for the belt, the real toy belt that I'm putting on. I needed to fit the art piece. I thought I made it the right size, but it was too small and the belt was too big. It didn't look right. That one, it looks like the belt is actually fitting perfectly. It's sitting on it. This belt looks like he's actually holding it. It's the right size, the way the belt would be. That one was way off, but I'm like, I'm losing $20. I gotta get my money back. So she gave me the refund. And I'm like, can you rip it up for me? Because I bought it from the photo thing, but I had to take it to returns. She's like, what do you mean rip it up? I'm not ripping this up. I was like, yeah, you gotta rip it up. That's a personal photo. Like, I don't want nobody stealing my artwork. She's like, this is not your, you didn't do this. This is a poster that we sell. She it pissed me off, but I was like, she really believes this is something they sell in the store. That means I'm getting better. So I was happy that she did that. So I even stopped being mad. I was like, no, seriously, man. Like I made this. I can show you my phone. This is a poster print from the photo area, and I need it ripped out because I don't want somebody stealing my artwork. So she was like, she called the manager. This guy says that he made this and this. And the manager, I had to explain everything to her. It took me like half an hour. And then finally, the manager just ripped it up in a bunch of pieces, threw it in the garbage. I'm like, thank you. That's all I wanted. Like, come on, the fuck? Because I don't want somebody stealing that shit. That's my idea. Like, we already see people stealing shit from me all the time. It's still my ideas. But stealing my artwork is, I don't play with it. I work hard on my artwork, 40, 50 hours on one piece. You think I want somebody stealing? How you feel you work 50 hours on something and they steal it? And then they making money off it. No, fuck that. I'm not leaving no evidence to nobody. All my shit stays with me. All these are ones and done. So I could make you a copy. It's not a problem because you're a subscriber. So I could make a digitally enhanced. It would be better than the original, like cleaner. The same one, but it would cleaner. I could even put the 4D effects if you want. You just pay for the supplies. How much a Olafala is going to cost me? I don't know if they have toy ones and stuff like that. If you want a real Olafala, or I could just because I always make it with the Ulafala and I make ones without. So I make like first if I'm gonna put a 4D Ulafala on it, I'll make ones without the Ulafala. So when I put the real Ulafala on, there's not like residue of a art piece that has it. And then I'll put a real art piece full Ulafala on the art piece itself, like drawn in. You know what I'm saying? But if I'm gonna put a real 4D one, I'm not gonna have the drawn in one because it's gonna look funny. You're only gonna see you could move it and there's nothing underneath. It's gonna be his chest. You get what I'm saying? So I could send you a copy, just whatever this. If you want the 4D with the Ulafala, whatever that will cost me and what it cost me to print on the canvas and what it costs in shipping, that's what I would charge you. I won't charge you, and I'll send you the receipts so you can see that I'm not charging you. I don't do this to make money off of it. Like per copy, if that makes sense. You get what I'm saying? So if it costs me like $40, the older file is like $20, 25. So canvas is like 20, 25. The shipping is like 10. Then you'll be talking 60, $70, but that's all that it costs me to make it. Because I'm gonna make it regardless. You know what I'm saying? So it's just a copy. So what I did want to do, what I do want to do, and this is about my plan. This is why I'm so protective of my artwork. For those of these 7 people still in the building, listen to this. When I do my memberships, right? The digital copies, they look so good. Like on my phone, the digital copies look amazing. They look like cards. All these art pieces look like cards. On my phone, they look like they're a card, like it could be a 2K card. So what I do is when I start my memberships, every month you pay your subscription. You're gonna get an art piece. You're gonna get a card, like an art piece. You can use it as a screensaver. You can even print it out. I'm gonna trademark it, but I don't want people selling it. But you could print out like your own poster, print it out in your own canvas. You don't have to buy it off me. You're gonna own it, like you're gonna have it. You want to print it on a T-shirt if you really like it. You could get creative with what you print it out on a mug. You could really get creative with it, and I'm gonna let you guys do that. Just don't go selling it. I don't want to see a website selling my design and making like 100K off of it. But if you want to print it out for your brother, your friend as a present, I'm not mad at that. You know what I'm saying? I encourage that because that art piece will have value to you because you're like, wow, I could print this out on a poster, hang it in my room. I could print this out on it because you go to Easy Canvas Press. You could print it, have them printed on the canvas, and it'll look like a real painting on the canvas. Walgreens, you can get this poster. Like this is a cardboard poster. It's thick. The Liv Morgan is thick. It's not a poster. It's not a like a thin sheet of paper. It's a thick poster board. This cost me, I think it was $30. So print out in Walgreens, $30 per print. Per print. I like their ink. Has good like vibrance to it. But you see the real art piece, it's a little darker. You get what I'm saying? Like this is great for Monday Night Raw. This shit pops on the TV. It really pops. If I had the AJ Lee that big, it would have really popped. But I had the regular one. But in the memberships, I'm thinking about doing like one. So I'll be like, okay, this month is gonna be Liv Morgan. This month's gonna be AJ Lee. This month's gonna be CM Punk. This month is gonna be Randy Orton. But what I'm gonna do is if you pay your subscription all 12 months, you're gonna get a collection set reward, right? So I'm thinking like the collection set reward is gonna be the John Cena, right? So if you get all 12 months, you pay every month you pay your subscription. Either I'm gonna do it by email or I could do it if you send me your phone number, I can send you through a text. Or if you give me an email, I can email you a copy of the high res, high definition copy enhanced of my art piece. Because this art pieces, when I make them digitally enhanced, they're to sell. Like if I work for WWE and WWE is like, make me a Liv Morgan poster. This is ready, like the digitally enhanced one could be mass produced and it could be sold. My hand done ones, I can't make more. I could make more than one, but it takes me forever to make the first one. This one I could get 50,000 prints if I want, you know? So I'm thinking about doing that as a gift. I'm not selling it. So you know how content creators have memberships? Like let's say I'll do like legend membership 199. You get perks, right? You get like early access to my videos. You get little emojis. I want the little emojis with the Undertaker, Stone Cold. You ever seen that? Some content creators have it, like John Cena, little emojis. I wanna like add that to the first tier of the membership. So you get like early access and emojis. Now I don't know how the way YouTube works, how much you gotta charge people, but if I can. If I pick my prices, I would do $1.99 for like the legend tier. That's the base tier, right? You get early access to my videos, and you get little exclusive wrestling emojis, right? So then I have like I want to have, I don't know what I'm gonna name it, but I'm gonna name it something, and that one you're gonna get exclusive access to certain pun sono cards, like create. You're gonna get everything that tier one gets, but for like $2.99, you'll get you'll get everything tier one gets. But you'll get access to exclusive persona cards, exclusive giveaways, and exclusive like live streams. Live streams were like you'll win like a gift card if you win not a belt but the match, right? Whoever wins this tournament will be number one contender and win like a $25 gift card without even facing the champion yet. And then if you beat the champion, you get another $25 gift card. So I want to do something like that. Not that all future fights for the belt and tournaments are going to be on a membership tier because I want to have them free as well. But I want to feel like people getting something like exclusive. And then the last tier, because I want to charge, is going to be the Hall of Fame tier. I want to charge $4.99, $5, boys, $5, less than the price of a cup of coffee. And that one will include one exclusive art week per month for 12 months. Complete all 12 months, you lock in for a collection set reward special art piece. I don't know if I want to call them I might call them Persona cards or something like that, right? According to my attires Persona, I might call those cards Persona cards. And then you'll own my artwork. You can print it out however the fuck you want and you hang it on the wall. Or you just have it as a screensaver, you can put it on your screensaver for your computer. It's gonna be good to look at. Trust me. I'm gonna make it. The only thing is the I got like the old ones with the Undertaker. I didn't digitally enhance those yet, so I gotta start working on those. Hulk Hogan, him, Shawn Michaels. And I think I can make them look even better. And then if you want to get crafty and print it out and put like a real thing on the Undertaker for him to have a real looking hat, you could do that. You could do that. You know, because one day I want to make like a gallery, art gallery, and sell like all these shits for like 100K. Just have like two K. My artist name is Emiliano Inc. But more people know me as 2K Pun because my name is Emilio. So they used to call me Emiliano for like $1 million in Spanish. And then I just attached ink. So if you see an art piece, you'll see like I didn't do it with AJ. I just put like with Liv Morgan. You're gonna see it says Emiliano Ink right there, and I always put like the cross because praise Jesus. If it wasn't for Jesus, I wouldn't be doing this. That's what I'm saying. Is it blurry? And then I put the 2K Pun logo. So now I'm using both. Like on Instagram, I'm known as Emiliano Inc. I don't use 2K Pun on Instagram. I use it on X, TikTok, and YouTube, but my artist name and most of these wrestlers know me as Emiliano Inc. They're only starting to get to know me as 2K Pun because when I meet them, I tell them I got a YouTube channel and they do subscribe right there. Then they show support. They're like, I'm gonna subscribe. They have incognito accounts. I don't know what that is. I probably have like too many wrestlers subscribe to me. I don't think they watch my videos though. I don't think they watch it. But it's nice that they subscribe right in my face. What's the channel? This one? That right there? Okay. Subscribe. I don't know if I walk away, they unsubscribe. I don't know. But that's cool too. You know, Jada Parker, Liv Morgan, AJ Lee, they might be watching John Cena. They might be watching my back home. Not saying nothing, but enjoying the content. So yeah, long night, guys. But talking to you guys and thank you for all of you staying with me this long and definitely you don't mind how much it costs. Got you, OCC. I got you, bro. I'm gonna work and trust me, that Roman Reign art piece, I'm like most of the time I'm gonna meet somebody, right? Like for instance, I say, okay, I'm gonna meet Stone Cold in 3 weeks. I have 3 weeks to make that art piece, so I have to like rush a little bit. It still come out nice. I ain't so cold, but I think it's in storage too. But Roman Reigns, I'm not meeting him anytime soon, The Rock, so I could really take my time. Every little tiny little millimeter of that thin canvas is gonna have like perfect. So I know that Roman and The Rock is gonna come out good because I don't have dates to meet them yet. But when we do, oh, it's gonna be fire. It's gonna be fire. But sometimes that too. A lot of these undertake, all these are like rushed because I'm like, oh, I'm gonna meet this person in a couple of weeks. I gotta finish, and it's tedious. It's tedious. Sometimes I stay up like sometimes I don't sleep for 2 days. I'm not even playing. I won't sleep for 2 days. I don't record no videos. I don't play the game. I miss out on daily login. I'm like zone laser focus. I barely eat. I pee. I'm just drinking water, maybe some coffee, and I'm like, next thing I know, 15 hours just went by. I'm like, dang, I was doing this for 15 hours. I get up and I can't even walk because I've been sitting in the same position so long. Because you do artwork, you had to be hunched over, and you don't realize it. 12, 8. Since I go like 4 or 5 hours without even changing that position, I'm just like making sure every line is perfect. I'm like obsessed. If I was just to wing my artwork, I would have had mad pieces, like, way more pieces than I got now. But I want every piece to be like that's why I call them masterpieces. They're masterpieces because I put master time to make them like that. Even if I'm meeting them 3 weeks or 2 weeks later coming up, I still now I gotta go, 20 hours a day. You know what I'm saying? If I don't have more time, maybe I'll put 5 hours a day. So yeah, so I definitely got your OTC. I can't wait to start. Well, and when I start on it, I'm gonna show you. I'm gonna start doing this too. I'm gonna make channel. I'm gonna start sharing how it looks like when I first start. Like you see an empty canvas, and then when I start doing the outline and like how I get to the point where I get. And when you see like from what I started, something nothing was there, and then was there. Now you're like, wow. I impress myself sometimes. Like, man, I did this. Like, I remember when I started, like her face looked funny. Like, so. Thank you, Roz, man. Thank you, man. You were in Mexico, but you would try to buy membership. They don't let you buy memberships in other country. Yeah, but if I could do the memberships and every every month that you pay your subscription, um, you get like a Punzona card, right? And it'll be my artwork. And what's gonna happen is like you'll get the collection after 12 months. Now, if you miss a month or you come in late, I'm gonna give you opportunity. I said, well, if you miss a month and you didn't complete the collection, you could, how you gift memberships? So if you're missing 2 months, gift 2 memberships to the stream. So two other people that maybe they can afford it get to experience what it is, getting this artwork and early access and wrestler emojis and all that. And I will bless you with the months you miss. I'll bless you with those persona cards. So you can complete your collection and you get the collection set reward, you know? So I think I'm gonna do that. Maybe I'll do a collection set reward like every 6 months or every 6 cards, then you get a collection set reward. Instead of 12 months, we'll shorten it so it'll be more exciting to get the next 6 cards or whatever. And that'll motivate me every month to make a new art piece. Like if I was to start this today, I'm like 15 pieces. I got like a year and a half for subscriptions if I'm giving one away a month. I got a year and a half of artwork of subscriptions that you guys will actually like. So I'm not gonna release all of them. Maybe like the ones like this Rey Mysterio, I would just release the picture and not like it'd be like a bonus card, you know what I mean? So you can add it to your thing. It'll be an extra card. I'll give away bonus cards. For some of the art pieces that are older that may not like be like, they call it artist proof. Artist proof is like a raw rendition of what they created, so like it's not like flashy, but it's just still good, but it's not like as good as what you're getting now. So I probably give those away. I do freebies here and there too. I'll announce that. I make sure everybody gets the same freebies so nobody's missing out. But my dream is eventually you guys own all my artwork. Like you could I don't know, you can make a book of it, you print them out, make a book, make little cards out of them. I want to make little cards, like real physical cards. Like that's why that's really why I'm going to WrestleMania weekend because Tops is gonna be there and the people from Tops, like the execs that do be there, and I met them last year. I want to make this into a card set, like a card set. You know what I mean? Like little like Tops trading cards. Put them in the little plastic holders, and I got some fine. Look, let me tell you, you still here? Y'all 8 people still here? I got some fine. These are Tops cards, bro. Look at this Liv Morgan. Look at this Liv Morgan. This is 6 out of 10. There's only 10 of these cards in the world. I got number 6. You know how much this card is worth? $400. $400 for this one Topps card. If you go on eBay right now, she don't even exist. She don't. You can't find her. No. Nobody got this cars even selling it. And when they do sell it, they sell it for like dumb money, like $400, $500, $600. I didn't pull this from a pack. I bought it with the when it was cheaper. I said these things are gonna go up in value because they're limited number. I don't know if you can see it, but she's a six. Let me see if this focus. 6 of 10. Really tiny. But look how beautiful this card is, bro. Like look at that. Can you imagine like my artwork being like a card like that in these little cases, these little one touches? Bro, that's one of my dreams to make my artwork into a Topps trading card set. Even if it's not the whole set. And they're like, you know how you put inserts in packs? Like they're rare. Like this is an insert. This is an insert. There's only 10 in the whole set, right? So all the thousands or millions of boxes that they sold, you could only pull 10 of these, right? That's an insert. That's like they're worth money because they're rare. That's what I want my artwork to be. Inserts in regular Topps WWE collections. I have more. I have more. This one here, if you know me, I got Jada Parker. This one cost me $8. It's limited to 175 pieces. This is my Jada Parker. It's purple. I like this one a lot. It's $8. I bought it off eBay, but I like this one a lot. I like this picture. I like this insert. I like the way the W looks in the back. I like the purple checker boxes. Like I love these. These inserts are called ah red and black vapor. Red and black vapor. And I collect some of these. I got this Liv Morgan. She's to number 50. She's limited to 50. This is a different set. I saw this in an auction. I see that she was selling for like $200-$300. Like if you just buy it. And then the auction is up to like $40. It's about to end. And I know how to win cards on eBay. If you try to win an auction on eBay, and let's say it's $40, right? So what's eBay do? It tells you do you want to bet? So you'll bet $42, right? And then you lose your auction. Why did you lose? Because you know why? The next person bet it higher, a lot higher. But it doesn't mean they're gonna pay that. So for instance, she was at 40 something dollars. The normal car was selling at like 200. I said, I want this car. This 50 is gold. The last bid was 40. It had like less than like 20 seconds or whatever. So I bid 70 on it. And I won. But I didn't have to pay 70 because the highest bid after that was like 56 or something. So I got this car for like 50 something dollars. Meanwhile, if I just wanted to buy it eBay, like buy it now, it ranges from 150 to 200. So I got it for like 60, $70, but I didn't pay 150 for it. And I could resell that card for easily 100 to two. I could make profit, you know? So that's why I want my artwork to be. Look at this Kalani Jordan. Oh my gosh. This is another red black vapor. I never showed you guys my Topps collection. That shit's lit. Look at this Kalani Jordan, bro. I love this picture. See, it's the design of the card that I love. This is a red black vapor. This one is also limited to 10. It's number 8 of 10. There's only 10 of these cards in the world, bro. This card right here goes for $400. 350. I think it's on eBay. Somebody's selling this same card for $400. $400. And he's cutting a deal. I think he was put it up for like 350 to $50 off because nobody's really paying that amount of money. It'll sell, but it takes a long time. And then this one, I got two of these ones. Tiffany Stratton. I bought one for like, and this guy was in France, bro. This guy was in France that I bought this card off. This is the first one. This is a Tiffany Stratton. Look how beautiful that shit is, bro. Look at how posed. Look at the way the card is, bro. This is red, black vapor. I love these cards, bro. When I was in the hospital, if you guys know me and you remember I was in the emergency room, I was streaming from the emergency room. That's when these first came out. And I discovered on my eBay. It was Topps Finest. It's called the set. They just came out and people were putting these inserts on eBay for mad bread, a lot of money. And I was like, damn, these things are so cool, but I can't afford none of those. And I started learning how to win the auctions. I was like, wait, if I bet higher and the next person bet like, you know, if it was 50 and somebody bet 55 and I bet 100, I'll get it for 56. That's how I learned how to win auctions on eBay. Because I always used to lose my auction. I'm like, damn, I never won an auction on this fucking place. Because the thing is, if I bet 100, I'm not paying 100. I'm only paying $1 higher than what the highest bidder bid it. So if the highest bidder is $52, I'm only getting charged 53. You get what I'm saying? So when the auction clock's about to run out, eBay will give you a choice. Like, you want to bet 52, 55, 57, and people say, oh, bet 57. Nobody's going to, I already bet 80. I'm going to pay $59 or $58 because you only win 57. So that's the key to winning an auction. And these cars that I win, I could sell. And I could profit 200 bucks. I got two of these. The first guy, I bought it in France. He was in France. There's only 10 in the world. So somebody in France pulled it from the pack, right? Kept it in mint condition, put it in the car sleeve, all that. And they put it on eBay. This one cost me like almost 300. I paid 300 for this one. Yes, I did, because I'd never seen this one out. This is the first time and only time. And I checked the past sales, and there was none that been sold. And it was already months into the release. And then somebody else put another one. This is number 3 of 10. And then I think I got number 6 of 10 of this one. So I got two. So there's only 8 in the world because I own two of these bitches. I got another one in the closet right there. Sealed, sealed away. And that one was on auction. I did that trick I just told you. I won it for $72, bro. A $400 car. I bought this for two, like almost three. But this was easily worth 400. But I didn't save 100. But that one, 70 something. If I sell that car, I can sell it for 500 right now and make 400 something dollar profit. A little less because eBay takes a cut. But like, this is what I do. I want to make inserts for tops. I don't even want to work for WWE no more. I know it sounds crazy. I know, but this is it. If Top says, yo, make us inserts, I died and went to heaven. That's what I got to say. And I don't get it twisted. I don't mind. I don't mind working for WWE, making shirts and posters. I don't mind that. But this is what I do. I like collect. But I have a car collection. One day I'm gonna make a video. The shit I got Marvel cards, like Marvel, like Hulk, Punisher, Wolverine, that are worth money. Like, they're worth a lot of money. They're like limited to a certain amount. They got like blue crystal, purple crystal, all that shit. So I love card collecting. I collect Marvel and I collect wrestling. I don't collect football, basketball, baseball. That's just too expensive. I can't afford that shit. My boy Boogie, I'm going to Vegas with. He bought LeBron. He won LeBron James rookie card in an auction. He paid $3 grand for it, and the card is worth 8,000. And when we go to Fanatics Fest, he's trying to get LeBron to sign that shit. So if he gets LeBron, and last year at Fanatics Fest, my boy, one of my bouncers that work with me, his name is Big Fish. He's fucking huge. He's like the Great Khali. Uh, he's the one that they call like the top bodyguard in New York, like big names like LeBron. LeBron's agents call him to come do security for LeBron. And I made it. I was supposed to meet Alexa Bliss last year, but I had like a flare up, and I couldn't drive. I was all disorientated. I was really sick. Not sick from like contagious sick. I was just sick. I had symptoms of like dizziness and vertigo. I got multiple sclerosis, and sometimes that shit acts up. It fucks me up. It knocks me down. But I'm still trying to drive. I have to do like 3 hours to New York to go meet me, live Alexa Bliss in Fanatics Fest, and it has a lot of athletes from every sport. And I knew LeBron was gonna be there. He was doing a panel, not me doing a panel. So I was all messed up. I made it there late, and by the time I got down there and I found where Alexa Bliss was supposed to be, they was like, "Oh, you just missed it. She left 10 minutes ago." And I bought the ticket to meet her and to get the autograph. It was like $200 something. I lost the money. They gave me a refund, and I was kind of down. And then I just got in the car and I just drove back home. I was really pissed. I was really disappointed. I was like, dang, I messed up. I missed out. But not because I was being lazy. It's because I was feeling sick. So I left a lot later than I should have. Got stuck in traffic. But hopefully we'll meet in the future. What happens? If you don't, it is what it is. But anyway, long story short, LeBron James was at the Fanatics Fest, And when I saw people posting on TikTok, YouTube, like LeBron James walking through the crowd, they were like walking on from one area to the other. I guess he was just finished doing a panel. Who's holding who LeBron James? Whose shoulder is LeBron James holding? Right? Guiding him through the crowd, his security. Who's that? My boy Big Fish. So if I would have been there, I'd be like, yo, Fish. He would be like, yo, E, come on. I need help. And I've been chilling with LeBron, bro. And that's why, like, this year, Boogie's a big Lamar fan. He's my best friend. He saved my life, but I had, like, a flare up. I almost died. We thought we were having a heart attack. And he, like, called the ambulance and forced me to go in the ambulance. I was like, no, just let me go right here. I'll just go right here. I don't want to do this shit no more. Cause this shit's bad. You don't understand. Like when you have diabetes and multiple sclerosis, and I have bad days. I have like a fire video that I want to like upload and edit, and I just can't even look at the TV. I'm just gonna go to sleep. Like it knocks you down bad, bro. And there's no cure for it. Multiple sclerosis is something I have. You can have it in the brain or you can have it in the spine. I have it in the brain. So what it does is all your nerves are connected to your brain. So it'll shut my eyesight down one day. It'll shut my right leg down one day. It'll shut down like certain parts of my body, like my heart, the way I'm breathing. Like it sucks, bro. And then the next day I feel like $1,000,000. I'm like, so then I get an attack and I'm like, oh, you gotta do this today. Like out of all days when I gotta do something. So it sucks, but you gotta live with it. What are you gonna do? Just pray about it, right? Like I lived a good life. I'm getting this. I didn't have it all my life. I'm getting this as I'm getting older. So I had to deal with it and try to work with it. You know what I'm saying? But I do miss out on a lot of like YouTube videos and fire videos because with WWE2K things are timed, right? Was new today is old tomorrow because there's something new coming out tomorrow. So if I have a live event I did or it's a pack opening, pack openings always stand the test of time. Everybody likes to see pack openings, but if I have a live event tutorial or something, and like you know, 20 content creators already covered it, and I didn't even start working on editing it and uploading it yet, like I just stopped. I'm like, look, it lost its momentum. I'm gonna release. I just think I released a Charlotte Flair for the Charlotte Flair live event in Ruby. I just released it, knowing that I wasn't gonna get views. That video did horrible, bro. I probably didn't even break 100 views. Meanwhile, I'm normally averaging 500 to 600 views on a video. Now I'm starting to get back where I was. I'm hitting like 700, 800. I was always 1,000 to between 1,000 and 2,000 video view content creator. Now and then, like because I don't feel good and I can't load all the time, I miss out on views. I miss out on videos that could, get the algorithm and get me going. So I'm playing with like a unfair advantage. But when I feel great, bro, and I'm more into a video like that. Those are my best videos. Like my Jada Parker, I felt great. But the last video I did the pack open, you could tell in that video that that's me because I had no symptoms. Sometimes I'm seeing blurry. I got a migraine. I'm like, and it just fucking sucks, man. It just really sucks. And yeah. So I think Ricochet. Some lady said that she had multiple sclerosis, and she was like trolling him, and he was like, "I'm glad you got multiple sclerosis." I'm not mad Ricochet for saying that because he don't understand what it is, but I didn't understand what it was till they diagnosed me with it. I was like, "What the fuck is that? And what does that mean? And how does it work? And how do you cure it?" It's like there's no cure. You just gotta go through the symptoms. You're gonna have good days. You're gonna have bad days, and they're absolutely fucking right. Like right now, I'm having like a bad day. Even right now, as I'm talking to you, I feel my head hurts, my eyes hurt. I feel like no energy. I feel weak. Yesterday, I felt like $1,000,000. And that's the way it is. Tomorrow, I might feel like $1,000,000. But yeah, it just sucks. It sucks. Anybody, any health issue people dealing with, I feel for you. You got two toy spinners waiting for the Johnson. That's what's up, Frank Castle. That's what's up. Yeah, what I'll do too is if I do the memberships, you can hit me up privately and I'll tell you like what websites are good to use to print it out. Like if you want it, like this is a canvas. So I use easy canvas prints for this. You could there's many websites you can go to. Some are more expensive than others, but I'll tell you, this is what I use, is how much they charge me. And you could do the same thing. And what this is the size I got that fit the belt. That's important too. This one, the one that fit the belt is 16 by 20. They have 11 by like 16, and they have like a 20 by 30. 20 by 30 would have been too big. 11 by 14 would have been too small. So 16 by 20, the belt fit perfectly. And I got lucky because I just ordered it. If it didn't fit, I would have to order another one and get it reprinted and try to get the right size, you know? Because you don't know until it comes if it's gonna fit. That one actually fit perfectly. Like if you angle it the right way, like it looks like the size it's supposed to be, you know? And where'd you get those spinner belts from? They spin, they work? Catch up on the chat. That darn guy in the building. So you got the Series X and the Switch 2, the PS5 Pro. Heard about the Xbox version. Yeah, man, we want you to do something on that darn guys. I let the people know about that darn guys Friday night SmackDown. Um, OTC recommended that you do it. You have an Xbox, so you should have do something for the Xbox players. And they're always missing out, right? That's a great idea. I could say my ex people that I watch mine that are on Xbox, I say, yo, go Friday to that darn guy's Friday Night SmackDown, go join the tournament. You on Xbox, we need Xbox players. And then when this shit becomes cross-platform, we all know the Xbox players from watching your stream right there, darn guy, because you'll be exclusive to that. I'm not saying don't do PS5 no more. Cover PS5, shit, cover Switch 2 if you want. You know, so that more people, I think that would be a great idea. OTC came out with a great idea because a lot of people miss out. They don't get to partake because we go on PS5 and like you're the biggest advocate for this game not being cross-platform. You always calling it out. How you not gonna do cross-platform when you did it before? Like what the fuck? So I think that darn guy that would definitely like push the channel really hard, and I'm gonna push everybody over there. I even on my regular videos, I'm like, if you on Xbox and you like Punday Night Raw, you gotta, and then our shows, your show on SmackDown, mine on Punday Night Raw, is gonna be linked. You know what I'm saying? So we're gonna be promoting each other. So I'm definitely gonna push people over there. And if you tell me you're covering Switch 2, I'm gonna be like Switch 2 players. I think that they need that. You know, being that there's no crossplay, take advantage of the opportunity. And then when crossplay becomes a thing, you'll have all those people there with you, and they'll be grateful because they're like, "Dad, when there was no crossplay platform, there was no crossplay, you were looking out for us." That means a lot, bro. It would mean a lot to me if I was on Xbox and I could never partake in anything. You know what I'm saying? So that was a great idea about OTC for life. Wayne came up with the idea, and I told him, I said, "Yo, go let that darn guy do it. And when I get a chance, I'm gonna let him know too." And I'll pitch it on my channel, but I'm gonna pitch that dumb guy's Friday Night SmackDown. I can't stream on the weekend on a Friday night because I gotta work 6 o'clock in the morning Saturday. But just like you have to work today, I'm sure you work today. So you could definitely like cover the weekend. When more people off, more eyes will be on it, and I'll be pushing it from Monday for people to go there on Friday because Friday that's when people have time to game. Facebook Market, you got one off of eBay as well. Oh, that's smart. That's smart. Yeah, it was really hard for me to find it. How long ago you bought them? The belts, the spinner belts. It was hard for me to find that, Frank. No, it's gonna be ran by that darn guy. We're gonna have the tournaments over there and everything. It's just a long story. It's not. It wasn't what I became, and I left like the wrong person. I gave him a chance to run it, but he ran it fine as far as the setup and the booking. But I wasn't like upset about that. I was just upset when people are getting attacked for not defending a title on that show. Like, what are you doing? Like, why is everybody attacking this girl? Like, I don't do with anything. She's just doing what I told her, and it wasn't fair to her. And I'm not gonna promote somebody who's gonna have my subscribers attack each other. We're not doing that. I know you may be new juice man. You may be here for a while, but if somebody was, if you, let's say you was the champion of putting that Raw, and I'm telling you, you can't go nowhere to defend it because that needs its own title. And then the person running that Punday Night was like, or SmackDown, you gotta come over here defend the title. If not, like you're not a fighting champion, you ain't shit. Da, da, da. When I specifically told you, no, you can't do that. I don't I don't approve that. But you're listening to what I say, not to what he says. And now he says, oh, yeah, yeah, I'm gonna make a live stream talking shit about you. And then everybody's attacking her. And that's not right. I'm not with that. Like, don't do that. I wouldn't, if somebody does that to you, Juice, man, I'm not gonna support that. So that's my shit. Punday Night SmackDown's mine. I let him run it. Final boss run it. He fucked it up. He fucked it up by having making a toxic environment, having the subscribers attack each other who've been friends and good money on my live stream for over a year. You get what I'm saying? And now they're just turning on her because she's not a fighting champion. Like I said, that's a whole different belt. That has nothing to do with us. I'm just giving him the opportunity to run that. And he ran it in the ground. I'm not gonna do that, bro. And that young guy, he does giveaways. Like, were you gonna win a $25 gift card if you won the belt? No. Christian, I'm paying you shit. Did he pay my wise man his place for winning the belt? No. That darn guy does mad giveaways. He gives away 10 times what I give away. 10 times. He'll just be in a good mood, be like, $50 card giveaway. Yeah. I'm like, damn, bro. Like, I won his giveaways. I wasn't even in the stream. I'm walking my dog. He's calling me, yo, you won the giveaway. Where you at? I was like, oh shit, word? Yeah, the subscriber said put your name in the wheel and you won. Like, he's gonna pay you. Not that he's paying, it's not about the money, but it's about you're getting rewarded. You know what I'm saying? And I don't mind the way like he started doing it. Like I like the way he did it, but I don't like the way you're gonna let and promote people getting attacked. That's not what we do this for, bro. I'm not gonna tolerate my subscribers. Like, I want to let somebody like if somebody was telling all the subscribers to go, you ain't shit, Juice Man plays this, that, the third, and everybody you just minding your business and you hearing comments, Juice Man plays trash. Juice Man plays an asshole. Juice Man plays scared. He's not a champion, he's a chump. How you feel? And you don't even do that. Well, what the fuck did I do? What did I do? When did I do something? They think about that. And he did that to somebody. And I'm not gonna support that, bro. Like I'm not supporting that. Sorry, that's gone. You can do your own thing. It's nothing to do. Don't use my name to create a toxic environment. I'm not allowing that. And it's over. It's still gonna go on, but it's gonna go on through that darn guy. If you're not subscribed to that darn guy, highly recommend you subscribe to him. He's like the DMX. He talks like DMX of my faction. That's why I fell in love with him. And I heard his voice. I said, "Yo, he sound like DMS my dude right there." And he's funny. He rants tremendously well, speaks a lot of truth, and gives back a lot, 10 times more than I do to his community. And I'm always told you guys subscribe to him. He's family. Him and his wife, Mrs. That darn guy, they're family. They look out for this channel. They donated. When I was giving away copies of the game, they gave me money to buy more copies of the game to give you guys. And I said, no, do it on your stream. They're like, no, we want to do it on your stream. Bro, that's love for you guys. And donated a copy of the game for me. They was like, no, if you give it away, we ain't giving you no more giveaway for nobody else. This is yours. You gotta accept it. It's a gift. I was like, okay. They bought me the Bloodline edition last year. They bought it for me. I didn't even order it yet, and they just sent me the money to buy it. Like, come on, man, I can never repay that from the bottom, from the heart. You know what I'm saying? From their heart. But it's not about the money. It's just about the thought. You know what I'm saying? And and I really, really appreciate them. And no better guy to run the show like that. And he won't tolerate like no toxicity and all that. He don't play that shit. He's not the one. If you think I'm not the one, I'm more of a nice guy in a sense. But he's not gonna lose control. He's gonna maintain control. He's gonna say what it is, and that's what it's gonna be. And he's gonna make it fair. He's gonna make it fair. And a lot of my subscribers already know him. We share the same people. We share the same community. Is the real non-toxic community, but we're real people that struggle to get things on my factions just like everybody else. And you see our journey and our struggle, and you get happy for us when we win, because when we win, we make sure you win. You know what I mean? Yeah, OTC came up with a great, great idea. I didn't even think about when he said that. I was like, wow. And I told him I'm gonna give him credit for that idea. And I said, I'm gonna talk to that young guy. I was like, you should hit him up yourself. Let him know because I think this is great. You don't have to go exclusive on Xbox, but just do something for the Xbox players. Maybe a little private tournament. Make an Xbox champion. You know what I'm saying? So that Xbox players and Switch too. So they don't feel left out. That young guy has the gaming museum, bro. He has the gaming museum. Yo, I was hoping he came in the live stream today because we got a collab. I did tell you the invite. I don't know if you got it, but um, we definitely got a collab to show off your collection. His collection, bro, is so beautiful, bro. He's got the NES, the Dreamcast. He got Super Nintendo, the GameCube. He got the games. Yo, he looks like a retro GameStop. He's what GameStop should look like. Like his setup. He's playing No Mercy. I'm like, oh my god, I gotta get a Nintendo 64 play that No Mercy. Um, if you in PUNDAY world, no, just man, you don't have to use custom characters. You could use our default character, or you could create a custom character moveset. Or however it's gonna make you feel comfortable. You know what I'm saying? But hey, what's up, Robert Barker? How you doing, buddy? Yeah, you could use defaults. I use Penta a lot. Penta is a default. I play good with Penta. I don't chase nothing. You might want to increase the attributes. You could increase the attributes and the paybacks, alternate paybacks. Make them 100 overall with like a resiliency, a low blow that helps you, and change a couple of moves that are like easy to reverse and give them moves harder to reverse. Get creative with it. Yeah, that done. I can't, and I will be in those live streams. I'll be every Friday. You just you my recommendation set like a schedule time. Like if you're gonna do it, because Friday night has SmackDown. And that starts at 8. So you could go like before SmackDown goes on, or you could go after SmackDown goes off the air. Because when SmackDown is on, people gonna be watching that, and they might not be tuning in. So try to make it at a time like around SmackDown, either before or after. So when people watch SmackDown, they're thinking, "Oh, that down guy's Friday Night SmackDown is gonna be after this or before this." You know what I mean? Or it was before this. At least they go catch a replay if they don't make the live. And I think it'll be cool. I think you're the one. I always, we always do things together, bro. You my brother. You and Mr. That Don guy, like your blood. This is real bloodline. You know what I mean? You earned it with me throughout the years, and like I would love to see you run this the right way, and I know you will. And if you have any issues and everything, you talk to me. We'll brainstorm and figure things out if we have problems. But I doubt. I know you're gonna run shit the way it needs to be run. You're gonna hold it down. I'm just we that young guy. We just can't tolerate having somebody make everybody turn on somebody for something that they didn't even do. Like that's not fair. Like I could understand if a man was like, oh, call you out and disrespect somebody, and people come at her. I could understand that she didn't do nothing of the sort, and it breaks my heart because she's not even in the live stream today. She's religiously here, and she's like she don't want to do this no more. She don't want to do this no more because it's not the first time she's been attacked. Like people attack her on she had to shut channels down because people attacked her. They always hate on her. I don't know because she's good at the game. What the fuck you hating on? She makes fire player models. Like people just get really disrespectful, and sometimes it happens to us too. But she don't deserve that. She's not hurting nobody. You know what I'm saying? And I know Amanda loves you to death. You know what I'm saying? She loves you to death. You actually, that young guy, you brought Amanda and Wayne OTC for life to me. You brought them to me. Right? Because I remember you were telling me who they were when they started following me. So that's like your people, you know what I mean? And our people, and we're not gonna let nobody disrespect them like that, bro. I'm sorry, bro. I don't care. Like I gave Christian and the final boss like mad, like love, mad support, and you're just gonna like go after Amanda because she's not listening to what you gotta say. She listened to what I said. No, on a stream that you stole my name that I was doing a Sunday night SmackDown, but I didn't start it yet, but it was gonna happen. So now it's gonna be that darn guy's Friday night SmackDown or whatever you want to call it. You can call it whatever you want. Just let me know what the name is so I can promote it. And I know it's gonna be fun. I know it's gonna be fun stream. It's gonna be like people could look forward to Punday Night Raw, and then they could look forward to that Dawn Guys Friday Night SmackDown. That's gonna be fun. 2 days out the week, you got some fire, live streams that night. And I'll definitely be in there in the comments, and I'll definitely might even whoop some ass. Come in there and whoop some ass. You know what I mean? I'll put you in the trash can. Don't we got a dumpster match? We should do that. Well, I might be out of town this Friday, but when I get back, we should do that dumpster match on your channel. Cause you said I'm trash. I'll put you in the dumpster that darn guy. See, it's all friendly competition, but respectful at the end of the day. You know what I mean? All love, all love. Yeah, that darn guy, I miss that darn guy. Golden, golden, golden. The infinite cards, bro. They like I fell in love with his channel the first time I seen his channel. I said, "Oh, I like this guy. This is what we need. This is who I want. Why everybody's so boring and shit?" Yo, he was like, "Rah, rah, rah, rah." I was like, "Yeah, yeah." He had who was he had? Galaxy Opal Finn Balor. Nobody had that car. He had him. I was like, "How the fuck he?" I was still like Pink Diamond Bianca Belair or something like that. I was like, "How do you?" He was whooping ass on rank play. And he was talking shit. I was like, "Yeah, this is my dude right here." And I think I hit him. I was like, "How'd you get that car, bro?" He's like, "Yo, with a lot of fucking packs." You excited, OTC? OTC, let's go up inside and kick ass and take names or just get destroyed. LOL. Yeah, I'm with you, bro. I'm with you, man. Yeah, that's a good idea, that thing, right? Because the weekend people can stay up later. And SmackDown, like after SmackDown goes off, when they watch a SmackDown, they're gonna think, "Oh, that damn guy's gonna go live on the SmackDown on Friday Night SmackDown." So it kind of like was they're watching SmackDown, they're thinking about your stream, and as soon as that goes off there, you go on and you do it consistently. People are always gonna pop in. Blah blah blah. Sometimes I don't even announce Friday Night Raw. I just go live, and I have like 10, 20 people in there. I'm like, damn, I don't even announce this shit. They are real ones, and you deserve that, you know. Yeah, yeah. And it says to me too on OTC for like that she got attacked and she don't deserve that. I know sometimes we all go back and forth, we joking, or sometimes we get mad at each other for stupid shit. But to have a whole community turn on you because you're not doing what she's not doing what he wanted her to do, that's wrong, bro. That's like almost like abuse. If you have power, abuse of power. And I'm not with that. I don't like that's bullying. I don't like that bully shit. Well, and what you gonna do? Fold and say, "Okay, I'm gonna go defend my title, go whip everybody's fucking ass anyway," and then what? For what? Nobody's gonna win shit. And she's just like, "No, like I'm not even entertaining this bullshit." You know what I mean? Making a whole live stream talking shit about her. You made a whole live stream talking shit about her. Like, when you lie. I hope he sees me when I was talking shit about him in this live stream. Hope he sees that because I was spitting facts. Yeah, you 3 hours behind me. Yeah, on the East Coast. So you'll get. But you're gonna get all those West Coast. Yeah, you get the East Coast in there too. East Coast be representing. There's people that stay up late, have to go to school, work the next day, and they stay up late just to watch us. So, we have committed. Look, we have the loyal ones. Lord, we have a cult following, hardcore. Like they with us 100%. I could make a fucking video eating ice cream. They're gonna live stream eating ice cream. They're gonna tune in. You know that dumb guy. You was on these restaurants. I was watching all your videos. And I was like, damn, he eating good tonight. That shit look extra good. I know he got the munchies. That shit look good. It made me hungry. I was like, what restaurant is that? So, that's loyalty. You know what I mean? When we watching your stuff, doing everyday I'm talking about this whole stream was ended up being me talking about my artwork and stories when I met all these wrestlers. And people stayed in. I was average 10 people all stream. I don't even think one person wanted to hate us. But people like intrigued about. I have good stories when I met these wrestlers attached to each art piece, and they had a lot of stories today. Hours of stories, and I feel like I've been streaming for 10 minutes, and it's been what like fucking I don't even know what I'm 3 hours now. No, Edge didn't attack anyone. Juice Man, Christian M, the final boss, right? He was running the show. He he named himself director of authority and wanted to play match booker and stuff, and he had all these ideas. And I'm like, okay, you go run with it to a certain degree, but I didn't give him permission to go make Punday Night SmackDown. He did that on his own. I was going to do that, but I just didn't get around to it yet because I was still focusing on building Punday Night Raw, and then in a couple of months I was going to get Punday Night SmackDown up the road. And he went upon created upon himself to create that show. Took the name Punday Night, which he don't own. He don't have the rights to it. That's mine. And he took the people that fight on Punday Night Raw, say, "Hey, oh, come fight over here," da da da, without me knowing. Without me knowing. And I wasn't mad at that. I let it rock a little bit because I'm like, well, at least they're having fun. Right? If I can't go live on Friday, at least the people that play on Monday can still have fun on Friday. So I left it alone a little bit, but then I seen people attacking the one who's my champion, Amanda, attacking her, calling her trash, calling her this, calling that. And I'm like, why are people attacking her? And then people telling me they got title shots against her and she's not fighting them. They're mad at her. I'm like, how do you get a title shot when the only title shot comes from a tournament on my stream? And last I checked, the tournament winner, the number one contender, got his title shot. So who's giving you a title shot? So he's giving people title shots on his stream, which he named after my stream, using my people. And then when she don't want to go over there and defend it, because I told her that she could only defend it here on Monday night, he like talked shit about her and then told him, see, she's not a fighting champion. She don't want to give you a title shot. She's fucked up. And then people getting mad. Yeah, you're right. She don't want to get why? They don't understand because they didn't hear what I said. But Christian Final Boss, he heard what I said. When I said the only way you can win a title shot for the Monday Night Wars Championship of the World is to be in a tournament, elimination tournament. Only the number one contender, last man standing in the tournament, gets the title shot. And Amanda herself cannot give a title shot to someone because if she gives a title shot to someone else is gonna say, "Well, that's not fair. If you give one to him, you gotta give one to me." Next thing you know, you're fighting 100 title shots a week. No, we're not doing that. The title's prestige, and the Die Down guys, Friday Night SmackDown Championship is gonna be prestige as well. We're gonna treat it with respect, and you're gonna have to really earn it fair and square because when you get that shot, nobody can say you cheated, you were favored, they picked you. Yes, I did give out title shots in the past. I was like, oh, you beat Amanda, that earns your title shot. We were doing that for a while. All right, I have a problem with that. But then I was like, when I see him doing that, I'm like, hold on, no, he's not gonna work like that. And then he was like, oh, you're gonna be a special guest referee. And then if I'm special guest referee and I count too fast or too slow, I cheated or I helped her win, I helped her lose. That's why I said special guest referee should always be CPU. We have no control over that, right? Unless we're playing for fun. Like for Deadly's custody battle, Lyra Games and OTC gonna fight for custody of Deadly, and they want to have Kevin Correa wants to be the special guest referee. I let that rock. It's a good storyline. Who's gonna be Deadly's daddy? You already know. So things like that. But when you got other people calling her out, her name, and then making a whole live stream, calling her out, disrespecting. But you ain't doing that. Not here. I put an end to that shit real quick. And I'm not gonna support it. So I gave him the opportunity. If he started running it out right, but then he just went left. And I'm like, I wanted you guys to have fun, but I'm gonna continue because that's my shit. So we're gonna continue having the fun. That darn guy's gonna run it, which I should have made him run it from the beginning. But since he in his own comments, in my comments, well, I'm the director of authority, and I just let him rock. I'm like, you gotta go, bro. make it fun or whatever. But I didn't say create a Punday Night SmackDown. I never said that. I never gave him permission to do that. If he wanted to name it the Final Boss SmackDown, I would not be mad. That's your name. But when you do that, then that is affiliated with me. So everything that's toxic that goes down there, I'm responsible for that. It's my subscribers. You, as a content creator, are my subscriber, and my champion is a content creator, and she's my subscriber. Why I'm gonna let the whole community attack her when she didn't do nothing wrong? She did exactly. She's the only one that listened to what I said. Everybody else didn't listen. So technically, I could punish everybody else who went over there and tried to do that. But I know that they all didn't hear what I said because they would have told Final Boss like, "No, 2K Pun said that's not how it's gonna work." And then you're saying, "Well, I'm the director of authority, and this is how." No, it don't work like that. I'm the Vince McMahon of this bitch. No chance. And he got fired. And that darn guy is the new general manager of that darn guy's Friday Night SmackDown. I don't even want my name. I'm not. I want that darn guy to get credit and to build it, and I want his name to be on it. I'm not gonna tell that darn guy go run Punday Night SmackDown because I'm 2K Pun, and you're gonna run it under my name. No, I said you name it. I'm gonna name it after you. And if you want to change the name, you got a better name that you like. You could change the name. That's your thing. I'm gonna go. I'm gonna support you. You always support me, but I'm gonna support you. I'm gonna push people over there. Hey, if you want to play on the weekend, tournaments, championship match, or fight that darn guy's Friday Night SmackDown, and we're gonna do it fair, and we're gonna have a lot of fun. And you guys continue to play on the weekend, and you can play on the weekday with me, on weekend with him. I work weekends. He's off weekends. It works out perfect. All right. So that's what happened. I know a lot of guys don't know the backstory. But it's just like I'm not gonna have somebody gather a group of people and attack one person because they're listening to what I actually say when all this shit is actually mine. So no, let me see OCC. Hold on. The question when you said obsessed me to know that Amanda got attacked, I saw that. Juice Man Play says, wait, Edge attacked him? No, he didn't. Edge didn't do nothing wrong. He just went in there and took, won the title. Yeah, Robert Barker. Retro Games, I miss it. I miss it. I gotta go to that darn guy's house and play some retro games with him. He has everything. Yeah, you're right, that darn guy. It's two different shows. And why are you forcing her? Because he's not asking her or asking me. He's forcing her. He's like, you have to come in. You don't have a choice. I was like, what the fuck are you? Yeah, we'll have Amanda has a good if you want to create your own belt on that darn guy, you could do it. Amanda has a dude that he's a master at like creating the belts. He made the Monday Night Wars Championship. I could talk to her. You could talk to her and tell her to tell him to make a belt for that darn guy SmackDown or whatever you're gonna name it. Put it like on the belt and make it like blue. That would be so sick, bro. You already know blue, right, right. Crip, Snoop Dogg. What? See, we already thinking, bro. Thinking ahead. Yeah, Juice man, I feel you. It's fucked up. It's BS. It really is bullshit, bro. But I'm sad that he did that, but I'm sad more for Amanda because she didn't even know. She's like, why is everybody attacking me? She didn't even ask me. I saw people attacking her, and I said, what is going on? And I questioned Amanda. She's like, I don't really know what's going on. Everybody's flipping on me because they want me to go defend my belt over there. But you told me not to. I'm just listening. She didn't even reach out to me and say, hey, 2K Pun, they're telling me to do this. You told me not to. And he didn't even start that yet because he can't start it. That's mine. What happened is I said, you only, I don't want her defending the title 30 times a week. It's just going to be one time, max a week. One title shot, one person that earns it fairly. I don't know what he was doing over there. So she didn't reach out to me and say, hey, this guy's doing this and he's forcing me. She did not say nothing. I saw it with my own eyes. People were commenting on my videos. Why is Amanda being a bitch? And what the fuck is going on? What did Amanda do? And then when I hit her up, I said, what's going on, Amanda? What? And she was like, I don't know. Kristen Evans is forcing me to defend my title on his stream. I said, my title on his stream? That's my stream because it's named after my stream. Oh yeah, now there was a problem. And Amanda's my heart. That darn guy, Daddy, and Christian Lemon, he was my heart too. You know what I'm saying? I will defend you guys to the end. But for one of my own or our own to do that to one of us, no, no, nope. And a lot of people don't know what's going on, and they still don't know what's going on. Like Juice Man, you're asking me, and I'm explaining. As you get the explanation, you're like, oh, okay, now I see. Because you just know you went in there, it was fun, it was good. Yeah, no doubt. I wanted it. That's what I wanted it to be. I would have let it rock. I would have let it rock, but I'm not gonna let it rock with somebody running shit like that. No, that dumb guy's gonna he's gonna you're gonna see the difference. You're gonna go, oh, this is where I want to be here. But this dude right here, like this, I know he's gonna make it worth everybody's while, and he puts a lot of passion, time, and effort. Has a lot of more time and passion than I have. Like I admire his dedication to what he does. Is why I always push people to him. And he's fun to watch. He's not like a boring content creator. He's very engaging and fun. Even when he's talking shit, he's whooping your ass. It's fun. You want to talk shit back. It's cool. We'll take it. We troll each other, but at the end of the day, it's all respect, it's all love. We're not trolling each other to hurt each other. We're trolling each other because we just, you think he's the best at the game. It's natural, friendly competition. There's nothing wrong with that. And if he beats me, GG's. If I beat him, GG's. That's how we act. But meanwhile, we're fighting each other. You think he's like, you're trash. I'm like, you trash. I'm going to put you in a dumpster. And we talking shit. But, when the match is over, we give each other respect and we keep moving to the next one. Yeah, OTC, S Plays could create a good championship for the Xbox. I'm down with that. I'm down with that. He says he could, but he's on the PlayStation. I don't know. Maybe that dumb guy could have a belt creation contest, and he could pick the winner, and the winner win a gift card or something. Something. Now you see, we're making ideas. We don't know what belt we're gonna use. And then the people could vote which belt wins, which is the best belt to win. And whoever didn't win, we're gonna use those for like maybe the Intercontinental or the United States or a different type. I like that. On Darn Guy Night SmackDown, I like that. So it has a ring to it. Darn Guy Night SmackDown. I want to have tag team champions. I want to have Darn Guy champion belt made for that someone to win and hold until they lose it. They keep winning, they retain it. Sounds like a plan, brother. See, you're already doing your thing, man. Can you still download it to use on Xbox? I think Community Creations is cross-platform between Xbox and PlayStation. I do think so. I'm not sure though. I know it was, but then they stopped it because the Switch 2 came out, and the Switch 2 has so many rules, so they stopped the crossplay for Switch 2, and then they brought it back, but I think they took it away. I don't even know what's going on. I was just hearing a lot of different rumblings. No, it's not that they trusted me, Juice Man. They trusted him over me. He was telling everybody like he had full authority. So like when I'm not around, whatever he says goes, and that wasn't the case. I told him whatever you do, running by me, I have to approve it. Once I approve it, put into action. He didn't do that. He just went on his own and did his own thing. So it's not that people follow him over me. It's not the case. People thought that they could follow him because I was always promoting and bigging him up. So when he's lying, I told him in the stream, I said, whatever you do, your ideas, run it by me. I'm going to approve it. I'm not doing that to that dog guy. I don't need to baby him. You know what I'm saying? He's a grown man. He can handle whatever he wants to do it. He could do it because now that's his. You know what I'm saying? That's his. He's not. He don't have Punday on that thing. You know what I'm saying? He has Don Guy. He could run this show any way he wants, and I run my show any way I want. Right? I would never tell him what to do. Like, and he don't tell me what to do. It's not like that. It's a mutual like brands. We're all family, but that's his show, right? And he's gonna run his show the way he wants because he earned it, and I'm giving him. I'm giving him permission and approval to do that. Name it what he wants. That's his. I'm saying go follow him, subscribe. I'm Punday Night SmackDown I didn't even know it was a thing. I didn't even was not made aware. He did it. He did a community post. I didn't see it. Right. He did tag me for some reason. I didn't see it, but I would have to see it, read it, and approve and say, yeah, okay, that's a go. I never said that. He just did it. Like, see that other guy, if he wants to do whatever he wants, that's his stream. That's his stream. But we are gonna go support and show respect. He don't gotta ask me for papers and nothing. It's different. He was like, I got all these ideas. I'm like, cool, run it by me. But he didn't tell me I'm gonna make a Punday night SmackDown and I'm gonna use your subscribers and we're gonna fight for Buck. He didn't say nothing to me about that. He did. Because if he would have said it, honestly, I would say, oh, that sounds cool. All right. How you gonna do it? And I was like, all right, run it, run it. But the minute you start getting all my subscribers to turn on each other and people that support me and I support them to turn on one particular person that did nothing wrong. If she would have did something wrong, I would even though she did something wrong, I would like handle that one on one. The fact that she didn't do anything wrong and you had everybody in sync attacking her and she didn't say nothing. I saw it in my comments. People were calling her out in my comments on her live stream. She shut her channel down because people were like being toxic. She's like, I didn't even know. I'm like, what's her channel? She literally shut her channel down. That's ridiculous. Why would you do that? For what? Like send everybody attack somebody to make them shut their channel down because they don't want to deal with it? That's not fair. And I'm not with that. That dumb guy's a grown man. He know his wife, him and his wife are beautiful people. They always take care of the subscribers since day one, since I met them. Everybody knows about their channel. And if you don't, definitely go subscribe to him and watch their replays of their lives and how they treat their people. Sometimes people piss him off and he gets mad. And he'll put him in place. And then the next day he'll come back and he's all good again. But don't piss him the fuck off. He's a real one. You piss off a real one, you're gonna get that reaction. That's why he is a general manager. He can run his own show. I don't need to approve nothing he does over there. And then when we collab, me and him, and we be like, all right, your champion's gonna fight my champion. And the winner's gonna get this. That's things that we're gonna do together. We're gonna speak about it. And he's gonna be like, oh, you gotta come fight my champion. Or everybody's, she look at her. She's that champion's a little punk. And then everybody's going in the comments. She has a channel. People going in her channel, commenting her. People going on my channel, commenting about her. Not even to me, calling her out. Man, you're trash. In my comments, it's still there. You can go to my comments on my videos, and you see. I didn't erase them. I should, but I wanted to leave the evidence so people can't say, "Oh, I'm talking out my ass." I got multiple people trashing her because he was making live streams just talking about her, trashing her. Right? If I make a live stream talking about him trash him, a lot of you guys are gonna go over there and trash him in his comments too. I'm not even trashing. I'm speaking the truth. I know a lot of people will go to him, yo, you fucked up. How can you do it? And he's not gonna like that. And I ain't doing nothing bad. I didn't tell nobody to go attack him. I just telling people why I'm taking him out of that position. Why he's fired. That's it. You're fired, bro. You want to start your own stream on Friday night? Call it what you want. Final boss, final stream, final boss for Friday night smash. Do your thing. That's your problem. But don't name it after my stream on my channel, and then use my people, to turn on somebody because they're not doing what you want them to do. That's fucked up. That's messed up. That's why I'm mad. I'm mad. I'm not mad that he stole my ideas. I'm not mad at that. I'm not mad. But I'm mad that he had people attacking somebody that's one of my subscribers, just like he is or was, very near and dear to my heart. That young guy, Deadly, Amanda, Christian. Everybody attacked them, OTC for life. Even if you don't have a channel, you're a subscriber and you're always here showing love. You think I'm gonna let somebody attack you? And what hurts more, it was one of our own, one of my near and dear to my hearts that did that. It wasn't some troll that we don't know. He was riding with us from the beginning. He was always buckled up riding with us. And I always shout out his channel on my stream and try to big him up and get him more subscribers and more views. And this is what he does. This is how you repay me. I made him a modder. You know, he's the one giveaways. And this how this how you show your gratitude. You attack one of our own. No, I'm sorry, man. I'm not with that, bro. Not me. Not me. We ain't doing that here. Nope. And I ain't trust me. I went easy. I went easy. I gave him an opportunity to apologize to everybody involved, clear the air, and stop his bullshit. And then maybe in time, if he proves himself and realize he made a mistake, you can work with him a little bit. But I'm never gonna build that trust with him like I had before. And that's not the first time he did something crazy. It's the second time. The first time, when I do my pack openings, just in case you guys missed it, I already went through this on live stream. The first time he did something crazy or disrespectful, when I do my pack openings, and I'm saying that let's say there's like a Galaxy Hope or Roman Reigns or in a pack or whatever, a Sapphire or whatever, and I'm like, that's the card I want. I'm like, if I pull that Sapphire Roman Reigns, I'm gonna increase the giveaway from 2 winners to 3 winners of 100K BC. My next giveaway next month, right? So if I pull the card, right, and I'm flipping the cards, and when I get to the Sapphire, I got the globe, but we don't know what Sapphire is gonna be. But if it's Roman, the people are gonna have an extra chance to win 100K BC. And I flip the card for the people. And then I'm putting my title on the line to get that Roman Reigns. It is Roman Reigns. I retain my title. And still, I retain my title. And now I increase the giveaway from 2 winners to 3 winners, 100K BC next month. Smash that subscribe button. What you waiting for? That's what I do. That's fun, right? Makes it engaging. So if I get the card, not only do I win, you feel like you have a chance to win something cool too. So instead of 2 people winning in my stream, 3 people win. We don't get a lot of people in my stream, like 20 people. So if I'm giving away five people 100K BC, you have a 25% chance of winning, right? And when you open a pack in 2K, you got what, 10% chance of getting a card? Anyway, he makes a video and he goes, if I pull this card, 2K Punk's gonna increase his giveaway from 3 winners to 4 winners, something like that. I can't remember the exact number. So I see this video because I support him. I'm watching his pack. I'm like, what do you mean? You're gonna increase? I'm gonna increase my giveaway if you pull the card. Now, if you would have asked me, yo, 2K Punk, if I pull the card, can you increase the giveaway for the people by one? Because I pulled the card. I was like, yeah, cool. That's a great idea, bro. But never asked me. So I hit him up. I said, are you sending me? It's $30, right? 100K VC is $30 cash, real money. I said, you sending me the $30 for the giveaway? You increased it? He goes, oh, I don't have no money. So you put it on my head that I have to pay an extra person, which I don't mind doing, if you talk to me about it. But you didn't ask me. You just making me spend. What if I don't have to extra $30 to increase the giveaway? I'm never gonna say I increase the giveaway if I don't have the money. Sometimes I don't. I have to pay bills and rent. I have things to pay. And he goes, oh, like I was like, did you ask me that you could do that? Like, why would you do that? And he didn't have no answers. I was like, you gonna send me money? You gonna send me at least $5? Like, no, not a dollar. And you know what I did? Because everybody was excited, I still increased the giveaway. But not, I still increased the giveaway. Fuck it. I ate it. I paid it. You know what I mean? And I told him, no, don't ever do that again. Don't ever do that again. You talk to me first. I wouldn't have mind doing that. But don't do that again. And then he did something worse. So what am I supposed to do? And trust me, I'm being really nice. I'm mad, but like tomorrow I might not be in such a forgiving mood, if you know what I mean. So I'm not telling people to go unsubscribe to him. I'm not telling people to go troll him. Because if I want to really have everybody go after him, all I gotta do is one thing. I'm giving away 5 winners in May, 100K VC each, 5 winners. That's $150 of my own money, $30 each in gift cards. So they could buy 100K VC or put it towards another game you want to buy or use it in other, you don't have to buy VC or packs. I'm not packs or spend it in MyFaction. But you have the option, right? You want to buy a couple of cards from the car market. 100K VC always comes out. When 2K gives away VC, they give away like 32,000 VC. I'm giving 100K VC. That dumb guy, he gives away like 400K VC. Like, you know what I mean? We'll give me some good stuff. So if I just go that giveaway next month is canceled because of what he did, I don't gotta say nothing else. I don't gotta say a word. Everybody's gonna go attack him. They're gonna go unsubscribe to him. They're gonna. I don't have to. That's why. You know what? Thank Christian and Final Boss for this giveaway being canceled, and just end the video right there, and just don't say nothing. Stay quiet, bro. I've given away over. I'm not exact. $6,000-7,000 on this channel in the last 3 years. Easy. Multiple copies of the game. That young guy probably gave away $20,000, and we're not capping, bro. We're not capping. He's giving away more than that. Multiple copies of the game. He's giving me Bloodline Edition for me and my subscribers. And I'm adding, I was already doing regular giveaways for what was it, 25. We teamed up and we were giving away so many copies of the game. We gave away Standard Edition, Bloodline Edition, Deluxe Edition, another Standard Edition. Like, we gave away a lot. I spent like 200. He spent like 300, 400 giving away copies of the game for the people, not to get new subscribers, for the people that supporting us. You know what I'm saying? We didn't do it to get new subscribers because we did it. We did it to thank the people that have been supporting us all year long. For 24, hey, here's the 25. You know, maybe you can win a copy. Not everybody's gonna win, but you know what? If 4 or 5 people won, you know, I'm sure they're a lot happier. You're gonna have tag belts as well. That's what's up. That's gonna be so lit. Yo, I know Don, was it Don Guy Night SmackDown? Oh, that's gonna be lit. You have people make belts and logos, all types of shit. Make t-shirts, sell it in your merch store, bro. Make that money. I'm making Punday Night Raw shirts. Yo, we gotta get paid a little bit. We giving a lot back. It'd be good if everything we get back we make, from YouTube or whatever. But shirts, hats, you already know. You could use if Amanda approves it. If Amanda says yeah to it, I have no problem with it. You know, I don't have. It's got to go through her. That's her character, her likeness. You know what I'm saying? Ooh, some of them nation change. See, the Don guy's already cooking, baby. OTC said, "You got a tank for me?" As SP's asking what name you want on it. Yep, man, get creative, man. That's gonna be lit. And you know what? When it's done, and after you show it on your channel, let me know, and then I'm gonna show it on my channel, and I'm gonna push people to go to your channel and show support and love. You know what I mean? That's how we gotta do things, bro. I'm not going by myself. I'm taking everybody's coming with me. If I'm going to the top, we all going to the top. I'm not gonna leave the people when I was nothing behind. No. As a matter of fact, I want you to be higher than me. I want to have to depend on you to shout me out. I want to get to that point. And then you guys already have more subscribers than I do. But I'm talking about with the views and all that. I want you guys to max out, bro. I feel like we're the underdogs. Like we don't get the love and the support and the backing that we should get. And for what we put out there, I feel like strongly. I felt like that for years. Like we don't get notoriety. We don't get recognition. Everything we got, every subscriber we got, we earned them one by one. Nobody, you know, like none of those big content creators helped us, promoted us. Say, yo, look at this guy. Sometimes some of them are doing it a little bit now, a little bit. I like that, but Back in the day, yo, if you wasn't like rival or if you wasn't who's the other guy? There was another guy besides rival. That was like Jax Gaming. It was rival and there was another content creator that he was big in my faction. But he went away. But they were getting like dumb views, dumb views. They were getting like 5,000 views, 10,000 views. We over here with all this 200 views. I was happy. I was like 200 views is good for me. I don't give a fuck. I was grateful. But now I'm at a point that I've been doing this for too long, and I feel like this channel is nowhere near where it should be for what I do for it. Not just the amount of money I put into it, but the amount of effort and creativity I bring to the table. I feel like this channel, I get shadow banned because I play music, so the algorithm don't like me. And this facts, like YouTube has told me stop. I get a lot of copyright claims, and then they got to go and do work to see what song, what do you call that? Residuals go to what person or what's. It's a lot of work for like the AI to do, and they don't like doing it. But I'm not, the fact that I can't play music on my live stream, entrance song, it just irks me. Like it makes it so boring. You see an entrance and no music. Like we're streaming the game, but at least give us the right to play that song on the walkout. And I found a trick because it's the 5 second rule. Like, you drop food 5 seconds, picking up eating, it's still good. Well, YouTube has a 6 second rule. If you don't play the music for more than 6 seconds, they don't copyright you or copy claim you. So I let the song play for 5 seconds and I lower the volume. I wait 3 or 4 seconds, then I higher it, right? So you can still hear the entrance music. I like to do that, and I don't get copyright claims for fast. That's helped a lot. But sometimes when we fight, I just put on whole playlists. I be taking song requests. That darn guy does the same thing. So I feel like because when we're giving people the enjoyment of listening to music, instead of rewarding us and to help us promote the music that we're playing, we're getting penalized. And that don't make sense. It's not like I'm using the music to make money. I'm using the music to make it more entertaining. And that's free promotion for the company, the artist, the musicians, or whoever it is, the rapper. That's more money for them because they're getting more and more artists. That may be one more album, one more song that streamed that they sell that they would have not sold. You get what I'm saying? So, you know, I don't like that. And because I'm not careful and I eat a lot of I don't get copyright strikes. I get claims. Claims you don't nothing happens to your channel, but you can't get monetized. You don't fucking pay me nothing anyway, so fuck the money, keep it. I get $2, $3 a video. But they go like this, like you're not copyrighted, but not a strike. But you get 3 strikes, your channel gets shut down. But I probably got like 200 claims on my video on my channel right now. I'm like the record king of that shit. And they fucking hate it. YouTube hates it. So they don't push my videos. When you guys watch the whole video, hit the likes and the comment, that's what pushes the video. It's a forced push. But YouTube won't say, hey, let's pluck this guy out and let's show, 20,000 people his video today. No, I'm not in that running. I'm never in that conversation. This is like, oh, people seem to like his video. He got a high retention rate. People watching most of the video. We'll push it to the people that usually like to watch like less videos, or they don't have a high retention rate. Let's see if those people get and they're feeding it to people that don't they watch like YouTube Shorts. And if you watch a YouTube Short, you're not gonna watch a half an hour fucking video out of it. So they seen if I could turn those people into long form viewers. That's what they want, long form viewers. But they only do the shorts because they're competing with TikTok. Because we are in the generation that you got 2 seconds to get my attention, and you got 3 seconds to keep it. You know what I'm saying? So TikTok started that. That's why YouTube tries to be like TikTok. They want the shorts to be like TikTok. But TikTok is TikTok. They did it right. You know? TikTok lets you play music. You know, so you know, as you working on it, working on that belt. Let me see. I want to kill a live stream. I gotta, cause I know you sent me a picture on PSN. I'm sure it's fire. I seen I got it a while ago, but I think if I go in there from the phone, it's gonna cut the stream. But I'm definitely gonna check it out right now after the stream. Guys, Don guy, you gonna be up for a while? You want to go live so we could go raid you? Cause I'm about to end this stream, but everybody wants to like still keep talking, and I know you guys setting up those belts, and I like what I'm seeing. It's looking good. So Don guy, you want to go live and let me know so we could go raid you. Cause the people they don't. I don't want to end the stream, but I'm exhausted. But I'll go sleep. I'll go into your live for a little while, chat with the people, and then I'm knocking out. Yeah. Team N1 Street Team is going on. Been a while, man. Yeah, I'm thinking about starting a Twitch because I have more freedom to play music. You could play music on Twitch, right?